time I look at you, ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways out of time. Where you gonna run? 'Cause you love the games that I play.
Next time, please don't bluff.
I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the fire.
Ecco.
Think by now you should know you'll go in.
Living a dream.
So far, so good.
Taking you.
Thank you, guys.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Howley coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrin has done it! 2 main event titles!
Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion.
This is why people love the EPT.
Hello once again, welcome to Prague and the PokerStars European Poker Tour, day 5 of the main event. It's final table, part 1. If it's good enough for the Harry Potter franchise, it's good enough for us. Live action from Kings Casino at the Hilton Prague as the final 9 play down to the final 4. It's James Hartigan with Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And Nicholas Walsh.
We are back.
We are indeed. The players on the main stage, ready for the official photograph, ready to get the action started. We are streaming on Twitch. We're streaming on YouTube. Use the live chat to ask questions, make your predictions, make comments. Dare I say, Joe, it is Chat Pro Saturday.
OMG. Chat Pros cannot be wrong on Chat Pro Saturday. A final table as well. What a treat.
Plus, you can use the hashtag PokerStarsTV on Twitter. Plus, you can follow us on Facebook and Instagram as well as we watch the final 9 players in action. A lot of excitement that we do have a member of Team PokerStars Pro, a former Prague finalist at this FT, Mr. Parker Talbot, Tonka himself, Nick.
I know, I'm so excited for him. Tonka, win or riot. I've said it before, I'll say it again.
Tomorrow, final table, part 2, 11 a.m. Central European time. Starting slightly earlier, significantly earlier for a final table, in fact, so that we can have a winner. We can have the trophy presented before the World Cup final, which starts at 4 o'clock Central European time. So it is Jordan Sakuchi from Canada who comes into this final table as the chip leader with close to 160 big blinds. Here's the weird one. Junobara from Japan has been a big stack for most of the last 2 days. We have yet to see him in action. He's yet to have taken a seat on the main stage. So a bit of an unknown quantity, Joe.
You know, he snubbed me in the hallway last week, and I said, we are not putting this guy on the broadcast no matter what. And then he goes and makes the final table, and my plans have been thwarted.
Go Obara. Go Bara, I believe, is the expression that you have just coined. He's got more than 100 bigs. Peter Kalev close to 100 bigs. Luigi Del Terrio also has a very playable stack. Everyone else, sub 50 big blinds. We are going to be picking up the action at the same level that we were playing last night. Blinds are currently 30,000, 60,000 with a 60k big blind ante, and they will stay at that blind level for just over an hour. Then we'll take the first break of the day, and then we go to the usual 90-minute blind levels, hopefully getting down to 4 players. But we're not going to play more than 5 levels today, which means we won't play until beyond about 9:30 this evening.
So I know the answer to this question, but assuming I didn't, and maybe for the audience's sake, who bubbled the final table in 10th place last night? I mean, I know the answer. I know, but I'm assuming that maybe someone, I mean, I definitely know who it was.
Yep.
Nick, you were here.
Yes, I was.
So you definitely know.
I definitely know. It was Klaus Lofberg, of course, who exited just before our unofficial final.
Tonka and Klaus are pretty close friends, I think. I wonder how tilted he was that Tonka's moving on. I like that Tonka's getting some redemption, some broadcast redemption. Since last time he made the final table here, we were like, meh.
Yeah, last night Lofberg said, I'm going to go ahead and exit in 10th place, leaving the final 9, returning for the final day.
My bad, guys. It was Simon Lofberg, excuse me.
What did you say?
Klaus. I'm not sure where I got that from. Statrick. No, that's my bad.
Santa Claus.
This was a classic situation again.
I love the pointing one. Oh, that's my favorite.
Why do we allow this to happen?
Now, hold on. Now they're going to do a sexy one, and they're going to do one where they all jump up in the air.
Seriously.
Freeze frame. No, it's one of those classics. You know, you play a lot of poker in these situations. You remember exactly what happened in the hand, but not who was actually part of it. You know what I mean?
Of course.
But I do recall there was an all-in from the ace-10 off, and unfortunately eliminated in 10th place.
Sakuchi is not amused.
Yes. Ready?
Please don't make them do this ever again. That's it, guys. I'm making it right. I'm outlawing this nonsense at any EPT moving forward.
And one. Now do a silly one.
Yes! Christ alive.
Okay, all right. You know what? Maybe that one works. Maybe in a freeze frame, it works. You know, I'm not really a fan of the word cringe.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to say it.
You're just going to think it. Going to get play started very soon. And a reminder, should highlight, guys, this is the penultimate day. We'll play down from 4 to a winner tomorrow. So still 2 days to go. So that means that we have got 2 more days of mini EPT Prague running, 2 more days of low buy-in MTTs on PokerStars, offering you the chance to win EPT Paris satellite tickets, because yes, we are adding those tickets to the prize pool of every single tournament with an EPT Paris package added to the mini main event on Sunday that's going to see the winner go to the first stop of EPT 2023.
Degenerate says they forgot to do the Charlie's Angels one. Look how happy Unibara is. That's fantastic. Yeah, there's no duck face. No. Where's the boomerang? There was no boomerang. There's no. Tonka definitely looks like he should be holding a fish.
I used to.
All right, everyone, let's get serious. This is serious now.
By the way, first mini EPT Prague tournament of the day, which is starting at 3:15 local time, is a $25 PKO.
This is 6, I think. That is strong.
Register now.
I would take the small blind. Yes.
So that trophy will be presented tomorrow along with the first prize of more than €1 million.
Product 7 years ago.
Oh, someone got it. Oh, it's on the table.
I was going to say.
Yeah, I think it's going to be slightly awkward to play the entire final table with that trophy there. Maybe we can just put it back on its pedestal.
Can we get this out of the way? Thanks.
Just a reminder of what you're playing for during every hand.
Pink out exposed card. Tink, tink, tink. Exposed card. Sorry. Sorry. Oops.
Yeah,
sorry.
Get him out of here.
There's Mitch.
The only person that I can outlast right now.
He's got to put it back before the boulder comes rolling down. Come on, guys. Give me something on that one. Nobody? There you go, yeah.
Come on.
You throw me the trophy, I throw you the whip.
Surely now you can afford a year subscription, you know?
Okay, first hand of the day. All the players remaining in this record-breaking EPT Prague main event now sat at one table. The final 9 from a starting field of 1,267 with just 2 days poker left to play.
You can slide me a couple more.
Folding around to the dealer button. Ace-8 off.
This is Paul Adrian Kovaciu from Romania.
Year of Romania.
Kovaciu. Coming in with a raise, the absolute minimum from the dealer button, the old Ace-8 off.
Oh, it's over.
Okay.
Here's a hashtag fun fact about Kovaciu. He's got 60 live cashes, and all but 4 of them are in the Czech Republic.
Is he the fake qualifier? Or is that the other Romanian guy?
I don't know who you're talking about. There's an Italian qualifier.
No, there was a Romanian guy yesterday who qualified, but he wasn't really a qualifier. He was a seasoned pro. All but 4 in the Czech Republic. Lucky country. Yeah, it was Vonea. Thank you, Patrick.
Mine? Probably. I haven't probably.
Nice and easy. Letting go under the gun there. Kalev, again, probably not a combo you're going to play from that position. Puts it in the bin.
I'm just so excited for yet another luxurious EPT structure. 2 days to play from 9 to the winner.
Ultra Lux levels.
They are pretty deep right now, by the way. I mean, we saw the chip counts at the start of the day. Some very big stacks out there. And even the shorter stacks are still quite comfortable.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, a bit of a wider open here from the cutoff. 9-8 off from our Romanian friend.
Is it going to be raise and take it again? Pilhofer bumped into one of his friends in the elevator at the hotel this morning who told me that Pilhofer was going to the barber's this morning, smartening up for his final table appearance.
Even a bit of a beard trim,
I was going to say, I think this could just be a shove, you guys. He is going to put him to the test.
We're talking
for all
about
of
his hair,
chips.
Nick. Just...
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll gamble it for the all-in. I'll take that risk. Also, you're a nice guy. I don't mind if you double up.
This man now playing 1.68 million, just shy of 30 big blinds.
30K risk.
Is that all?
Next one is 40 after that.
Buy my mom so many new pairs of shoes.
It's funny, I buy Parker's mom lots. Never.
Shiny, shiny trophy. Hand number 3, guys, of this Prague 2022 final table. DJ Kalev.
1-6.
Queen Jack suited UTG. Very playable hand. My guy's got 5.85 million behind, so he's feeling pretty good about this one, I think.
Isn't it weird how offsuit, instafold, suited, playable?
It's all about that playability. It's all about that equity realization.
It's pretty whack.
Yeah. Very interesting topic to study if you guys haven't done much on that, but very, very cool to look at some tools that show you the equity realization percentages on some of those combos, and you understand why the suited combinations, despite only being slightly stronger in terms of pre-flop equity, do become much, much stronger when you have to take it to the streets.
I know I might be asking the wrong people this, but what's going on with the World Series of Soccer?
The World Series of Soccer, good question. There is a game later today, but that's to decide who is going to come.
Who finishes in third place?
Yep.
3rd and 4th, basically?
Yeah. One of my German friends here last night over a beer said, tonight they play for the Ananas Trophy.
Ananas.
Pineapple?
Pineapple, yeah.
Yeah.
My understanding is that very few people, if anyone, cares about this match today.
That's exactly the impression I'm getting from others. Yeah, I mean they're kind of like I'm not even sure if we're showing it here in Prague.
We're basically just keeping the game going today. It's tomorrow that we want to basically be done in time for the final, right?
Right.
Wouldn't you almost want to not play in this game so you get out of Qatar sooner?
I think you possibly get money if you play.
Oh, okay. Well, money. I like money.
I like money.
Antoine Saut with 10-9 suited in the cutoff. He is going to raise with the Grafton. 120,000.
Was that idiocracy? He goes, oh yeah, well, I like money.
I like money.
Oh, okay, well, I like money.
Have we seen a flop yet?
He thought his
Don't believe so.
5-hand is too buster, that's what you thought for, right?
That's what I was hoping, yeah. Come on, how nice would that be? 5 hands in.
Here's a new one. Is Don Cheadle, Don Cheadle still in?
You know, get him.
If you did me queens, yeah. I go with it.
Sounds like the kind of actor who would have been cast in those 1990s rip-offs of actual movies.
Yeah. I was gonna say, is he
Pacific Rim starring Don Cheadle?
Yeah.
Is he like the Chippendales tribute act to Don Cheadle? Is that the situation?
Ocean 41.
Mr. Saut holding around now on the button. Ace-10 off for Obara. 6.09 million in the stack. Definitely going to be playing this one. Going to come in with that straight min. And hello, small blind waking up. 5.85 million for Kalev. Pocket Kings. These guys are some of the deepest at the table. Don't think they want to be messing around here. Plenty of opportunities to ladder, and those ladders are huge at this stage, guys.
C'est de la merde l'écran là? C'est de la merde l'écran?
It's nearly or over a 20,000 euro jump between 9th and 8th here. So them ladders be huge.
Yeah, Kalev has elected to 3-bet to 500,000. 380K if Obara wants to call and play a flop in position.
DJ Kalev, 3-bet.
In fact, it's closer to 30K, guys. Yeah, absolutely right.
Bam, 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 bam.
Hashtag quick maths.
I would have a hard time folding Ace-10 to a re-raise from the small blind, and so does Unibara.
Good.
Not folding, but 4-betting. Yikes. 1.1 million, more than likely.
So, is there any argument here, Nick, for Kalev to just flat with the Kings, or is this a compulsory 5-bet?
This is super, super awkward. As I mentioned, they're two of the biggest stacks at the table. I mean, imagine running into aces at this point. I think it's probably more likely he just gets this in and he just tries to maximize pressure, picking up a very considerable pot at non-showdown and avoiding any sort of post-flop sickness. But I mean, you know, I mean, even though you are absolutely confident with those Kings, it is probably correct to go bust with them every single time. You can't help but have that niggling feeling in the back of your head, like, oh my God, is this really how I'm about to exit one of the chip leaders? I'm just about to run into aces here. There it is. There is the 5-bet.
And this is sending Obara a very clear message that Ace-10 offsuit is not doing well.
And actually, I think this is a very, very, very particularly interesting 5-bet, guys, because if Obara even has a hand as strong as Ace-King, at that point, I think even he starts to throw in the towel to a certain degree. Now, I'm not saying he's going to fold necessarily, but at that point, given their stack depths, given their positions in this tournament, very likely to even start doubting whether or not he should be doing something. So if we do see a 6-bet, I think it starts to become a very, very, very narrow range.
Well, they are going to trade places on the leaderboard. Sakuchi's still chip leader with just shy of 10 million, but it is now Peter Kalev from Bulgaria who sits in second place.
You can see that, man.
Yeah.
No? I
You use one, yeah.
Honest guy.
It's worth it for 1 million. You can give one.
For 1 million, he gives up one. Yeah, that's no problem. 1.1 million uncontested.
That was a little contested. Still no flops, right? Have we had a flop yet?
Obara raising to 120K.
If he runs into Kings again, that would be hilarious. No offense.
I think Kalev should do it to him again. Just play this like you have Kings.
He wouldn't do it twice in a row. Oh, wait. But would he?
DJ Kalev.
Looks like he could be a DJ. Could see him.
He is doing it again.
This time from the button. 3-betting with 10-8 of hearts. We can see it's a hand that Obara has dominated. Sakuchi's folded the bond in the small blind, and Ibarra quickly folds from the cutoff. Kalev chips up to nearly 7.5 million.
Real poker players would rather have 10-8 offsuit than ace-8. Sorry, 10-8 suited than ace-8 offsuit.
Totally agree.
That's how you can tell.
I mean, I really like the confidence there as well. Like a lot of players just coming off a pretty spicy, kind of sweaty situation with those kings.
Bam, 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 bam.
Immediately straight back in there with the 3-bet again. Just like, no, we're not done yet. Come back. We're not done yet.
She said we're playing 5 levels. That's
Maximum, yeah.
So that's including the broken level, which one we started?
I think so.
5 level after this, or just 5?
No, 5 levels total, including this one.
Oh.
I mean,
Mr.
this is
Talbot.
near enough a complete level. They only played 25 minutes of this level last night.
Tonka's got about 30 big blinds to start this hand, guys. That will probably be his effective stack as one of the shortest stacks at the table. He's going to open up the 10s from very early position. We are still 9-handed, of course. And Obara decides that he's going to flat from the hijack.
Interesting.
I do like this. I do like this on the final table as a dynamic. I think the later position open, the more likely you are probably to 3-bet a hand like ace-queen off. But from that very early open from one of the shortest stacks, I think keeping it chill, keeping it a bit more passive pre-flop does make a lot of sense.
Some goofy graphics happening here. It looks like the raise was to 120. You cannot 3-bet to 120 after that. That'd be great if you could, though.
Going to a flop.
Which is king 8 deuce. Parker still has the best hand.
Yeah, really tricky one. If there is a c-bet, I expect it to be quite small, I think. But I think a lot of times Parker will just opt to check this flop. That flat from the hijack will have plenty of king X in their range. Does feel a little bit hard times.
Oh, Barr is going to get some of those chips back. Attempt to.
Yeah.
At least.
This is super interesting now as well, because if Parker is checking this flop, he's probably supposed to call versus the in-position bet on the flop here, but it becomes very difficult to play out the streets.
Do you overcall if Delterio calls with his 8 here?
That's a very good question. Honestly, I'm not entirely certain, but it does sort of immediately become a little bit more of a dicey spot with those 10s.
And no club. It does ditch the 10s immediately.
So Delterio is not a rags to riches story, has 400k in live earnings, but did satellite into this event for 25 euros. He is a poker coach as well as a poker player. Came second in the National High Roller here in Prague in 2019 for more than 200k.
Ooh. Good luck getting Delterio to fold now.
2 pair for Delterio on the river. Just going to double check.
Parker's going to lose his mind, by the way, when he sees if there's a showdown here.
Yeah, but, you know, like you said, once he calls here, I just think the 10s become a very difficult. Even if you do have the best hand, you're not going to love most scenarios. You're not really going to have. If you're not losing already, there's going to be plenty of situations where it's going to be difficult to play on later streets from out of position. So I appreciate the fold.
We're not getting a showdown anyway.
What? Or are we?
Looks like he's taking a picture of us.
Barra has played a time bank card. And is the consideration here, Nick, to make an ace-high hero call or to turn his hand into a bluff and raise?
I think it might just be for a call. I mean, the clubs have bricked. I suppose he might put Delterio on a missed flush draw, for example. Does make the call.
Well, not a great start to this final table for Jun Ibarra. Has lost 2 not insignificant pots.
Down probably close to 2 million already, I'd say, to start the day.
Delterio up over 5.7 million, closing in on the 100 big blind mark. I referenced Delterio's live earnings, around $400,000. What I didn't mention were his online earnings.
Oh.
$4 million.
It's a significant piece of information to not conclude with, buddy.
I like to tease you with nuggets of information.
So, does this have to fly because it's Chat Pro Saturday? Even though it's my rule. Makes me wonder how players like this get this deep. Oh, it's so hard.
That's the problem. You created this mess.
Oh, I want to ban them so much. But it's Chat Pro Saturday. Great comment. Hey, it's Chat Pro Saturday. I mean, what a statement.
You could Elon it and just make up the rules as you go along.
That's true. That's true.
Ace Queen raise from Kalev. Gomez on the button with Jack 10 of hearts.
By the way, James, I did mention on my Twitter yesterday that you were here in Prague, and I'm sorry to have given people your assassination location.
Doxed by Stapleton.
Your assassination coordinates, excuse me. Olo has offered himself up as tribute for the ban. Thank you for your channel points. Kovaciu and DJ Kalev.
Yeah, so Kovaciu defending his big blind with King 9.
Ace high winning for now. Kovaciu's got the club backdoor draw. Backdoor straight cards. Not one of the bigger stacks, though. He's going to try to turn good here. Lots of good turns is what the optimistic poker players like to say. That's not really one of them. Could have potentially had live kings and nines as well, as we know he did. But not one of the fun backdoor sweats Kovaciu was hoping for.
Like the 8 of clubs or something like that.
Yeah.
Would have been a sweaty one.
You want service?
Jack of clubs, maybe. There's a jack on the river. Doesn't hit anyone.
The guy just right inside.
Unless Kovaciu bluffs at this, I believe Kalev will be winning the pot. But Kovaciu is reaching for chips.
He is indeed.
230.
230 into 590.
It reminds me, I do need a dentist appointment.
And
Sorry?
Kalev will have to make an ace high hero call to win this pot.
Sure. Quicker. It's not all the decisions.
Got a great comment here from Pedro. He says, are we going to hear all day long the sound of chips of someone playing with them?
Sorry.
Good to wait till the hand's over next.
Sorry, guys.
Kalev makes the call and adds 570k to his stack. We talk about Junibara getting off to a bad start.
Yeah.
Kalev off to a very strong start, less than 10 hands into the day. She's shuffling the deck, Nick. Go.
Are we going to hear all day long the sound of chips of someone playing with them? My ears.
Yes.
What do you think you're watching?
Thank you for your question.
What do you think you're watching? What else do you think they're going to play without chips?
A legitimate question from Senkel92, Tobias Leknes, asking about Tonka's best result to date. Of course, we referenced already that Parker made the final table of EPT Prague in 2018. He came 6th that year for just shy of 180k. So if he can go 5th or better, best ever EPT result.
Let's be honest, Senkel. The real reason you wrote in with that so-so question is so that we will say congratulations on your win here in Prague, right? Is that the real reason?
I wasn't going to do it, so.
Well, I'm not doing it either. I'm just asking it as part of a question.
Sakuchi with aces in the hijack.
Slightly more than a min raise from the hijack here.
left you with a hand you can get into some trouble with.
Yeah, absolutely. Might be tempted to...
Wow, nice.
3-bet this one. Even a flat, I think, is reasonable, but does decide to fold. Tucker in the big blind, queen jack off. Just over 20-ish big blinds.
Makes the call and is going to the flop against the chip leader as a 9-1 underdog.
Ooh, Parks McGurks.
Uh-oh.
Okay, okay.
Top pair and a draw for Parker. Equity increases to 28%, but still significant underdog. Now facing this continuation bet from Sakuchi.
Wow, chunky too. He picks a really good time to use a big size. Tonka has connected with this board in a way which is going to probably have him continue very, very, very frequently.
Yeah, what can you do?
Makes the call.
Does call.
Takes us to the turn, which is the 5 of clubs. So Tonka picks up the club draw now. Oh, sorry. No, he does not have the queen of clubs. My bad. Thought his hand was suited.
It seems odd that Tonka would have this few outs. I agree.
So a pair and the straight draw.
He's leading.
And leads for the minimum?
Can you, I mean, it's sort of a block bet, right? Like a turn block bet, so.
Absolutely, yeah.
He's just trying to set his price to get one more card without, and it's going to work. He's so good, honestly. He's so annoying. I hate him.
He is exceedingly good at poker.
He's so, how does he get away with that?
It is pretty wild.
Well, he bricks the river.
He got it for almost less than free.
900,000 in the middle. Tonka the effective stack here with 1.2 million behind.
He might get away with it again.
Yeah, bets the minimum. Gets called by Sakuchi. Those blocker bets on the turn and river stop him from going broke.
Unbelievable.
It's actually,
this guy, the gall.
It's actually unreal.
Of Parker Talbot. It's
the thing of beauty, honestly. Like, the fact he loses so little in this situation, and with this setup with those bet sizes, is just a testament to how excellent he plays this game. It's amazing.
Looking at it from Sakuchi's perspective, closing in on the 10 million mark, more than 165 big blinds, very much in control of this FT.
Wow. Many a person would have gone broke there. Many a player.
You do.
Generally pays, you know?
Yeah. He gets good hand. Aye.
Parker keeping that age-old trope about aces alive. Designed to lose a big pot
or win a small one.
Win a small one.
Sakuchi opening with Jack 10 suited. Alterio has jacks in the cutoff. Just going to call. Fold from Parker in the small blind, and now Antoine Saut in the big blind has 8-6 off. Elects not to come along for the ride, so heads up to this flop, which is 10-6-5. That is top pair for Sakuchi. Alterio still ahead with the overpair to the board.
Yeah, this might get expensive for Sakuchi here. Obviously, pretty strong hand on this flop.
I mean, he should take a page from Parker's book. Just block bet multiple streets and get the showdown. Goes for the 2 big blind bet instead of 1.
Alterio might be tempted to raise flop now.
I'd be pretty tempted. And there comes the red 100K chips.
His hand's pretty well disguised at this point, so Sakuchi might really be tempted to call at least once here.
How can and you fold top pair.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's more.
Yeah, that's not a call.
It's not much of a re-raise, though, is it? 375 to what? Almost a click back.
770,000 total.
Yeah, I think D'Alterio obviously now at this point might be a little bit concerned about running into a set, but it being such a small click back, I think probably will at least call. But obviously, high stakes now at the final table, considerable pay jumps. Does make the call.
And that will take us to the turn. D'Alterio, a 96% favorite here.
Yeah, I mean, if Sakuchi obviously was raising that flop for quote-unquote information, trying to find out quote-unquote where I am, be interesting to see what he does on this turn, because I feel like the raise flop call versus re-raise is also quite strong, and he might start sincerely doubting whether or not his top pair is good enough. But it looks like he's reaching for chips anyway.
And is now officially drawing dead with the 8 of hearts hitting the turn. Sakuchi fires 470,000 into a pot of nearly 2 million.
Yeah, I think the raise on the flop is quite unconventional with the Jack-10, so I mean that might be enough to sort of level D'Alterio into a fold once in a while. If he thinks that, you know, he's not expecting him to play Jack-10 like this, he goes, well, I guess he maybe just has sets or something like that. But looks like he's still interested. Obviously, still a pretty strong hand on this texture. Does decide to make the call.
I think if another straight card comes too, that you might end up folding. Okay, that's about as big a brick as it gets.
About as bricky as it comes, Joe.
Because sometimes you're going to get raised by like weird straight draws there, right? Like 7-8, 7-9 might 3-bet you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know how often Sakuchi is going to be seeing a flop with those cards, but...
Check, check. Pocket jacks will win this one. Very, very nice. He was a little bit concerned, you could tell, but he played his hand well, managed to stick around and take it down the showdown.
Joe, what's the #1 rule of being a know-it-all?
The #1 rule to being a know-it-all is be right.
So when Forgotten Overlords on YouTube says, James, he is not drawing dead, he's not taking into account the fact that we know the folded cards, we know that there are no 10s left, and that he cannot win the pot.
Oh, goodness. Man, you broke the #1 rule of being a know-it-all. You were wrong. Jeez, that's going to be so embarrassing. To write that in front of thousands of people and say that we somehow got something wrong, and you're like, excuse me, sir, but I think you may have... No, it turns out we didn't.
Counterpoint from PokerStars Prague, bearing in mind this is Chat Pro Saturday.
Yeah.
No, we should ignore the folded cards that we have seen.
I mean, it is Chat Pro Saturday. You know what? I apologize. Forgotten Overlords, you were right. He wasn't drawing dead.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Excuse me, sir. That voice is perfect, Joe.
Pocket fours for DJ Kalev.
Might have a broken card in the deck. D'Alterio clearly displaying both cards to the reader, but only able to scan one of them right now, which is the King of Clubs.
We just wrecked that guy so hard we broke a card.
All right, guys, so let's play a little game I like to call, what does D'Alterio have? He's 3-betting from the hijack versus a UTG +1 open.
Uh-oh.
I think that does kind of narrow down his range considerably, especially given the fact we know that one of his cards is going to be the King of Clubs. Pillhofer in the big blind. This might be an all-in. It might be time for him to commit the 4-bet jam.
By the way, if you want to participate in Chat Pro Saturday, all in for Pillhofer.
Let go.
Okay, so we may get to see D'Alterio's other card if he calls this shove.
My prediction was that what D'Alterio has is a bunch of chips he just won off someone else and was probably getting a little out of line here, but we'll see.
Well, he's asked for a count. Could just be posturing, don't get me wrong, but...
I mean, big hands, he snaps, I think, so... This is fewer than... I mean, this is... What, 16 is... 25 bigs?
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. Pillhofer, 4-bet, gets it done.
So if you want to participate in Chat Pro Saturday, it's well actually lets us know that you're playing along. Well, actually, he wasn't drawing dead. Then we know you're chat proing.
Even though he's smartened up with the haircut and beard trim, I love the fact he's still wearing that top, which makes him look so wonderfully squishy.
It looks like a bath mat.
The best way to double for sure. It's the best way to double for sure. Maybe you get like a true...
Fair question. Do you want to do it today until the winner is decided?
Like 2 pots.
Yes, but we are not.
And you go from 1.5.
We're going to do it until we're down to 4, and then we'll do it again tomorrow to get down to a winner.
If I'm being honest, though, I would have just preferred if you got called and busted. Especially after my rocky start.
Talk is so funny, you know, like hardened poker players have just seen it all. Like, you know, like certain things just don't move the needle anymore.
Yeah.
I love how Tonka is just like, this guy's like all in for like the biggest score of his life. He's like, you know, what would be really cool is if you just busted that hand, then I would have laddered that.
He just gets away with it too.
Gets away with it like his little min donk bets, little min leads.
Double luck?
Yeah, like you just make sure they have it.
Cavaccio opening with Queen Jack, Antoine Saut folding the button.
You gonna beat him in the pocket?
I do have a merchandising idea, which is like Pillhofer dolls. I kind of feel you'd want to squeeze one when you go to bed at night.
Nice. I'm not the short stick anymore.
I'm afraid to agree with you because of the implications, but I do.
You are very observant.
So you were on the air last night, James, when the final table... You were not. Oh, that's why you didn't know that. It wasn't your fault then. I was not on the air is the point I'm making last night when the final table hit. And the first person I saw was Pillhofer. I was sitting in the lobby, and Pillhofer came around the corner.
That's right.
And I fist pumped him. And then immediately I went, oh, my God, I have no idea. He could have just gone out in 10th. I have no idea what happened. And thank God he made it to the final table today.
I asked his friend how he's feeling about the Queen's fold yesterday, and he's fine with it because, again, he's not looking at it from a results perspective,
Right.
which is there was a Queen on the flop, but looking at it from a decision-making perspective, which was a good laydown.
I don't believe it, but I'm glad he can say that.
Yeah, that was definitely an interesting pot. Absolute sickness on the flop, too. And DJ Kalev now in the big blind, facing that min open from UTG +3, King 8 suited.
Oh.
Almost. Yeah.
Aaron has a question, Joe. Why stream tomorrow? The World Cup final is on.
Aaron, where the have you been all week? We're specifically playing this tournament at an insane pace and starting the rest of this final table at 11 a.m. local time tomorrow to be finished in time for the World Series of Soccer. So cool your jets.
DJ Kalev checks it over to the initial pre-flop aggressor. And he is going to go ahead and bet. 120K with the middle pair and a decent kicker.
Got to do something about this dead card in the deck, guys.
Hello, heart.
Yeah. I mean, it could well be that Cavaccio already has the best hand, but has now picked up a heart draw to go with a pair of 8s. Barry Greenstein makes an appearance, pairing the board.
Is this where we discover what the broken card is if it goes to showdown?
DJ Kalev.
Yeah, we are going to see it.
I'm not sure if you will.
Kalev showing a pair of tens. So it's the 10 of clubs.
That was still a nice play. You saved some chips. You didn't win.
Okay, remember that.
Save some maybe, yeah.
Write that down on your little clue form. Cluedo.
I think what we might be doing is actually replacing the deck. Sorry to disappoint you.
Yeah, I thought that'd be kind of fun.
So yes, we are going to wrap this tomorrow. We'll present the trophy. Final day of EPT Prague, the final EPT of the year. And then in 2023, the first major live event will be PCA 2023 in the Bahamas, which will feature the PSPC, the PokerStars Players No Limit Hold'em Championship. The second ever edition of this 25K tournament takes place January 30th to Feb 3rd. And yes, you can watch every single day from the shuffle up and deal to the winning moment, all 5 days stream live on Twitch and YouTube. And my understanding, without saying too much, is that a fan favorite may be coming back to the Bahamas to get us started on day one.
Got to give a shout out to Larry Susan in the chat, our very own official Larry Susan. How you doing, buddy? I believe we're going to be spending some time with him in the Bahamas, if I'm not mistaken. Going to be producing some content for you guys out there. All right, guys. Next hand, Gomez, UTG, Jack 3 off. Probably one of the ugliest hands you can be dealt. Going straight in the bin. The Alterio as well. King Deuce off. Quick folds round now. The hijack, again, pretty ugly starting hand.
Coming in the Star Store in 2023, Pillhofer Squishies.
Cinco for Obara.
200. Okay.
Wow, does decide to turn the fives into a 3-bet. Not too big, though. 200K. Keeping it real small.
You know I'm not for it. Just thinking I was rejamming.
Love the speech play here.
You think? He lost a couple of big stacks, huh?
Wow, his rationale is not wrong.
He goes, well, you know I'm not folding. I'm just thinking about rejamming.
Classic King Jack flop here.
Yeah, I mean, I would be interested to hear the sort of thought process behind such a small 3-bet from the fives, right? Like, you're just not going to get any folds. He's absolutely right. Nobody's ever folding for that 3-bet size. Pretty much any combination that opens will always be calling there. And at this point now, obviously, tons and tons of boards where you're just going to struggle to get to showdown with those fives, but could be that the more unusual line kind of put some question marks in Pillhofer's mind.
So before today's final table, Howard Swain from the PokerStars blog got the chance to speak to all of the finalists. Interesting, Istvan Pillhofer was a professional poker player until 2017 and then decided to open a hotel and restaurant on the southern bank of Lake Balaton in Hungary, and has obviously been through some dark times recently, a big downswing in the hospitality industry during the pandemic, that says we're in a good place now. And he's had some good poker results recently as well. Took down one of the biggest tournaments in Budapest recently.
King on the river here for Pillhofer, obviously feeling a lot better about his chances of winning at showdown. There was a bet on the turn and a call. Now I think it's a pretty clear continue here. 1.23 in the middle right now. That's 240K. Definitely kind of in a smaller, more blockerish bet sizing. But he's obviously done it. He's picked his moment very well here, obviously. Pocket fives. Unlikely to call a really big bet here. Might find a hero call versus the 240K. So well timed for sure. Obara, not a fan of folding thus far. Does call. King Jack is the best hand at Showdown. And another pot loss for Obara. Loses about 780,000 chips in that pot. Bit of a non-believer, old Obara. So far seen some interesting looser calls. Obviously that ace-high call earlier with the ace-queen against the river 2 pair. And now in this situation, the fives with, was it 4 overcards, Joe? Yeah. 8, 10, king, 3 overcards?
Yeah, a lot of overcards, but only one you're really scared of, and that's the one he had.
Several. Can't remember the exact number, but quite a few.
Around to Saout. Have not heard much from him today. Ace-8.
Yeah, Antoine with a kind of middling stack coming into the day.
No one's got the chance to ladder up yet.
So Pilhofer opens here, guys, from the high jack, jack 10 off. Obara now down to just 3 million. Still a considerable stack. Still got chips to play with here. Weighing up his options with the old king 10 suited. And he's going to do it again. This time a chunkier size, though. Much, much larger compared to the previous pot with those pocket fives. Just wants to isolate Pilhofer. And in all honesty, not sure if Pilhofer actually has to defend with the jack 10 off here. Jack 10 suited, probably a lot more confident.
Not this time, next time.
No real shock that we are still 9-handed. We're at the stage now where there is, as Nick highlighted earlier on, a payout jump with every single elimination. We are relatively deep. No one is particularly shallow. Hold it around to Pilhofer, who has aces and opens under the gun +3.
Little smirk, seems like.
Now round to the blinds. Javier Gomez with 7-6 suited in the small lets it go. Luigi Del Terrio has 7 deuce off and it's like,
Well played.
Very well played. Yeah.
Come on.
My first date in the last 3 days.
Well played, they say.
Pilhofer playing 51 big blinds.
3 bet.
And we still have about 20 minutes left on this level.
Yeah, I was so stupid to raise the hand before. You believe me, right? 3rd time in a row.
Everyone seems to be in really good spirits here today, Joe. Obviously, making a final table feels cool, but still more jovial than most final tables I think I've seen in recent times.
Yeah, this city kind of has that vibe to it a lot of the time. I think it's the time of year combined with, You know, everyone just had a year saver here, right? Making this final table, more or less.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, obviously, final table Barcelona was very, very chatty, very, very fun. That was one of my favorite final tables of all time, for sure, this year.
Not so.
All right, time to take your pill, Grandma.
Just in case, you know, someone slept through the first hour. So.
Pocket nines for Sakuchi here in the cutoff.
Yes, Viagard, it could potentially end today if we get a 5-way all-in with 5 players left.
My ringer is literally never on.
On the list of unlikely scenarios, that's probably at the top of the list.
So Sakuchi with the 9s, Cavachi King 7.
Flop.
Let it flow, dealer.
Queen, Jack, Jack. 9's still good. Sakuchi 3-1 favorite here.
Yeah, don't forget, guys, King 7 does have those counterfeit outs as well. A queen on the turn would give him queens and jacks with a king, excuse me, kicker, and therefore the 9's no longer the best hand. Did it go check on the flop?
It did indeed.
Again, Sakuchi with the more passive, unusual lines has served him so well thus far, though. I wonder if he can find a value bet on this river, however. I mean, at this point, I feel like if you're not putting in a value bet, you're probably leaving chips on the table. I don't know what you guys think, but I just think if it goes check on the flop, check on the turn, on that river, he's going to have some 5x, he's going to have some deuce x, he might even have some ace high hero calls, maybe even some king high hero calls once in a while. Missing that value bet on the river there, I think is probably something you want to be looking at later on.
Astute analysis from a viewer. I know. Write down the time, the date. Cuttlefish says, what we learned from this final table is in order to play live poker successfully, you better grow a beard. Mr. O'Barr is the exception to that rule. And while I have proof of it, I don't have a beard and I'm a bad player. And I would say O'Barr also has had a really bad start to this final table. Whereas everyone with a beard, not so bad.
Neutral to not so bad, I would agree.
You get bonus points if you've recently had it trimmed this morning to look fresh for the final. As we see from Pillhofer there, been stacking those chips.
Wow, you guys can do it. 2 more.
No walks for you. Okay, so now the 10 of clubs is definitely not broken. But its partner not showing up right now.
Oh my God.
That was your lowest.
Raise and take it for Del Terrio.
Beard is +10 intelligence and charisma. Very good. Very good.
They are professional.
Where are all the charts to explain the equities of hands skewed by beards? We know in an all-in situation, if you stand up and put your jacket on, that gives you an extra 3% equity in the situation. What do you get for having a beard?
It's got to be around the same, 3-4%, I think.
Tonka's going to publish a book, BTO, Beard Theory Optimal. RTA Beard Assistance.
Real-time assistance, beard assistance, come on.
Can you imagine if there's some major clampdown in live poker and all players are required to shave?
That might be the end of my time in this industry. Remember when ESPN wanted me to shave and I was like, I don't know. I'm not sure it's worth it.
All right, guys, we do see an open from the deuces. DJ Kalev. Gomez in the hijack. Ace-queen suited. Very, very nice combo. He's going to play it more passively here. Going to flat pre. Ace-queen suited plays so well in position here. I don't blame him. Sometimes it does mean that players such as Saut in the big blind here might decide to come along. 9-deuce suited, though, not a hand that he wants to play at this stage in the tournament. Despite getting a decent price there pre-flop. Speaking of flops,
we're going to see one, which is Queen 7-5. Gomez with the advantage. In fact, Kalev is drawing dead. There are no deuces left in the deck. I knew that President Obama was a poker fan.
Yeah.
But he's actually watching the EPT. He's watching on YouTube right now.
I would not.
That's the bet solid against.
I would not be surprised
You were here?
if President Obama was watching. I would be surprised that he's such a YouTube commenter.
Oh, no, it's not like I just.
Can you imagine if it's like, if you just found out like a bunch of the toxic YouTube comments, like on videos, of just Obama just being like, die in a grease fire.
If I was to come up with a list of former US presidents who'd be leaving toxic comments online, he would not be the one I would automatically go to. You're right.
No, but this is the whole point. He's so prim and proper. You know, he has no outlet. He can't vent because he's always in the public eye. This is his only outlet.
He's just an online troll.
He's just an absolute beast in the Twitch chat.
He's just going to Nick's channel saying kill yourself. DJ Caleb. Bam, 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 bam. Queen Jack. Suited.
There's always one who takes it too far.
Yep.
The rules of Chat Pro Saturday don't extend to stuff like that.
Boing, 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 boing.
Queen Jack suited. King Jack suited. King, Queen, double suited.
Double suited Queen.
You'll need aces already.
How much you guys please?
That's old man jokes here, no?
Maybe he wants to know for real.
Yeah, maybe he wants to know for real.
That's over 3 million.
King, Queen did.
You can make a dent, for sure.
Get in there. Ace 8 now.
I love how candid Pilhofer is in these situations.
Cool.
Don't fold queens this time, bro.
He's just going to flat.
I kind of feel that the Pilhofer squishy kind of is going to need like a pull cord so that it comes up with some of his best poker sayings.
And instead?
And a top pair for Caleb and Sakuchi.
In the wrong time, I know.
Pilhofer, I kind of want him to be like my uncle. He's got kind eyes.
Yeah, sure.
He strikes me as somebody you could, drink a beer with and he'd like drop some wisdom on you.
Caleb, kind of like the England soccer team here, kicker problems.
We know our guy likes top pairs, especially when they have a good kicker like a king of clubs. He's just going to put in a bet here. Pilhofer going to get out of the way really quick. I kind of dig that Kalev didn't just like immediately bet this flop as well. It's kind of like pot controlling in the extreme. A lot of players might just default to just going ahead and just like betting this flop every time, which I think probably wouldn't be a mistake per se, but he's obviously got a pretty good grasp on sort of the flatting range from Sakuchi here. Ace of clubs on the turn. Now, again, we've seen Sakuchi be a little bit on the tighter side, so that actually might merit a check on the turn. Yeah, very quick check. Very, very quick check from Sakuchi here. He does seem to shy away as soon as there's any uncertainty in these situations. The scare cards seem to slow him down considerably. I think we just go check on the river. Now, again, this might be a spot where
ace on the turn.
Might be a sorry, Joe. Might be a spot where King Jack goes for more value, theoretically speaking.
I wanted blood.
I think it probably just goes bet, snap, call. And the king will play.
Poor Pilhofer is the master of making the correct fold at the time, only to then not be rewarded by the next card that comes.
I hit this.
10 minutes left on this level. We'll then take our first 20-minute break of the day. Blinds will go up to 40,000, 80,000.
That's when the real poker starts.
Anyone who is legitimately asking if a particular player is still in, if you cannot see them at this final table of 9 players, the answer is no.
Nice little pot there for Sakuchi as we round into a new hand. DJ Kalev, not interested. Sakuchi, king 4 off, UTG +1.
Five right, 120, 6 bucks.
So a reminder that Obara started this final table with 6.2 million. He's lost pretty much half of that during this first session of play.
And who picked it up? Some other people.
Mostly Kalev.
Yeah.
Mostly Kalev.
Like this comment from Leah. I feel like more guys need to be folding pocket aces, just sort of as a fun joke for the table.
And show that you fold them.
Yeah, yeah. Just fold them face up.
So we
I got a bad feeling.
So we can all have a good chuckle.
Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this one.
That would sincerely be an amazing EPT moment.
That would be a goated move. That's a highlight. I mean, that's you just get into the annals of history. The annals of history.
You just really flex on everyone and just go, I'm not going to play aces at all in this final table. I'm going to win it. I'm going to win it regardless.
Unlucky hand for me. I don't play them. I don't like them.
It was 130.
I guess I'm going to have to consult Pillhofer about the Pillhofer squishies, right? I mean, if we're using his physical likeness, he probably has to sign off on it.
I don't know.
When they sign the T's and C's, right, to play in the EPT,
There you go.
I'm pretty sure that we get a lot of license with what we can do with their image rights.
Also, if we use the same fabric that his hoodie is, it could be great for cleaning up drinks. You know, you spill a drink, you drop a Pillhofer on it, sucks the whole thing up.
It's going to be over 3 million now.
Pick up a Pillhofer.
The quicker Pillhofer upper.
While Pillhofer doesn't have a made hand yet, it's still a very, 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 very nice board to put in a C-bet. Nice and small. Doesn't have to be big.
Nope, just 3.
A bet and a take it.
Almost 2.5.
Hey, I'm almost at 1 million. All I need is 1 walk. No, I'll even do it. I lied.
Pillhofer has pretty much doubled his stack from the start of the day in the first 60 minutes of play.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Lunix is worried that Pillhofer squishies would cost way too many stars coins on the PokerStars store. Guys, at the very least, we'd give some away as prizes. We'd give you the opportunity to win them.
Are they going to be like card protector size so we can take them with us when we're playing
No.
poker?
I mean, like proper squishy size. You want to be able to, like, you know, hug one in bed and get all that kind of warmth and comfort from squeezing it.
You know, Nick's all about the size.
I'm a big size guy.
Speaking of Pillhopper.
In action here with 8-6 of spades, raises to 130,000.
130, yeah.
Sakuchi defending. 10-9 off. And that heart is key. The one heart, the 9 of hearts.
Absolutely.
Nine bet, 90.
Pillhopper with a continue here. That would work a lot of the time. And it works this time.
I was going to say, I think the 9 of hearts probably should continue there every single time, especially for that smaller C-bet. But in this case, it is going to be successful. Again, a little bit on the tighter side for Sakuchi, but it's absolutely doing wonders for him during this tournament thus far. So why change the strat now?
I wonder when Sakuchi's going to come to life. He's played pretty passively, and I, for one, like betting into people knowing that they're never going to raise me.
That helps. Yeah, it's a good spot to be in.
But I assume at some point he's just going to be like, all right, that's enough.
Button raised from Kalev. Gomez, who's also been relatively quiet so far.
Has been, yeah.
Folds his big blind, and I think we'll be able to squeeze in one, maybe 2 hands.
Sorry?
Said at least the blinds are going to go up on my big blind.
And 1 Pillhopper.
No, it's too far.
As long as we're squeezing something.
Just before.
Is that good?
Ah, it's really good, dude. I love paying more.
Tonka gonna get stuck with the big blind, the new big blind.
No.
Sounds like he's whining.
Big blind increasing from 60,000 to 80,000. That's right, Strag. No fake blind levels on the EPT. No 75,000 big blind.
From Saga.
Huh?
So you're for sure from Saga. You want to pay more?
It's Christmas.
Parker puts it in the bin.
People heading for break?
Yep. Looks like the clock has ticked down to 0 as we see Sakuchi open on the button with 9-7 of spades.
That's a pretty one. 9-7 suited in position. Feels good.
Break. You don't want to play this hand. What if you lose?
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Delterio,
Okay.
ace-9 in the big.
A little something, something, right?
Defends. Heads up to the flop on the last hand of the level.
Let's see if this is where Sakuchi decides to get a little bit feisty.
Well, Delterio has checked. Sakuchi continues with the spade draw and the straight draw. Delterio ahead for now with top pair. Calls.
Oh, it's the last time, bro. We got to go off break.
Delterio now nearly a 3-1 favorite. Action goes check, check, river for free, which is the king of spades, completing the flush for Sakuchi.
Wow. All right, Sakuchi gonna check again? He's gonna check back?
I really hope not. It's actually a really nice river because, of course, now the jack is the made straight as well. One card straight on that river.
490 in the middle. Sakuchi bets 325.
Quick bet from Sakuchi.
And relatively chunky.
We have the benefit of knowing how, we'll call it tight, passive, whichever it is Sakuchi's been. If Delterio's had the same information we had, not including these hold cards, I think this is a pretty easy fold.
Makes the call.
Calls the top pair. Got rivered. And Delterio loses the last hand of this session as Sakuchi increases his chip lead. Started the day as the biggest stack, still has the biggest stack, all 9 players remaining. And they will be coming back in just over 15 minutes time to continue to play down to 4 on the penultimate day of this record-breaking EPT Prague main event. Trying to get from 9 to 4 today. Sakuchi with close to 10 million chips. Kalev sitting in second place right now. Ibarra has dropped down into 5th place. The low man at the table, the short stack, is Tonka. Parker Talbot playing 955k. He is in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
And he is about to take the newly increased big blind when we come back from break.
Famous crystal box.
So yes, a brief hiatus and then 90 more minutes of poker to be played. So make sure you join us for more live action from the PokerStars European Poker Tour here in Prague. As I say, just under 15 minutes to go.
Action to Patrick. He raises to 50,000.
Antonius raising with 8-4.
Queen 9 for Gunnar.
Gunnar calls 50,000.
Osterbroad calls the raise. The flop
With the 4 of
is
spades,
8-7-4.
of spades, and the 8 of hearts.
2 pair for Patrick. Not much for Osterbroad to get excited about.
Is that 3 hands in a row where someone's flopped 2 pair?
Yeah.
Patrick bets 60,000.
Osterbroad really trying to figure this bet out. What can it mean?
Gunnar announces all in.
Yeah, you ain't getting a fold here, pal.
Wow. Nice try, but makes the wrong move at the wrong time and runs into the 2 pair of Patrick Antonius.
Pair.
And Osterbroad is the player at risk here.
It's the 3.
And with that card on the turn, it is all over. Gunnar Osterbroad, the runner-up for 120,384 euros. Patrick Antonius, the winner, 288,180 euros.
Gavitin with pocket 9s, pocket trays for Olander. And he is going to raise it up like he has got 2 aces.
spoke a little bit during one of the heads-ups yesterday about, or rather today earlier, the strength of an ace heads-up. Similar was thought of a pair. You know, you've already been dealt a pair heads-up, you play it very quickly, and that's exactly what we see here. 9s versus 3s all in. Commotion, a big shaking table as the rail leaps to its feet. Gavitan, a big, big favorite.
This is 6, no change.
2 outs once for Orlando.
It's a 9.
Just a 9 on the river secures the win for Gavitan. And that is not the end of this heads-up battle, but it is a big swing in one of the Swedes' favor.
Let's see, I think Gavitan may finally have taken the chip lead after that second double up.
Yeah, and I think from Orlando we've seen 2 plays that maybe a little bit out of line from a 2020 perspective. The 3s might not be so bad. It does seem like a lot of chips to get in pre-flop, though.
I still don't think he has the chip lead. Look at all those stacks of blue.
And it raises.
Yeah, it's real close.
It's about the same.
50,000 more played.
I think we are a lot closer to parity now, but maybe you're right. Seems like Orlando came in with just such a huge lead that he's managed to lose 2, to double him up twice and still be maybe even slightly ahead.
I think there was some chipping away in between the double up, too. So Gavitan dominated heads into this flop, but does flop trip 8. And ace-king is a hand that's pretty tough to get away from heads up.
Yeah, and especially on a board like this, as I just mentioned, a lot of the pairs get played very, very quickly in these heads-up battles. So if you strip out all of those pairs, assuming they re-raise pre-flop, then 8-8-4 becomes an even safer board for you, because it's unlikely your opponent has 6s, 7s, 9s, 10s, certainly jacks, queens, kings, aces. So if Gavitan puts in a raise here or continues with action, he's basically saying he has an 8 or nothing, even more so than he would do in 2020 when some of those pairs might still be in his pre-flop calling range.
So Gavitan makes a large bet. Olander calls. We haven't seen a lot of large bet calling. It's usually just bet jam, but here we are on the turn, 6 of spades.
And the turn is pretty bad for Olander. Gavitan's going to improve sometimes if he was bluffing with a hand like 6-7 or 5-7. You know, those straight draws. Certainly a more connected turn. So the ace-king should be a bit more wary, but he's all in and snapped off by trips.
Let's see your hands. Showdown. Ace-king for Henry.
So from the numbers there, it looked like Olander had about 900,000 behind, 700 something for Gavitan. So yeah, this is not over. But now Gavitan has the size of the sort of chip lead size that Olander had going in. So 3 double ups.
Yeah. And all 3 potentially could have been avoided. Again, this is a strategy thing that we see a lot in these 2005 hands, that ace-king, good hand pre-flop, ignore the board. You're still going to, you know, go all out with it despite not having hit. And another kind of, dare I say, punt, given what we understand now.
Pretty
sort of uncontrolled aggression, yeah.
A real PU next Tuesday.
And call. Henry now.
All in and a call.
All in. Yep, it's Domination Nation. Ace-9 versus King-9. And if the statistics play out the way they're supposed to, Gavitan will have doubled up 3 times to make a hell of a comeback and knock Henrik Olander out of this tournament in 2nd place. Things working out so far for Ace High. 8-7 tray. Olander needs to hit a king.
3.
And he needs to hit on the river. The river card's a 5. It's over. Gavitan, what a comeback. Yeah,
very aggressive celebrations. You love to see it. And a huge reversal heads up, Joe, from overwhelming chip leader to busted in 2nd place.
I mean, look at the size of the stack Buddha Wine has to put out there just for the blinds. Looks like he's got maybe 200K in blues and maybe another 100 in yellow, and that's it. He's all in with Jack 10.
And Earmark will call with ace-3. And Lex Veldhuis watches on from the rail as they deal out this board. Queen 5-3. Boudewijn still has 2 live cards.
Yeah, the 3 doesn't hurt him that much. Hey, Lex actually touched him.
Open-ended straight draw.
Oh, what an awkward weirdo.
But does not get there on the river, and Mats Earmark goes from almost 0 to absolute hero, short stack at the start of the final table, and wins the main event here in Deauville on Season 2 of the European Poker Tour. Action folded to Mikkel Nielsen, who's got aces. He raises to 80k. Andrea Dato has 8-10 suited. He folds. Ace-king suited for Panka.
Things are about to get pretty ranka for Dominic Panka. Do you know it's actually harder to get dealt ace-king suited than it is to get dealt aces? It's kind of messed up.
Here comes a 3-bet. Panka re-raises to 190,000. Kirill Radzivineau folds the small blind. Andre Letao in the big blind. Also passes. Back on Nielsen.
Folks aren't folding much in position, so I would suspect we're going to see a 4-bet.
He makes it 310,000.
4-bet's a little small, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Panka shoves.
Call.
And Nielsen calls. Panka at risk and behind.
Last time I saw a cooler this big, Rocky was punching meat in it.
Here comes the flop. 2 hearts on board.
Dominic Panka, so good.
He now has 9 outs. And that's one of them.
Me. Yeah, that's pretty terrible.
Nielsen's not drawing dead. With an ace or 6 on the river, he'll make a full house. No.
Must be nice.
That hand was the worst thing to happen to a Nielsen since Dracula Dead and Loving It.
Dominic Panka doubles up to over 2.6 million. Mikkel Nielsen down to 1.6 million. Dominic Panka, who did the dirty on Nielsen, has ace-queen of diamonds.
Hope you're happy with yourself, Panka.
He raises to 100k.
Probably gonna crack aces again with this hand.
Radzivineau folds. Letao is out. Gerald Karlik in the small blind has ace-king of clubs.
Like a good ratatouille, it's time to throw a little Karlik in this pot.
This is a 3-bet to 260,000. Popov folds the big blind. It's back on Panka.
He's not folding.
He shoves.
Makes sense.
What? And gets called.
Once again, this is just kind of coolery. Can Dominic deliver another brutal, brutal suck out?
Karlik is officially the player at risk. Well, that's a fine and dandy flop for his ace-king. He's set for a double up here. Dominic Panka only has 2 outs. Karlik just has to fade a queen on the river. Oh, it's a queen!
Dominic Panka not making a lot of friends today. Karlik and Nielsen are going to start a support group.
He does it again! Another brutal suck out.
Good luck.
And this one sends Gerald Karlik to the rail in 18th place.
I feel so bad I can't even do another garlic pun. Stinks.
Sven Reichardt has kings. He raises to 160k. Olivier Busquet is on the button. With ace-deuce suited, he has fewer than 20 big blinds.
For Olivier's sake, I hope he's just thinking about flatting.
He shoves.
He wasn't just thinking about flatting.
Klein folds the small blind. Trickett folds the big, and Reichardt's calling.
That's bad.
And Olivier Busquet is at risk. Reichardt's kings, a 68% favorite.
Is Olivier Busquet going to finish 8th in a super high roller again?
That would be brutal. Reichardt almost flops him dead.
More than almost. He's got less than 1%.
8-8, you win. Ace-ace. 8-8. 8-8. Or ace-ace.
Oh, boy.
Busquet now has 2 outs.
Great television. Is that what you would think? If it happened, you'd be like, well, at least it was good television?
That'd be so sick.
Sick doesn't cover it.
Busquet needs another ace to survive. And it is another ace!
So you're saying there's a chance?
Unbelievable! Less than 1% on the flop. And runner to make a better full house.
You're taking photos of this?
I've never seen that.
Yeah, obviously. They put the kings away.
Olivier runs ace-deuce into kings and gets there in incredible fashion.
It's over, baby.
Welcome to my world.
EPT 2023 coming soon. There's just the small matter of concluding EPT 2022 first. We are here in Prague with the PokerStars European Poker Tour, with the final table of the main event at the Kings Casino at the Hilton Prague. James Hartigan with Griffin Benja.
Hello, everyone. Final table day.
Absolutely. Part 1, Griffin, because we are deathly hallowsing this. We've split it into 2, and part 2 will be played tomorrow when we play down from 4 to a winner. Today we get down from 9 to 4. During the first 65 minutes, during the first level, we did not lose any players, but we do have Parker Talbot, we do have Tonka in the danger zone.
Yeah, Tonka's got to find a way out of this 11 big blind situation here, but we've seen him maneuver these kind of stacks before, so do not count him out.
Blinds will be going up to 40,000, 80,000. Note that we've got Cavaccio hovering around the 25 big blind mark. Gomez and Sote, 30 big blinds each. Jordan Sakuchi is the overwhelming chip leader right now, the only player with more than 100 bigs, 121 to be precise.
Big pot?
No. You know, James, I just have to say, I almost have to call you out. You know, I appreciated the Harry Potter reference and why you said the Deathly Hallows split it into 2, like 2 parts for the movie. But there are actually 7 Horcruxes, so it's a bit confusing when you say Deathly Hallows split into 2, because the Horcrux was split into 7 pieces.
I'm going to say that everyone got the reference and you're just being obtuse.
Fair enough.
What was that?
Chat Pro Saturday.
What was that hashtag I mentioned to you a moment ago?
Oh, gosh.
Here we go, hand 26 of the day.
Griffin is right. See, I got some people on my side. It's confusing language.
Hillhoffer with the Spraggy, ace-7 offsuit, folds.
Small blind 2,000, big blind and 2,000 pound. Next time, let's go.
What was the other franchise where they split the last book into two? Was it the Hunger Games movies?
Yes.
Mockingjay, right?
Mockingjay.
That became part 1 and part 2. Would you be happier if I used that as a base reference?
No, I know more about Harry Potter.
Eight deuce on the flop. Ace high still the best hand. That pot goes to Gomez, who, as we highlighted somewhere towards the end of the last session, has been relatively quiet, as has Antoine So, not been involved in too many pots. Biding their time. Tonka in the big blind this hand. See what you've done now, Griffin? We've got an entire debate about Harry Potter kicking off in the chat, and I can't ban any of these people because Joe has deemed it Chat Pro Saturday.
You didn't need to deem it. It just is.
95. 95.
Gomez racing from the cutoff with ace-10.
Is that nice?
Very nice.
You raised 160 to hammer forward. Is that nice, huh?
Tonka cannot engage with Jack-3 off.
Yeah, rough start to the final table in a way for Parker Tablet because, of course, he did start with 30 big blinds, but really played one of the most interesting little hands in that first level with the Queen-Jack, really finding a way to lose the absolute minimum. So I think a lot of people in there in Parker's position would already be out of the tournament and busted in 9. Instead, still has a shove stack, is in the danger zone, but has a little bit of fold equity with 11 blinds too.
Danger zone!
Nice.
Main raise 160.
Don't worry, Jess Alice J. We'll look after Bernie. Bernie's definitely going to get a Christmas bonus. Unlike the guy in charge of the chairs. Soon he's going to be owing us money.
Calheb has such a nice dynamic with Obara. Obara with all those 3 bets and the 5 bet with Kings.
Yeah.
And really taking every opportunity to put pressure on that middle stack.
Oh, hello. Gomez waking up with ace-king in the hijack.
Yeah, and just a lovely spot to, you know, pick up about 800,000 with a shove here. Going to be very aware of that dynamic between Kalev and Obara. Not going to be too concerned. And this is a virtual all-in, as we like to call it. It is only about 70% of the stack, but...
4-bet gets through. So Gomez, virtual all in there.
Did I get changed?
Hovering around 3.7 million chips.
10,000. I raised 440, it was 450. 10?
Tintin ZA, watching on YouTube, says, I like the way Gomez plays. He is a strong player. Gomez, one of those Spanish players who relocated to London to play online. You may have heard of the Casa del Glory in Hammersmith, Griffin, the so-called Glory House, which also housed Adrian Mateos and Sergio Aido. I didn't know that. They both still live in Hammersmith. They don't share a house anymore, but Gomez and Mateos are neighbours.
Yeah.
Lovely. They just got so rich, they're like, should we just buy the one next door? Get a little more space? Obara just can't catch a break on this final table so far.
Sitting here waiting.
Some ill-timed 4-bets, some ill-timed hero calls. And finally getting ace-king. Don't even hear a peep from Kalev, who's been 3-betting him all the other times. And you don't flop with the ace-king. Oh, there you go. See? That's the key. Just got to keep playing till your luck's going to turn around eventually.
That is a good shout. A sitcom about those Spanish players living together in Hammersmith. The Glory House. The comedy antics of Adrian Mateos, Sergio Aido, and Javier Gomez as they move from Spain to Hammersmith. Lovely walks along the river.
Just make it a spin-off of The Office, you know, except the Office is poker players grinding online.
Glory House, not Gory House. They're not murdering people there, only metaphorically at the poker tables online. Yeah, House. The situation in Spraggy and Tonka is slightly differently. I get the impression that there was legitimate house sharing going on between Javier, Adrian, and Sergio, whereas we all know that Spraggy basically keeps Tonka in a dark room and lets him stream from his bathroom. They're not really housemates as so much as that Parker's a prisoner.
Zalterio raising up 5s. Decent defend here with the ace-5 off. In the big.
Mr. Sprague, can I use the bathroom? There's a bucket.
What do you think the bucket's for?
5 still good on a 9-8-3 flop. I guarantee you that Spraggy treats his cats better than he treats Tonka. And one of the cats isn't even his. All right, I'll let you go to the EPT, but I get 90% of your action.
9 bet, 280.
Very strange bet here from Obara. I can't really see much of a justification for it. You know, a check back on a flop like this from Del Terrio speaks to me of, you know, showdown value. Not going to be checking back a lot of sort of king highs, or it's often hands like pocket pairs below an 8 or maybe a big ace high. And luckily, you know, Obara gets there. And what's really interesting is Obara should have no reason to bet this card. Appears as though he is anyways, as sort of a blocker. And what I was going to say is, because Obara should check here, that would probably open up the door for Del Terrio to put in a bet. Maybe, you know, you don't want to find yourself showing down with 5 high as the aggressor. This smallish bet might even serve as an opportunity for Del Terrio to almost treat it like a check and find a raise. Maybe rep that 9. And it appears as though that's exactly what's going to happen.
Or raise 525.
Just a very strange hand. Let's be honest, chat pros. You guys are watching. This is a weird hand.
Yeah, agreed. I'm now starting to feel sorry for Obara, by the way. Just not the day he envisaged when he came into this FT second in chips.
Well, also shouldn't have a great deal of confidence in the way that maybe his instincts have been so far on this final table. So it's not easy to, you know, call with ace high facing a raise. Even though, based off the way the hands have gone, it's certainly justifiable.
Sorry. Yeah, makes the correct call. So Obara wins a pot. Adds $1 million to his stack. Back up over 4 million. Absolutely. Golf applause, please, for Obara.
I mean, look, it was definitely unconventional, but if this was part of the plan, you know, if Obara thought, I'm going to get more raises on a small bet than I am a bet on a check.
You got him with
Pretty
King
cool.
Jack yesterday.
By the way, I do feel that that is a fundamental flaw with the rules of Hold'em. There is absolutely no way that 3 pair should be losing to ace high.
Here we go again.
You called him with king high?
Huh?
You called him with king high?
No, he had top pair, but it was like a similar situation where he bet the river and he re-raised. Nice hand.
You guys have history then.
History, some history. Man, this guy's got history with everyone though. Look at him. No discount.
7 fold, 8 fold,
See?
9 fold.
It's a walk for Kalev. Rogue 1987 seems to think that the casino is a 2-hour drive from Prague. Pretty sure we are right in the center of the city. I'm going to look up on Google Maps where the Hilton Prague is.
From the airport?
No, like...
I feel like we're pretty downtown, no? Downtown.
Rogue says, I thought we were at Kings. Yes, Kings Casino at the Hilton Prague in Prague. We run adverts for it during the breaks. Have you not seen the lovely couple arrive in their nice car outside the hotel? They take a walk through the lobby, down the steps into the atrium. They're in the casino. They're having a laugh. The guy's playing poker seemingly against himself. The woman's at the slot machines having a miserable time. The couple celebrate because they win a hand of blackjack.
Top tizzy for Sakuch.
Not mad. I can't help you haven't seen the advert. When is it running again? Don't switch off during the breaks. During one of the breaks today, you will get to see the advert, which is visual proof that Kings Casino is in the basement, or the lower level, as they call it in hotels, of the Hilton Prague.
Punish the Spaniard. Punish him.
What a runt. What a little runt in the corner with his 9 big blinds. Yeah, punish the Spaniard. What a brat. Love Parker. Just finding a way to stay in there. With his ridiculous Christmas hat.
Under the gun raise from Dalterio. Poor old Tonka's just waiting for a shove spot. And I guess while he is playing a sub-10 big blind stack, Griffin, everyone else is like, yeah, I'll just kind of sit back and wait, not do anything too funky with like ace-6 suited.
Yeah, but the problem is also, James, is that it makes your hands look stronger when you do 3-bet, because you really shouldn't be doing it very light. And one's just trying to, you know, find a spot. Dalterio happens to have ace-king suited this time, but plenty of other times you can have ace-10 off and fold here, king-jack off and just let it go. Just happens to be running right into the top of Dalterio's range, and all the chips are coming in over top.
Oh, so gave it a try.
Yeah, why not?
Failed. And number 34.
It's amazing how you can just say one word with a certain cadence, and it makes me want to watch Austin Powers. It's been a couple years.
6-4.
Right.
7-4. 6-4. 9-4.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, I'm all for curtailing Chat Pro Saturday. I will not entertain even the suggestion that it extend to Sunday.
But we wouldn't even have to change the acronym. Chat Pro Sunday. Get it trending, everyone. Come on, you deserve a whole weekend. This world takes so much from you. I've never fought for anything in my life, but I'm fighting for Chat Pro Sunday. Who's with me?
Did you just have aces? Play it all in for the first time?
He might fold that queen.
Then.
Might call aces?
Started early, huh?
Maybe. Yeah, I'm short now. It's a good luck beer, you know?
James turning red right now. Someone said, you have no idea. You won't even look at me.
Fortunately, and I mean this with all sincerity, Griffin has zero authority.
I have learned this over the years, yeah. Oh, this is a very big hand here. Small blind to big blind.
But we're, yes.
And I don't want to jinx it, but
not day 3.
James and I have a reputation of being the best singers in the crew. And it's a rare opportunity when there's only 2 of us, when there is an opportunity to spin a tune.
Just remember, Griffin, dial down the hamminess.
Okay.
2 spade on the flop, not so boring.
At least the jack.
Who has suited?
There is the prospect of something really sick happening here, by the way. And no one is rooting for that more than Parker.
Ace king against ace king.
Well, that didn't happen, so
I'm fucked now.
changed everything.
You're in big shape, yeah.
No, I'm gonna win the tournament. That's
yeah, I believe it at this point, honestly. No, you're kind of fucked, actually. You get like this. You get this, sorry. I had to remember how it works, you know?
Oh, 1 spade.
Still the prospect of a sweat on the turn. The 5% chance of extreme nastiness for Gomez.
There you go.
I'm poor, though. You know, what can you do?
No, this is going to be a chop. And you know what they say?
Everyone loves Chat Pro Saturday.
Spade.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened to me. I'm sorry.
Lucky I have this button. You can't hear Griffin anymore, I'm afraid. Try speaking. Try speaking. Go on. Oh, what a pity. No one can hear you.
Hard swap. Ace is king.
Yeah.
Now, lucky for you, that was just a comedy timeout. Next time, I'll yank the cable.
I know you will. You know, in order to find out where the line is, you have to cross it every once in a while, you know? And I'm glad I've put back in my place. Chat Pro Sunday is canceled, you guys. I went too far with Chat Pro Saturday.
I wish I would have kings, like queens in the last hand.
How dare you bastardize the Chop Pot song. Philip the Razor raises an interesting question. Has a commentator ever been fired midstream before? There's a first time for everything.
Yeah. Tonga effectively all in here.
Yeah.
So this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Tonga to bust. No, we want Tonga to double up, right? Right, chat? Ooh, I mean, Kovacic should probably fold here. Yeah, what, it's 755K total? Yeah, let it go, come on.
Tonka survives, still playing less than $1 million.
Oh, just chef's kiss. Chat Pro Saturday comment here from Undersea Monkey. Here's why Tonka P is so good. I'd have just ripped there. He can find another sizing off 10 big blinds. Ah, that's good. It's a clean Chat Pro Saturday comment. I like it.
Hoffer folding the ace-9.
No Matador, we are playing down to 4. Answering your question there on Twitch.
Meanwhile, Sakuchi, the chip leader, ace-9 suited, opens to 185,000.
And Sakuchi are first in our 8-figure club. Hard to get to 10 million in a tournament.
Yeah.
It should be celebrated.
100%.
Tonka with a decision. Do I want to flop some equity with this lame hand? These kicks. Or do I want to kicks this hand to the curb? I think what's going into the consideration for Parker Talbot right now is how comfortable he feels playing against Sakuchi, how Sakuchi seems to play a bit, quite honestly, for a chip leader. And they have a good sort of dynamic and a rapport with their conversation. So I think Talbot is going to feel like he's going to be able to see a lot more cards, maybe bluff a little more easier. But with absolutely nothing on the flop, Parker's going to fold, and hopefully it doesn't bother him so much that he lost a chip there.
He's also got patch issues. Get the man a new logo now. Sakuchi, 10.3 million, close to 130 big blinds. Queens for Kalev.
One race, 160.
Kings for
Oh,
Tonka.
here we go.
What a spot.
And the chat goes wild.
520.
520.
520. All in.
All in and a call. So Tonka officially the at-risk player, but Tonka with the best hand.
Did you see the way he induced him with that raise too? Just brilliant. Brilliant stuff from Parker Talbot. Any kings about?
Tonka better than a 4-1 favorite here to double up through Kalev. The flop is ace high, but crucially no queen. Doesn't have to worry about clubs.
Nope.
He has the king of clubs. Just has to fade a queen on the turn and river. Two outs for Kalev, 2 cards for Tonka to avoid. The river.
Oh my God.
Is a 7, and Tonka doubles up through Kalev. King's hold.
Let's go. Blasting out of the danger zone.
Yeah, I need one more.
Up to around 20 big blinds.
Have a beer, please.
And ordering a beer. Let's go.
Alive.
And you can see the updated chip counts here. 3 players all around the same, around 1.5 to 1.6 million. Big jump to Pillover and Gomez around 3. All the way up to Sakuchi with that massive chip lead stack.
I didn't realize, Griffin, that Tonka was no longer the shortest stack after that double up.
Yeah, I mean, they're all around the same there, but it's going to be a very interesting dynamic going forward now that Tonka's doubled up. Those other short stacks can't really wait around for him to bust anymore.
Main raise, 160.
Ibarra opening here under the gun. Makes it 160,000. Yash saying on YouTube this event might finish today. Unlikely. I mean, we've said all along that we want to get down to 4 players. There is the possibility that we do play the 5 levels that are planned for today, and we come back with more than 4 players tomorrow. Eventually the blinds are going to catch up with these guys, though, and something's going to give.
Very loose chip ad there from Kohofer.
Paid his deuce. What are you talking about?
Yeah, technically ahead, but I mean, I wouldn't make a habit of this completion against some pretty strong ranges with the 3-2 off. I think Gomez is going to want to come out firing here. You want to fold out some of those better hands or ones that just have equity that are either ahead right now or could get ahead. And you can see already folding the best hand and the second best hand. That is how you do it.
That pot goes to Gomez. So we've played nearly 40 hands at this table. No eliminations yet. 9 players came into day 5. 9 players remain right now. Plenty of them pretty short right now.
One fold. 2 fold. 3 fold.
Ace King for Del Terrio. And he asks, how much was the buy-in for this main event? 5,300 euros, aka a 5K, with 1,267 total entries, the biggest field we've ever had in Prague, a prize pool of 6.1 million euros, and a first prize of more than $1 million, which will be presented tomorrow.
He wasn't even reading anything there. He's just our numbers guy. It's all in his head. Amazing work, James.
After all these days, some of the information goes in. Resin asks, 3 re-entries? I think there were probably more than 3 total re-entries of the 1,267. Oh, you're asking how many re-entries per player? Oh, sorry. Single re-entry in an EPT main event. I did for a moment think that you were asking if there were a total of 3 re-entries. Oh, Tom's got the breakdown. I didn't know that. 918 uniques, 349 re-entries. Hashtag fun fact.
$160.
5 raise, 160.
Vaccio opening with ace 9 of diamonds.
4, 7, 4, 8, 4, 9, 4.
Kalev, with all those chips, going to probably want to be peeling here with this 8-7. It's one of the, I think, worst hands that he will call with, but one that has enough equity and is going to flop pretty well. You know, you probably fold the 8-5 and maybe the 8-6 is right on the line there. So 8-7, very willing to see if you can outflop your opponent. And what do you know?
Yep, 2-pair for Kalev, open-ended straight draw for Cavaccio.
I'm very curious to see how Cavaccio plays this, because with not a lot of chips back, yeah, it plays kind of nice as a check raise. Even if Kalev, and there is the 6, giving Cavaccio the straight. And, you know, I think if Cavaccio plays this as a flop bet, facing a raise, it's going to be very difficult on your stack to continue with just that ace-9. So this check back really working out. And Kalev is going to think that he's good here almost always with this 2-pair, and this is a value bet right here. Cavaccio shouldn't have a lot of 9s, pocket 9s, and then, you know, the suited ace-9 combos are really the only ones that would be raising in this middle-ish position. Way more likely that Cavaccio has something like, you know, the ace-queen or... And Kalev is actually going to like that card. You know, that is going to complete something like ace-jack that would be checking back this flop and calling a small bet with that gut shot. I don't think that Kalev is going to want to continue facing a raise, but I do think he will be coming in with a value bet targeting those ace-jack type hands. But once Cavaccio, you know, whether he shoves or makes this somewhere in the 750 to 900K range, I don't think Kalev will be finding a call. And actually, Cavaccio just going to call because of that, exactly what I'm talking about. Knowing that Kalev is not going to call without a 9, doesn't want to run the risk of running into Jack-9 there. If you deduce you're never going to get called by worse, just call and hope you're not chopping.
Cavaccio playing just shy of 30 big blinds right now, a stack of 2.2 million. Almost halfway through the second level of the day. The level 27 we played 65 minutes. This is level 28, we played 45 minutes, so getting close to 2 hours of poker with no KOs. Obara, ace-6 of diamonds. Yeah, I feel you. This has been a long one. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll be thrilled to know that Joe Stapleton is returning to the stream. However, and I underlined the word and put it in bold italics, he is not a happy man right now. Joe, what's going on?
I've been holding on to this sentimental gold chocolate coin all week.
No way.
It's been sitting here in my position.
I can confirm. I remember I asked you, is that yours? And I asked, where did you get it from? And you told me.
Yes. And I said someone very near and dear to me on staff gave it to me earlier in the week as a Christmas gift.
Stop.
And I come back from my break here to find a chocolate gold coin wrapper, shredded, torn, tatters, empty, husk of a Christmas gift, and a very satisfied Griffin.
3.7?
Your blood sugar seems pretty high right now, pal.
There's no chocolate on my face or anything.
You say 3.7.
I would never.
I thought you said 3.66.
Chocolate fingerprints all over my computer.
It's almost like someone had a bet with Griffin before this level started.
Okay.
Do everything in your power to like really piss off both of them.
I just want to say that if I did eat this thing,
he's literally sweating right now. There's sweat on his face.
As I was eating it,
that way, will you?
As I was eating it, I would have been thinking, "Where are you from?" I wonder if this is a test.
Where does this chocolate coin come from? Never crossed your mind. This must be mine.
Yeah.
Or maybe the flag was just wrong.
I don't know what to say.
You rube.
Your secret sweet.
I mean, why did it have to be a sentimental coin? Couldn't it just been a normal coin?
I may have added the sentimental part to really lay on the guilt.
Oh, I love the fact if there's no sentimental attachment, it's fine to take other people's property.
The gelt's guilt. Guilt for gelt.
I don't know. It was just... It felt like mine.
I think there's something vaguely anti-Semitic about stealing gelt also. Gonna throw that out there. Hope you enjoyed the chocolate, Kanye. Let's celebrate Parker doubling up. We can focus on the positive.
As Tom writes on Twitch, it was then that Maria was paid extra to come on at 4 a.m. on a Sunday morning instead of Griffin.
7-4, 8-4.
Wow.
Tonka getting a fold from Ace-Jack there.
So much respect for Talbot.
Yeah, quite a tight fold there, but also the stack Talbot's opening on needs to be opening quite snug. You know, ace-queen, obviously, you can't fold. Ace-10, you're pretty comfortably folding. Ace-jack is right there, right? But I think Obara was just like, nope, not going to fall into this trap. And Talbot happened to have the bottom of his range, really. You know, king-queen, one of the two bluffs he's really going to have.
I mean, people complain about having to play against bots, but I think they need to include Talbot.
So less than 30 minutes to go now until the first of today's mini EPT Prague tournament starts on Stars. It is an 8-max progressive KO with unlimited re-entry. It is a $25 buy-in, 30K guaranteed prize pool with EPT Paris satellite tickets added to the prize pool, starting at 3:15 Central European time. Every single mini EPT Prague tournament has Paris satellite tickets added with a package added to the mini main. That's going to take place tomorrow evening. One of our viewers is going to play that tournament, is going to win that tournament, and will be going to the first stop of EPT 2023.
You're going to Paris.
170.
You're Romania.
Kovacic defending his big blind with ace-10.
Yeah, some argument to shove the 25 blinds here against the chip leader's cutoff open, but you know, with the ICM considerations,
what is it always coming?
So it's coming 7.
Sakuchi bets 175,000. Kovacic calling one straight, but will be looking to pick up something on the turn. Heart,
Definitely
an ace, a 10.
Not a pair.
Okay, has a gut shot now, but I don't know. If Sakuchi fires again, do you reckon he'll be done with this, Griffin?
Yes.
It'll be finished like a gold chocolate coin.
As you know, Griffin, on Chat Pro Saturday, no one is ever wrong. Greater Good said, Griffin's the kind of guy who takes a bite out of someone's sandwich in the break room refrigerator, then rewraps it, puts it back because he didn't like it.
Rewraps it poorly.
You have no idea how true that is, because I gotta come clean here. I started eating the coin when we were on air, and I had chalk in my mouth. Like, I can't even talk, so I couldn't even finish it.
So you spit it out somewhere?
Yes. So you technically could have it back.
The question is, will Griffin still be employed by PokerStars when we take the show on the road to the Bahamas for the PCA as the PokerStars Caribbean Adventure returns for the first time in 4 years? The 2-week festival, January 22nd to Feb 3rd. We start streaming on January 25th with 5 days of the PCA main event, followed by all 5 days of the PSPC. Of course, the PokerStars Players No Limit Hold'em Championship taking place at PCA 2023.
This Christmas. Antoine Saout still kicking. And he is out of this hand.
Nice.
So is Pilhofer. You better laugh at all of my jokes for the next 45 minutes. Every single one. Holds around to the small blind. Cavaciu, here of Romania. King 5.
Just do it. One-time walk.
Parker's still begging for that walk. Like a Pomeranian.
All in, Parker. Do it. 20 bigs. Who cares? He's not calling.
Not going to be a lot of traps here. Not an all-in, but pump it up.
Pump, pump, pump. Be cool if Cavacio made it like 490.
I was thinking that.
But actually,
he's just going to call, which
and has the worst of it.
Yeah, I was going to say, based on the actual holdings here, it's probably the worst decision.
But Parker's just that good. Knows he has a worse king. Wants to keep him in there.
He is that good. Ace, 10, 5. So domination, rotation, but not really the card you want to pair here.
I mean, Parker Talbot does have the king of spades. And also, please consider, you know, Cavacio shouldn't really have many aces. So when Cavacio check calls this flop, if he does, Parker's going to have license to bet again on the turn.
That's what I mean. The domination rotation here is just not going to be all that.
110.
So you're not going to get to showdown with this 5 that often, are you? 6 on the turn.
All right, Parker, 350. Leaving $1 million left to shove into 1.3. Sounds like a check back.
Does indeed. So Cavacio maybe will get to showdown. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what Parker allows. Parker now faced with a decision to showdown King 9 high, which is significant showdown value.
Well, it's
blind on blind.
Yeah, it's hard to credibly rep a big ace here because he would have bet it on the turn.
Or pre-flop.
So really hates to see the King 5 because he knows that gets through on the turn and really shaking his head. Can't believe it that he didn't pull the trigger or that his opponent didn't fold pre-flop as he probably should with the King 5. So quite a consequential hand there for the fan favorite Talbot.
The Champions Trophy will not leave that pedestal until tomorrow. Aims to play down to 4 players, although we have yet to lose one today. Record-breaking Prague field down to the final 9. ICM/prize jumps with every elimination. Pocket threes for Sakuchi. All right, let's try this again with the commentary teams. So it's going to have to enter a pot.
Yeah, and I do wonder if Sayut wants to play this as a shove with all that fold equity. It's going to be tough for Sakuchi to have a calling hand with how, you know, liberally he's been able to open. I think with ICM, maybe Sayut is better served to just call. You'd hate to lose an all-in pre-flop here. Yeah. And also, you know, you might also say that Sakuchi's going to have a lot of dominated kings and queens, so you can create a nice situation for yourself.
So completely misses, and this is a pretty favorable board for threes. So now with the decision, do I want to peel one more? Are my kings and queens still alive? One more card.
Yeah.
Please, dealer, please. No. Club, though. So it does have the king of clubs. This is how they get you.
Yeah.
That little dollar bill on the fishing pole.
They get you in the club.
They just reel you in a little bit further.
They show you the bottle above.
Just walk a few more feet. It's going to be yours. Just a few more feet. What a boring table. F the introverse. You ban. Thank you for your comment. It's not even a chat pro comment.
Very tough to defend here with the threes. Because even if you think you might be ahead here, maybe your opponent has something like what they have, king, queen.
And Sakuchi isn't really that hard to get off of hands. Doesn't get super sticky, so very surgical precision there from Sayut. Has not entered many pots.
Yeah, that was nice.
Pretty important to pick them up when you do. Up to 23 big blinds now. What
or at least one of us
is he laughing at? No one even said anything.
He's finally lost it.
No. 1.8.
Yeah.
Vara out. DJ Callan. Nope. Gucci also folding. Gomez. Wish James was here to tell me what kind of watch he's wearing. King 9 again for Talbot.
Yeah, it might be a nice little spot actually for Talbot to try to get a raise and take. This is some of the last of the moments that he's going to be able to get these raise folds.
Yeah, that double up is no longer double up, is it? Back down to, well, back up, we'll call it, to 1.5 million.
Nice.
Source La Sauce says, huge pot. Of course, it is Chat Pro Saturday, so we must acknowledge how huge that pot was. Thank you for your comment. Oh, here's a great Chat Pro comment here. I lost it. Oh, there it is. What a bad fold from Sakuchi. With better hand, can someone please stack me into this tournament and I will smack them all? 100% correct here on
It is your lucky day.
That's right. What?
We are pausing the action and we are flying you down.
Spot on. Congratulations. Big hand alert.
Two big hands. And an opportunity for Sikuchi to put on the pressure.
To raise 450.
Kalev opened pocket tens. Sikuchi 3-betting ace king. Let's just see a 12 million chip pot right now. Pre-flop. Let's lose our minds.
Yeah, you know, Sikuchi's been playing pretty linear pre-flop. Mostly value hands, not a lot of steal pre-flop.
Right. Very obvious to us, having watched the entire day. Should be fairly obvious to the folks at the feature table, the final table at this point, if they are keeping up with the information as it comes in 30 minutes later. Kalev deciding 10's obviously a little too strong to fold. Doesn't want to make my dream come true of playing an unnecessary 12 million chip pot pre-flop. Jack high. Puma WPT says A or K on flop 100%. As you can see on Chat Pro Saturday, you are correct. Sikuchi continuing for 350. Pretty tough to fold for just one overcard. Kalev makes the call, so we've got 1.8 in the middle right now. Turn is the queen of clubs, so there's another overcard, but it does not connect with Sikuchi. Kalev checks again. Can Sikuchi find another barrel? Has the ace of clubs, has the gut shot to Broadway. Doesn't, it goes check, check.
I mean, yeah, that was the opportunity, but also Kalev is so tough. You know, Kalev is going to be have pretty strong hands here. We're not just talking about the 9s and the 10s and the 8s. Like, it also includes the jacks, ace jack suited, you know, ace queen suited that would have turned to queen, pocket jacks, even pocket queens are just flatting pre-flop. So I don't think Sikuchi is really that interested in like trying to bluff one of the best players on the table, even if sometimes he is going to have something like 10s that will probably fold. And I think this also speaks to the linear way we've been seeing Sikuchi play a lot of the time. One more chance for Sikuchi to bluff, but going to be hard to rep.
Does give up. And Kalev's going to pick up 1 million chips on that pot, getting closer and closer to Sikuchi's chip lead. $7 million now for Kalev. Sikuchi down to around 9. Devil asks, what does field 9 and 1, 2, 6, 7 mean? It means we're down to the final 9 players of the 1,267 total entries. Record-breaking field here in Prague. Today will hopefully play down to the top 4, and tomorrow the winner. 9-8 suited for Ibarra. Little Mister says there's a soccer game today to determine who finishes third and fourth. Deal with that, Americans. Okay. Thank you for your comment. And Obara's limping in here. Kalev's going to get a free look at the flop with a dominated hand. He's suited though and hits the deuce top pair though for Obara.
Nice ICM check here from Obara. Doesn't want to inflate a pot with sort of a weakish top pair when you have, what, third or fourth chip stack with those 4 million. Nice to just play a little slow.
Obara checks again. Kalev with some showdown value with the deuce, checks back. River card pairs the board. It's a 6.
And now Obara comes out swinging, hoping to find Kalev with a
deuce.
You know, yeah, a deuce or a queen high call. Maybe something even as ambitious as like a jack high call. I mean, this particular situation.
And does squeeze a little value out of Kalev. Hasn't been a lot of bright moments at this final table for Obara, but this one shines ever so slightly.
Yeah, I mean, if I remember correctly, Obara started with somewhere in the 6 to 7 million range and had a real rough start, but has bounced back quite nicely. That was obviously a pretty small pot, but that really interesting one with ace-5. Getting a little momentum going.
Joey on YouTube says, seriously, in 24 hours, there's been like 6 people eliminated. This is the slowest tourney ever. I don't know how many tournaments you've watched before, but this is completely standard pace for this phase of the tournament. This is where all the money is. You will have many eliminations in a poker tournament when there are many tables in action. So there's 10 tables in action and there's 6 eliminations in 24 hours. That's 60 eliminations.
Okay, human calculator. Nerd.
Sorry, I didn't mean to show off. This is pretty standard for this time. And if you ask the players whose opinion are the most important.
I think you're just warming everyone up for the big level, next level for you. Everyone, we're going to see Joe suit up, get on his human calculator outfit. Don't call it cosplay. He doesn't like that. It's his outfit. Oh, no right way to play him. How about chop him?
This should be pretty interesting.
9 ways, 455.
I mean, this isn't going to help my case against Joey that things are going slowly when it goes all in here and no one goes broke.
Ooh,
and Sakuchi.
Can Sakuchi
with ace queen
get away? And this is a pretty strong 3-bet from Obara.
Wow, Sakuchi just folds ace-queen.
Recognizes that. You know, Obara is effectively trying to get all in with Sayut a lot of the time here. Not a lot of bluff 3-bets in this spot, I don't think. Playing 20 big blinds.
Sayut not thrilled with this proposition of getting a fairly tight
Arning. 7 ways on in.
Player to go all in with.
Oh my God, man.
Doesn't hate it. Sakuchi realizing he would have had a little extra equity had he gotten involved here. %96 chance of a chop.
Fuck. That's what we're going to be doing in a second.
Cerulli calling for the flush.
Yes, you say so.
And the flop has a rainbow board, so we will be chopping this pot. And you know what they say, Griff?
Howard, man.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Or bet.
Huh? Yeah, make it $1 million. Don't be such a coward, bro. You would have knocked one of them out.
Oh, yeah, queen high.
Paid already.
Tonka immediately with the needle.
God damn.
Pussy, my friend. It's okay.
Immediately.
He doesn't.
With the needle. I like how we're getting 10s from chat, and our producer gave us 9.
You ready?
You fold? Yeah, no shot.
I don't know if he folds. Maybe
one of them don't fold. One of them don't fold.
I've been told by our producer that I wasn't hammy enough. But listen, I'm in the doghouse with my, and dogs aren't supposed to eat chocolate. So.
Yeah, right. I'm not taking you to the vet either. Garbage in, garbage out.
To reach.
I had to use the bathroom, I guess.
For the first time in his life, Griffin wasn't hammy enough. Parker with ace-4.
Honestly, as I was eating it, I thought I'm losing someone a bet right now. Someone put this here to see if I would eat
out
it
long enough.
Yeah.
7 pass. 9 pass. 1 pass.
I mean, listen, chocolate coins are low-key dope. Advent calendars, the days. I guess they still
I'm not
do
letting
those.
you within 100 yards of my advent calendar. Every single door just ripped open. Trail of chocolate and sugar leading to Griffin's bedroom. Gomez folding a dominating hand in the big blind to Parker's raise, getting so much respect.
No, Jack.
That one's surprising.
Check. Crazy. Ace king, jack.
And he mucked ace queen and would have won.
Yeah.
He's got to stop folding ace queen, bro.
I wonder if if Griffin destroy.
me with Jesus?
I wonder if Griffin destroying my advent calendar would stop Jesus from coming back. Like I was gonna do it this year, but someone ruined my advent calendar. Guess I won't be born this year.
Yeah, it's sitting that bad. I have to stay dead. I can't. I died for your sins, and that one is too far.
Guess I'll try again next year.
Yeah.
6 pass. 7 pass. 8 pass.
Yeah,
he
nice
really
one
did.
from Jess House Jake. Griffin Manger.
170.
DJ Kalev. Oop, Sakuchi is making a break for the bathroom.
3 pass.
Javier, what's the biggest tournament you won? Yeah.
This one. Ask me tomorrow.
Ask me tomorrow would be a great line.
The main event of
Such a good line. I wish we could just write
Venetian, okay.
for them, you know?
Like 300-400?
Or you've done it professionally.
It's hard in the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even I didn't get it right away. That's my second choice.
Yeah.
And online the same?
King 7, Jack
What's
10.
your biggest score? Ask me tomorrow. Bub.
Pregunta mi mañana.
A little bit more. A little bit more.
8.
8. Yeah.
One bit one. Oh. 100.
Yeah.
We've lost Sakuchi. We've just gotten word that he didn't want to miss the consolation final of the World Cup.
This time I got second for 160K. That's quite nice, isn't it?
I've definitely never seen a more glowing trophy than that.
You should see the one in my house.
It's like the North Star. As long as we're talking Christmas themes.
Yeah.
Tonka under the gun. First to act. Scoochie back. Probably going to miss this hand, though.
7 plus. 8 plus.
Banana Bread asks, is there snow in Prague? Sometimes. Thank you for your question.
9 plus.
170.
170.
Kalev trying to work the blinds here. Attacking the big blind of the year of Romania. And gets it through.
DJ Kalev.
Bam, 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 bam.
Another one.
5-4 suited.
I know we had squeaky chairs, but now we got squeaky chips.
DJ Kalev once again.
Pew, 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 pew.
Ooh, ace X, as they say.
Ace X Machina.
Oh, bit of a flash card there. I think it probably only showed to us. I don't know who else is at that angle that could have seen it. Jack 10 for Parks McGarks.
Please, Mr. Talbot is my father. Call me Parks McGarks.
Wow, does not defend the Jack 10.
First time.
So all the chips are here in the 1 and 2 seats, huh?
Huh? Yeah. Full day's traffic.
Musa Tebi says, WTF, why? Why not? Thank you for your question.
I do have one jack, though.
Bill Soffer out.
One jack. At least.
Good read, I would say.
Obara also out.
If you follow base John.
That would be pretty cool, but no, I did not.
Kalev joining the out club. Ace 10 suited for Sakuchi.
Two raise 160. 3 plus.
Makes it 160,000. Pocket queens for Kavachiu. Year of Romania. Look at this. There's someone on Twitch called Pocket QQS.
490. 490. 5 raise 490. 6 plus.
The 3 bets to nearly 500,000.
7 plus.
And Sakuchi is gonna come along for the ride, so it's our first biggest pot in a while. Already 1.1 million in the middle.
Yeah, probably one of the worst hands we're going to see Sakuchi call this 3-bet with. But with all those chips and the ability to do that,
just
I don't mind it.
Binks the ace straight away. Kovacic from a heavy favorite to a huge dog.
Really only 2 ways to go here. Bet super small or check back. Oftentimes you are going to want to bet super small.
Here comes the super small. 160.
To find some balance in your range.
10% pot.
But with the way Sakuchi plays, I mean, certainly we would expect to see just a call, but then he does something like that.
And totally redeems himself.
Yeah.
And a quick fold from pocket queens.
We didn't play that.
Sakuchi back up over 10 million.
Oh, man. So fucking fun.
He said I'm such a bad player. I fold ace queen, but play that.
Oh, man.
Have a little fun. Are we having fun yet?
I think it is 8-3 suited. 8-3 suited, yeah.
What ace-3 suited?
Ace-3 suited.
PokerStars Strag weighing in with check to a tough shark on a scare card, and you're giving them the keys to the Lambo. Unless you have the balls to station down and call, might be best to bet scare cards. Well said.
That might be the Chat Pro Saturday comment of the day. In the running.
Yeah.
Pretty flop. Yeah, he probably had aces.
Two raise, 175.
All right, man. I woke up a little bit, guys. You know, took my piss.
Back-to-back hands, big aces for Sakuchi. This time it's ace-king.
Oh, here we go. You're going to try something cool now, huh?
Delterio, haven't heard from him in a while, has an ace. Another ace-X situation. Hard to have ace-king outkicked. Pocket sevens for Kovacic. A little dead money in the middle, supposedly. Quote-unquote dead money. Seven's quite strong. Kovacic shoves.
Bogey on that?
7 passes.
It's going to be back on Sakuchi, who will not be folding ace-king.
Marlon.
Sakuchi.
Delterio might have the same hand if he hasn't snap folded here.
Yeah, Sakuchi reshoves to isolate.
Could also be ace-queen suited.
But the isolation move has not worked yet.
In the small blind, I guess?
I don't see a scenario where Delterio calls.
Yeah, the only consideration would be ace-king or ace-queen suited, really. I guess ace-queen off might think about it because, you know, Sakuchi could be just ISOing here with...
Well, like eights?
Eights, ace-jack off, ace-jack suited. I think Delterio might have a real decision here with ace-king or ace-queen suited.
I feel like ace-queen suited is just a fold in this dynamic, but...
Yeah, for ICM, but,
yeah.
But maybe ace-king off.
Ace-king off, definitely a lot harder to get away from.
Yeah, if you think that your opponent's just going to snap ISO with ace-queen here or ace-jack suited, and you could end up potentially winning a 12 million chip pot here.
Delterio running through the time bank cards. And is going to make the fold, yeah. So this is going to be a flip for Cavacciu's tournament life, potentially the first elimination.
Oh, okay.
Like hot whiskey versus mulled wine, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
It's mulled wine.
Also, might I remind you, it is the year of Romania.
Yes, the end of the year of Romania.
And it's an ace-high flop. It might be the end of this Romanian.
I think he had 7. He said, I can't say he had 7. No, that's...
Very unlikely Luigi was tanking with a 7. 2 outs for Cavacciu. One last chance to hit them. Otherwise, we will lose our first player.
I hear it's always coming with the 7s.
River card is a clanger, and that's going to ring the death bell.
Ace King as well, yeah.
For Cavacciu.
As soon as he said, I'm not going to say, I was like, well, he had Ace King.
Relatively quick exit, fought valiantly, but Paul Adrian Cavacciu is out in 9th place for 97,450 euros. 8 players remain, all of whom now have earned a 6-figure score.
He said Ace King.
100K, nothing to sneeze at. Obviously would have liked a better result coming in. You know, wasn't last in chips, but it's been a pretty fluid final table and just lost that big flip. Interesting chatter happening about what was folded in that very intense spot. We theorized that it was either ace king or ace queen suited. It was apparently the ace king, at least according to Delterio. So very tough spot there with the ace king. Huge ICM considerations, and Sakuchi still wins the flip, up to almost 12 million.
Sakuchi, a bit of a runaway here. More than 4 million ahead of Kalev. And still a couple of short stacks there. Saut and Talbot both right around the danger zone. Everyone can exhale a little bit after losing the first player. Kalev under the gun. DJ Kalev. DJ JJ. Kalev.
Oh, sorry.
Under the gun.
Full ace queen, that wouldn't have happened.
And it's pocket aces for Gomez.
Wouldn't have got a paid bill.
Ace and ace.
Gomez was an incredibly active player over the last few days, has been relatively quiet today.
Open 3-bet, 4-bet.
This is the situation you dream about.
I believe him too.
This is AASMR coming at you.
Talk about him now. Yeah.
Pocket aces. You look down, they're in that pocket.
If he goes all in or what?
Trying to get that $1 million top prize. This has been AASMR.
Back on DJ Kalev.
Get me paid.
TS on YouTube says it's not DJ Khaled. Someone tell him. What?
Wait, that's not DJ Khaled?
It's not DJ Khaled? Are you crazy?
Just to sit here and watch you bust everyone else.
Sounds good.
Fine with me.
Kalev just calls. Gonna try with all of his might to not double up Gomez. Right now is a huge dog. Ace high flop. That is a set of aces for Gomez. If there's ever a situation where you didn't need a set.
Yeah, it's actually a situation where you don't want to set.
You do not.
Because now Kalev has every reason to get away.
Kalev from 11% pre-flop to 4% now. And is very likely to know it. queen not exactly doing Gomez any favors either. You're just absolutely praying that somehow this is the case ace. Snap fold from Kalev correctly. And we're about 8 or 9 minutes out from another break, another raise of the blinds. 3.9 million for Gomez, 49 bigs. Exactly the kind of stack you don't want to get in trouble with.
740.
He knew you were going to ask.
Huh?
He knew you were going to ask.
Yeah, he wasn't going to ask. He was just eyeing it down, you know, licking his chops.
Just counting.
Doing the math, 1.7 plus 1.5, 3.2.
Now you're just saying numbers, Tonka.
6 plus. 7 plus.
Nope, a nope, a nope. Obara.
We have now 11 and a half.
King 4 off.
300, 400 short of 12, yeah. 7 and a half, 3.
Nine ways, 260.
11.
Man, you can't just call with queens there and bust. That would be
like
amazing.
12, actually, almost.
Never good enough for Tonka. Obara raising small to big.
Yeah, I hear you.
Kalev with a not great holding, but all the power in this situation.
Be cool.
That'd be really
Yeah,
cool.
kind of a nice spot to either call or pop it up.
I was scared you had a big guy because you limped not limped, but you called my raise with jacks last time. You didn't 3-bet me. You didn't 3-bet me. That's why I was like, oh, you're going to try something cool.
Queen at 9-5, 2 diamonds. Doesn't hit anybody.
On the 10-eye.
I guess 10-7 has a straight draw. Future straight draw.
That's 155.
Obara C-bet gets the job done. So if we lose one player every 2 levels,
We'll be done by morning.
Yeah, that should get us to 4 by Monday.
Should keep the blue. I think they're going to.
No. 60, 120.
Oh yeah, I forgot all the time.
I forget about it at 612.
Yeah,
the normal. I always think 1K needs to come out. Yeah.
Gomez with pocket 4s under the gun. Hasn't even looked yet. I was like, oh yeah, I could see why someone would be tanking it. No, he just hadn't looked. No. Saut. King Queen suited.
Beautiful.
Fine looking hand.
7 wins, 175.
And immediately walks into a better one. Ace-Jack off for Pilhofer, who might... I mean, Saut's raising range is going to be fairly tight.
Yeah, this is a weird spot with Ace-Jack.
And Pilhofer looks like he's taking the more aggressive route.
Can I have my phone, please?
Yeah.
Might not be with the intention of necessarily 3-bet calling off this 20 big blind stack.
Can I get a...
And I don't think Saud is going to expect Pilhofer to be light very often here.
Is this light? Is this...
Well, that's my point, is that this is probably one of the worst hands that Pilhofer would 3-bet. And what is his intention here? Is it to Call the shove? Probably not. It's kind of turning the ace jack into a bluff.
Right. We know he's not going to call.
Yeah.
100K.
The shove.
So I'm just saying Saud isn't
But it's
thrilled.
hard for Saud to think
thrilled
that.
about the fact that he has to continue because of the price, because the kind of range Pilhofer has really dominates King Queen particularly, right? It's the ace kings and the ace queens.
Oh yeah.
But you can get a flop like that.
The dream flop for King Queen.
No, very quickly. 1.5 mil.
Is there something to... Okay, Griffin. So if you think that Pilhofer has a hand he's probably not going to fold pre-flop, that's a lot of ace kings and ace queens, right?
Yeah.
Other than if you flop King Queen here.
I'm still in.
Don't you still hate the flop if you hit a pair because you're going to be able to...
Well, that's why it's tough.
It's weird, right? And is there just stuff now that you can just shove this, or is that a little over? Is that a little cutting off your value?
I think it's like too strong
cutting
to just
off your
shove.
value. Yeah, okay.
But I think he's putting more chips in the pot. So whether that plays as a sort of a raise to 400K or a shove, but I think a call is certainly possible. I mean, you have
This
the
is
board
gonna
so
be a
crushed.
two-street hand,
Yeah.
right? Like,
yeah, you have the board so crushed. You want, when your opponent does have ace 5 of clubs or something, you want him to keep betting and try to bet you off.
That's a sweaty turn.
It is.
26% equity.
I mean, Pilhofer might even want to shove here and see if he can get Saud to fold something like, Queen Jack of, and yeah. Oof. What do you do with King Jack here if you get shoved on? But takes the free card very wisely.
River card is an 8, so Saud fades the devastating rivers. Has this locked up. And now you got to bet for value, right?
You would think so, yes.
All in.
So it shoves, and there should be a fairly quick fold. Shows the ace of hearts. Big pot for Antoine Saud, a near double up in that hand. Probably added 50% to his stack. And that's going to be the end of the level. So 2 levels down today, 1 player down. So far, the only player to fall is Paul Adrian Canazio in the year of Romania, cashing for 97,450 euros. Everyone now guaranteed more than 100K. Couple of stacks definitely in the danger zone. Talbot and Pilhofer. Saud a little more comfortable than them. Gomez, Obara, Alteria with middling stacks. Kalev nipping at the heels, not really, with about half the chips as Sakuchi, who is more or less running away with this at the moment. We're taking our usual 15-minute break here from EPT Prague. But when we get back, more final table action. The goal is to play down to 4. Back after this.
Okay, time to play a hand from Mr. Boatman's perspective. We're going to sweat with Barney now.
Oh, good hand to start, the King-Queen offsuit.
He's going to raise.
So he's raising 500, which means it's a raise to 800 chips. We're playing 150, 300.
Been called by
Not too
Richard
far
Ashby.
away from a regular raise size, James.
And just the one caller. I think Ashby called out of the small blind. And it is a queen high flop with 2 clubs. What's not to like?
Not a lot, really. Pretty good. Opponent calling in the small blind. I think in this era, we're going to see a lot of weaker queens. Some queen 9 suited, queen 10 suited, queen jack.
Oh, hello.
And we do get raised, which I think Barney will kind of like. I mean, queen 4 and queen 3 aren't calling pre-flop. You wouldn't have thought. Pocket 4s, pocket 3s, unlikely. Those weaker queens and flush draws are going to raise on the flop as well. So I think good decision by Barney to go all in.
Barney's continuation bet was 1,000. Ashby check raised to 4,000, and Barney has now shoved.
Yep, hand's certainly strong enough to go with it. I think Ashby would raise a hand like queen 10 or queen jack or queen 9. He's going to raise something like jack 10 of clubs on the flop as well, or 8, 9 of clubs, or some nut flush draws. And given the raise size, doesn't really make sense to just call. I think if his opponent is raising this flop, they typically have something, be it a flush draw or a queen, to call off with. We maybe even see a raise from something like pocket 8s here, James, that now hates life. Just because protection raises, protecting against the flush draw in 2006. Oh, Ashby's all in.
He says, I'm going to gamble. Barney does not have a flush draw. He has top pair. Ashby, jack 10 of clubs, one of the hands you put him on, Spraggy.
Yep. Does go with it, needs a club. Oh, a backdoor 2 pair of trips, picks up 8s.
River card is a club. So Ashby gets there, doubles up through Barney Boatman, who will be left very short.
$7,825.
I think the hand there played fine by both parties. Ashby is going to get some folds by raising the flop from better hands. Let's say Boatman's betting an ace high, or even if he bets something like pocket 7s, it might fold occasionally, and jack 10's doing pretty well against it, even if it doesn't. Obviously, getting it in against the queen's pretty poor scenario, but he still had 30+%. High Tide says, why did he guess jack 10 of clubs specifically? If you think of the sort of hands that call in the small blind, I think in the big blind, Ashby would have called almost all suited cards.
Yes.
But in the small blind with someone still to act, it's usually the connectors, right? It's usually like 7, 8, 8, 9, jack 10. We saw the king of clubs was blocked, so those are the most likely flush draw candidates. And some of the ace-high flush draws might just call the flop. So when you're raising, it usually is a flush draw without any showdown value. Especially from the small blind, it's those suited connectors.
So Ashby opened with King, Queen of Diamonds. Barney Boatman now short stack moves all in with deuces. Ashby calls, and we are flipping. And it's a race that Barney Boatman needs to win if he is to continue in the EPT2 Grand Final in Monte Carlo. Queen, 5-3, all clubs. Top pair for Ashby. Flush draw for Boatman.
It is a black turn, but it's no good. Will need to be a club or a deuce, or Boatman eliminated.
It is the 4 of diamonds, and Barney is out.
Not a lot to be done about that. Got very unlucky with his top pair, putting in 10,000 chips. and then loses the flip to finish him off.
Dirty stacks, not stacks of 20. But hey, it's 2006. It was a different time.
Jennifer calls. Dustin raises 4,000.
Dirksen just raising, so I guess Jen limped the aces. Everybody did it back then. Everybody was doing it. Now, does she call or does she re-raise? That is a re-raise, a small re-raise.
How much more? 7,004. Dustin calls.
Dirksen, no way is he folding the 5-7 suited. Oh my
what
God.
a flop.
Ew.
Couldn't really have connected any harder than that. Yeah, he's got a call, paired, flush draw. He's actually a statistical favorite on the flop despite technically being behind.
I'm a little ahead. I think I'm 52%. 52%. Slightly ahead.
Wow.
Idiot. 53.
Nailed it. What a, yeah, what a dummy.
This guy's so dumb.
Turn is a 4.
4, 5, 6, 7 now. Jeepers. Oh, God.
That will indeed do it.
Or like Jen, elimination, Mason. Oh, goodness.
Yeah. Best flop ever, you know?
I was having a perfect day until that, too.
She did well, she pulled you in. She got a lot of money in pot with aces. I didn't.
We got our shot in the small blind now, here in the big blind. See anything I don't want to know about the tournament.
Jeff Williams, once again, flexing those muscles.
Jeff makes it 17,000.
That seems like a big raise to me. There was 12,000 out there, and he made it 17,000 with Ace Jack. That just happened, right?
Yep.
Oh boy. Gonzalez is going to step right into it.
Now let's see the top. Flop comes down. 7, 4, 9.
Ace Jack still out in front.
Check. Check. Jack checks. And the turn card comes.
Check, check, and a jack now on the turn. Gonzalez has a straight draw. In jams. I don't think we're going to see top pair, top kicker get folded here.
How much?
It ain't much at all. It's like 3 pre-flop raises for you.
Why? Why are you going all in into a 40,000 pot?
So French. I'm surprised he didn't go.
Jeff calls.
Williams calls.
We got another all-in situation.
Gonzalez in big, big trouble.
Yeah, this time there is a 91% chance that he'll be eliminated.
Jeff shows Ace Jack.
He's in deep merde.
Thierry shows Ace 10.
Go 8.
Now, let's see.
The river card is an 8. That's the straight for Casals.
Oh, I knew that couldn't have been Jeff Williams' girlfriend.
Terry hits a straight and stays in a turning. Doubles up again.
Gross. Pretty gross.
Well, Johnny's putting a lot of pressure on himself to do well here. How about we share some of the burden? How about we sweat with Johnny?
All right, I'll allow it.
Pocket fives under the gun. He raises to 160,000. Adrian Mateos calls in position on the button. Muhyiddin Ferez in the small blind. Also calls.
I don't need to be rude, but I'm not super worried about Ferez just calling out of the small blind.
Adi Al-Asma, our qualifier, is in the big blind.
Yeah, it's fun. Everybody's in. You see, when you don't 3-bet, so much more. Now everybody can win.
Set, please.
Family pot. And an ace-9-3 flop. Ferez checks. Al-Asma checks. Johnny checks.
Free card? Huh? What do you say?
No dice. 275,000 from Mateos. Ferez calls. Al-Asma folds. He completely missed the flop.
So calling would be pretty weird here with a bet and call in front of us, and I know what I would do, but folding's never really been Johnny's thing.
Remember, those black chips are 100K apiece. This is a check raise to 715,000.
Aha, all right. See, now Johnny did raise under the gun, so he can rep an ace here pretty realistically. We're repping an ace.
Action back on Mateos. He calls. Muhyiddin Ferez folds. He had a 9.
Well, we got rid of one hand, and it was better than ours.
So heads up to the turn. Four of clubs. Having raised flop, Johnny checks the turn.
We're definitely taking an interesting line. Usually we're supposed to keep betting there.
So Mateos bets 650,000.
Now this says to me that Adrian is not too worried about what we've got, but if he had a really big ace, maybe he would have 3-bet before the flop? No?
Johnny calls. And this hand's going to the river. With nearly 3.7 million in the middle, Johnny only has 2 million behind. The ace of diamonds pairing the board.
That makes it tougher for us to rep an ace, but also it makes it tougher for Mateos to have one.
Johnny checks again.
All in.
And the chip leader shoves on Loddon.
Oh, boy. Calling here and being right is the kind of thing legends are made of, but calling here and being wrong is so stupid and obvious that when you do it, you pretty much die of shame. I think this is a super easy fold, but for some reason, Johnny doesn't agree with me. Johnny knows just how aggressive Mateos has been. I can't even imagine the amount of dynamic and leveling that has been going on for Johnny to be even thinking about calling here.
Clearly a tough decision for him.
Now that Johnny's so suspicious, I kind of want him to call.
Johnny folds. Mateos shows a bluff, jack high!
Oh, he didn't have to show it.
Sykt ikke stola på instinktene, skal ha blikksynere. Jævla dårlig!
Via con Dios.
No ace and I snap out. Because then it makes no sense what he's betting if it's not an ace. Ace you can easily bet. It's a queen, I snap out.
I don't even know how you even think about calling there.
I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but I nailed Mateus's hand exactly, including the suit. Welcome back to the PokerStars European Poker Tour. We are in Prague for the final table of the main event. I should say the first half of the final table. Getting down from 9 to 4 today. Right now, 8 players are returning from the break. It's James Harskin with Nick Walsh.
Hello, we're back.
We are indeed, and Tonka is coming back, but he's still short-stacked. 14 big blinds, 15 bigs for Istvan Pilhofer, 117 big blinds for chip leader Jordan Sikuchi. We're going to the 50-100 blind level. And this will put the pressure on players like Tonka and Pilhofer. So not too comfortable on 25 bigs.
No, where's Roman from?
I guess he's kind of handcuffed by the stacks that are shorter than him.
I knew that too.
Yeah, absolutely. Tonka's going to need to do some work to get the double here. 15 big blind, 14 big blind, something like that. Looking for a double now to remain in this tournament, but the ICM handcuffs are off. He is the shortest stack. He's the one with the impetus to make the most moves on this final table.
Next player out, 126,700 euros, more than $1 million up top.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And we are dealing, ladies and gentlemen. Third level of the day. Our ambition today to play 5 full levels.
Put 100 in. He's not 4.
Already got through 60 hands today, you guys. This is hand number 60.
1-1-1, yeah.
King Jack off for Antoine Saut.
Why don't they come to any of these? Well, why don't they come to this sometimes? I tried to get him to come to Barcelona, and he was like, I'm on vacation. I was like, come fucking vacation in Barcelona, bro. What are you talking about?
Saut's made it 215,000.
Let's do him the same.
Yeah, what the fuck?
150? Oh, 250.
Sikuchi with a dominating hand, ace-jack in the small blind. And I have to give credit to Saut for playing hands in this precarious position where he's playing 25 bigs when you've got 2 short stacks.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially from this position as well, James. UTG +2 is pretty far out of position here, but we already handed, so not as far as we would be if we were playing 9 or 10, I suppose. Gomez in the big blind with probably one of the nicest complete hands ever. You just go, oh my days, I'd love to see a flop with this hand.
So 3-way to the flop, which is 8-4-4 with 2 spades. So top pair for Gomez.
Huh? Yeah.
Gomez has about 3.65 million behind.
And win as well.
Decides to check.
They're home.
To the 2 players behind him.
Yeah, when Spraggy and I were in Vegas or whatever, every single day we started playing cash a bunch of win, right? 5, 10, 20. And every single day we come in, the Italian office would arrive in the afternoon, and then the Spanish office would arrive as well. We started calling them the Italian office and the Spanish office. You know, it was great. Him and 2 of his buddies.
The 8-7 does come along, of course. Queen of spades on the turn. Saut now with a spade flush draw to the jack. Might decide just to take the card here, James. Doesn't want to get check raised by, you know, a random 4 or something like that. I think there's benefit in betting, though, as well. Of course, you can actually put additional pressure on some 8x, maybe some gut shots, maybe some straight draws like 6-7, like 5-6 that might have floated the flop against the smaller bets. And sure enough, it's enough to get the 8 to fold. Very well played from Saut, and up to 3.31 million.
Antoine Saut has made the final table of the World Series of Poker main event 2 times. 3rd place finisher in 2009. That was worth $3.9 million. 5th place in 2017. That was worth $2 million. Like Javier Gomez, lives in London, although he is based in the Canary Wharf area. Not one of the residents of the Glory House.
And number 61 now. Cards are in the air. Pocket 2s for Parker. I think he just bins these. He is very shallow, but he's so far out of position, those deuces just not nearly good enough to want to be as part of that earlier opening range. Or indeed, even a shoving range off of that shorter stack depth.
Davide alla in the money?
Obara keeping it nice and snug. DJ Kalev down with a cutoff, king jack off.
Kalev opening to 200,000. Round to the big blind. Del Terrio folds. Raise and take it for Kalev. Peter Kalev is from Bulgaria, 30 years old, has played poker professionally for 12 years. $320,000 in live cashes. Came 5th in the EPT Cup in Barcelona in 2019. That was worth 54K. Qualified for this Prague main event via a €530 satellite.
Feels good. Serious value at satellite spin up. Feeling really good on this final table. Gucci makes it 205,000 from the cutoff with that nice suited ace. Parker in a bit of a weird one. Jack 8 probably is going to be a defend for chip EV, but for ICM, I think I like the adjustment just to fold. When you're that short, you just don't have the moves, James. You just don't have as many ways to win the pot. You don't have as much ammunition to try and take it down if you don't connect. So I really appreciate that tighter fold. Jordan Sakuchi now up to 117 big blinds.
Can I have a lucky beer, please? One lucky beer, please. Yes, thank you.
Highlight that. Put that in the clips. It was at that point his luck changed.
I don't think this is his first of the day.
It's working. The lucky beer.
It's not his first beer, but it's his first lucky beer, James. If he goes on to win it, that's definitely going to be part of the highlight. Love that. Bill Hoffer under the gun, ace-10 off. Raisy Daisy.
Del Terrio with ace-king on the button.
Pretty straightforward here. Bill Hoffer got about 13 big blinds now once he puts the raise in. And he's going to commit the rest. Parker has an easy fold now. That actually could have gotten out of hand there. Button versus small blind, but the action means he can fold the ace-jack confidently. Del Terrio has a really, really ugly spot now, guys. He's got to know that ace-10 is going to be a close one here at this point, but he is one of the shortest stacks. If he thinks Del Terrio is capable of doing this with some smaller pocket pairs, and obviously he's going to be flipping, I just don't know, James. I don't know if Del Terrio would be just shoving like fives here or something like that, right, with players stacked behind. It feels like it's just going to be a lot of stronger stuff that he's not going to want to see. Jacks plus, probably, definitely ace-king part of this range, of course. Raise folding just feels so bad, though, when you have that many big blinds, but let's see what he does.
Yeah, if I put my marketing hat here on, Nick, I really need Pillhofer to fold this. Obviously, I am pursuing the idea of the Pillhofer Squishmallows.
Yep.
The reality is, if he wins EPT Prague, we're going to sell so much more in a higher price. Whereas if you have like a squishy of a 8th place finisher in an EPT, it doesn't really quite have the same selling value.
Right, right, absolutely. Luigi Del Terrio there stacking up chips, 56 big blinds now.
Huh?
I got the pair.
No, not me. Oh, yeah.
Ibarra folding under the gun. Ace-3 for Kalev. Passes. Chip leader is out. Javier Gomez, 10-6 of clubs. Lets it go. Round to Tonka on the button. There's 5-3 off. So blind v blind. Soat in the small with 9-8 of diamonds.
7. Yeah, it's fine. Thank you. Thank you.
9-8 suited, such a pretty hand. Honestly, might be tempted just to ship this.
Yeah.
This seems like one of those combos you shove when you, as you get shorter. He's going to make the move.
Okay, Pillhofer.
It's not going to do it. No.
Jack. Should have started with the jack.
Should have started with the jack.
If you guys are unfamiliar with these blind v blind spots are really important to learn. A lot of these sort of suited connector, 9-8 suited, 8-7 suited, 6-5 suited become shoves the shorter you get blind v blind. They're actually exceedingly good hands to shove as we get shallower because we enforce maximum folds. We risk maximum chips, therefore we maximize our folds. And when we do get looked up, even by hands like Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, that kind of thing, we still have decent equity with 2 live cards and some straighting flushing potential. Hands like 8-7 suited are also some of the best combinations to have against aces. They're notorious ace crackers in terms of pre-flop equity.
Against queens, double up. Queens is good too, yeah, I take queens. Fuck, I even take jack.
Pretty sure you take 10s, 9s.
No, that's too much.
Action folder to Javier Gomez, who's got Queen Jack. The raise is to 210,000. Antoine Soat has the Jack of Diamonds on the button. Looks like we might have an issue reading one of his cards. Hard to nose ahead, only knowing one of Soat's cards.
I think given the flat here, probably expecting King Jack, Queen Jack suited. Ace Jack is definitely going to be part of that range as well. I don't think it's unreasonable to flat Ace Jack from position here, given their stack depths and other players being much shorter. Trying to sort of control the action pre-flop, not get too heavy-handed where they might put themselves in the firing line when other players are so short. For example, Tonka here with about 14-ish bigs, something like that. So we do see the continue and a call. So immediately probably looking at more sort of high card combinations. Just trying to think, I mean, pocket jacks wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world, but obviously not that many left in the deck here. As Gomez picks up the up and down straight draw on the turn, might be enough incentive for him to continue barreling here at this point, but there's already quite a lot in the middle. 1.32 million, and the effective stack here is about 2.78, so it's getting low real quick. 650,000. He announces. So something around half pot, a little bit less than half pot on the turn. Really, really dig this line. Obviously, it'd be better if we knew what Saud had, but I don't think he'll deter pocket jacks here. If that is indeed what he has, probably won't deter Queen Jack either. If that was another one of the range that we, another one of the combinations that we put in his range. Excuse me.
A lot of people suggesting King Jack, Nick, with someone positing the King Jack of diamonds as a combo.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if King Jack finds another call on the turn, though. That seems a bit ambitious.
Jack 10?
Yeah, Jack 10 is definitely part of that range as well. You're absolutely right. I think floating with overcards on 4-4-9, not unreasonable. Just the 2 overcards. Gomez has given up 2 checks. South tables.
One card might be marked on the
He did have pocket jacks.
All right.
No, look. It's here. You see? It's.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
It's not only marked, Antoine, it's also dead, so we are going to change the deck. So clearly the card became marked when the chip snapped.
Before I got my hand.
Oh.
All right, let's take a look at the chip counts here, guys. Sakuchi still our chip leader, 11.76 million. Pilhofer now the shortest, just behind our very own Parker Tonka Talbot with 1.25 mil. A couple players here now in the danger zone. Say it with me, chat. Danger zone! A couple shirties looking to spin up. Need to keep an eye on those as well if you're one of the mid stacks. Lots of opportunity to ladder, and those ladders are very, very significant here now.
Stacks and ladders. Tonka trying to find 2 good cards. Throws the King 9 away.
Folding around. 9-6 off. Small one for Obara. 4.3 million behind.
Is that a walk for Kalev?
Little walk for DJ Kalev. You know, King 5 off, though.
We never get a walk. They do walk each other.
Yeah, why don't they walk me?
I don't know.
You know, looking at those blind v blind spots, James, King 5 actually is one of those ones we like to sneak in there as like a 3-bet bluff kind of situation once in a while. We certainly raise that a lot versus limps as well if we see our opponent limping too frequently or we want to build a pot in an absolute position against some more passive play from the small blind. So might have done himself a favor by just letting go of the 9-6 there.
Good observation from Delta Neutral on YouTube. The bottom 3 combined don't even have 40% of Sarkuchi's stack.
Yeah, I was thinking the same about South, but he jammed on me.
Okay, sailboats for Tonka.
It might be time, guys. I don't know. It doesn't feel good, does it? It really doesn't feel good.
Probably still too early a position at the table. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's doing the right thing. It sucks because he's been so patient, right? He's been waiting for his spots. He's really been trying to find the moment. You can't get frustrated. We still have those luxury blind levels. We're not playing a turbo here. I think he's done the right thing by letting that go. If you're shoving and you're getting called, you're just never, ever happy, really. And I think he can find a better spot with a weaker combination, you know, even. You know, just if he finds a weaker combo in a better position is what I'm saying is almost more advantageous than just shoving and hoping there.
Sakuchi defending his big blind with Jack 7.
Wow. This is definitely a little bit wider for Sakuchi so far.
10-10 deuce on the flop. Jack high is still ahead.
Yeah. egy sok autón voltam. Amikor visszajammel nekem. 15 déből nyitott.
Interesting what he did there, James. Kind of did one of those, am I betting, am I not betting kind of moves.
15-20.
I think Obara is not going to be deterred by that. Very infrequently do we see that sincerely being a consideration to donk. And a bet to take it.
So still 8-handed at the final table. John Obara playing a 46 big blind stack. We do have both Tonka and Pilhofer hovering around the 10 big blind mark right now.
Wow. Filmception.
I was thinking to push, you know?
I mean, film crew, it's kind of overstating it slightly. We're streaming a poker tournament. You want to think you're working on Avatar? Knock yourself out.
Creative license. Hand number 68, guys. Obara, pretty easy fold.
Kalev opens on the button with King Queen. 6 deuce of clubs for Sakuchi in the small. Oh, getting funky with his chicken, re-raising.
Hello.
And I kind of feel there's no real need for Kalev to start 4-betting here, Nick. He can comfortably call with King Queen suited on the button.
Sorry, was it Sakuchi that 3-bet though?
Yeah. Button raise, small blind 3-bet.
Wow.
Hence my surprise and expression of him being funky with his chicken.
Yeah, that's a very interesting combination selection for a 3-bet here from Sakuchi.
Playing bigger pots.
Trying to apply pressure to one of the other big stacks.
Oh, wow.
The flop is 6 high with 2 spades. DJ Kalev now 2 overcards and the spades to go with them. Very, very nice flop for the King Queen of Spades, of course.
So top pair versus 2 overs and a flush draw. Practically a coin flip post flop. And Sakuchi continuing into a pot of 1.6 million. He bets 550,000.
Yeah, this really could go either way, James. I feel like there is merit to raising with the King Queen of Spades here, but I think in the context of a final table, when you've got that much equity and lots of ways to sort of be happy with what's going to pan out, I think the flat is totally fine. There are so many turns and rivers for you where you're just like very confident going to call down and it's all good. The Queen on the turn does give Kalev the best hand. That's one of them. That Queen is very, very clean. Will have the best hand very, very frequently when you have the Queen of Diamonds turn. Uh-oh. Sakuchi gonna barrel again. Was it kind of the same size again? Here we go, 750, so not that much bigger. Feels like kind of more of a blocker bet on the turn. Doesn't want to give a free card, but doesn't want to put more in the middle. It was only about 250,000 more than the flop bet. So not kind of keeping in line with the progressing pot size, James.
Top pair, second nut flush draw. I'm going nowhere, mate.
Oh, mate, this is the easiest call of all time. Kalev is like, okay, well, I could get cold decked here, but I'm deep enough just to call and see what the river brings and take it from there. Man, the 5 of spades or something would be savage here, James.
Well, the river card is the 10 of spades, so Kalev improves to the flush.
Sakuchi thus far been so snug. All of a sudden, he's in the pot with a small blind with 6 deuce of clubs.
4.2 million in the middle. Kalev the effective stack with 4.85 behind.
Yeah.
And Sakuchi hands Kalev the keys to the Lambo.
Wow, such an important river for Kalev here. I mean, I know Sakuchi's only got a 6, but that's not to say that he couldn't have something much stronger here. So now Kalev really has to weigh up whether or not he tries to go for all the chips or a smaller bet, or what is going to maximize his returns based on the street action thus far. Trans music, check to a tough shark on the scare card. You're giving him the keys to the Lambo, James.
Okay, so here is the bet from Kalev on the river. A significant chunk of his remaining chips. 2 million.
Wow. That's an excellent size against this exact combo. Really going to put him to a decision here.
Sakuchi folds. Kalev wins a huge pot and will close the distance. In fact, has Kalev overtaken Sakuchi on the leaderboard?
Oh, yeah.
9 million, 90 big blinds. Sakuchi is still ahead, but only just. Pretty much even Stevens at the top of the leaderboard, Nick.
Yeah, absolutely.
How much you see that? Like
Sakuchi has been very snug, very solid, very conservative with his chips thus far. All of a sudden, a 3-bet from 6 deuce of clubs in the small blind, costing him a big chunk. Still one of those big chip leaders though. Certainly nowhere near the danger zone.
Sakuchi back in action. Pocket sixes on the button. He raises.
No good.
8-3 for Gomez in the small. That's a fold.
Oh, it was good. Oh.
I didn't hear what you said.
It doesn't matter. I got all I needed. He was calling for value on the turn with pocket 8s, and then he was like, fuck it. 10-8 of diamonds? 7-8 of diamonds. Okay.
Bobu on Twitch observing that Tonka is so short. Yeah, and he doesn't have many chips.
Nice hand anyways, sir. Big pot. One day I hope to be able to win one of those.
7 plus, 8 plus.
Tonka really needs to find a hand at some point. James has been so card dead at this final, just patiently waiting.
Oh, okay.
Hijack, 4-3 of spades, doesn't want some. Cut off now for Sakuchi. Min raise, I like it a lot. Queen 8 of spades, very playable hand from that position, especially with Gomez having 1.94 to your left. You get through him a lot with those raises. Yeah, just a nada. Just a nada for Parker. You know, once he gets that short as well, James, there's so many combos that can rejam at that point.
I can take one of these, right?
Kalev closing in on the chip leader. Opens to 200,000 with King 10 offsuit. Ace-9 for Parker Talbot in the small blind. Let's it go. Oh, we're bringing out the dentist drill. Drill into that fresh nerve unless you can tell me that it's safe.
975.
Including that?
Yep.
Wow. I'm in second place. I have 995.
That's good. And you paid the blinds already?
Ah, huge.
Okay, King-9 for Delterio in the cutoff.
You found it.
That's an all-in. Hillhofer shoving with Ace-Queen.
975,000. 9.75 big blind. Less than 10.
Doing the math for him.
You have to call.
Does he?
The opportunity. The pay jump. Tonka would love it.
I love the speech play.
You have at least 30%.
What is that, an extra 40? 60, 1 for
Get in
160?
He does call.
Oh, wow.
Or
yeah, I folded 2 clubs, though.
So Hillhofer is at risk, but ahead right now.
Thanks. As Dama.
Nah, Ace-Queen's really strong.
King-9.
Which one are you cheering for?
Huh? I'm cheering for King-9 for sure, but I know Ace-Queen is going to win. You know. But I'm happy to cheer for my friend, too.
That's fine. I'm okay with it.
Such a kind soul.
Nothing against you, I like you, but, you know.
That's all right.
Oh, you think the King-9's going to win, huh? Damn.
60-40.
I feel like it's going to be super boring, too.
Delterio with live cards.
Dead. Yeah.
Looking good for Hillhofer. Ace-high flop, all spades.
Huh?
James, when you've got Ace-Queen with the Queen of Spades, I feel like that's probably up there in terms of like a decent flop.
4 out total.
Could be over on the turn.
3?
But we get a sweat.
About dead now.
A king for Delterio, and that will give him 3 live cards, 3 outs.
Wow. Always a sweat, James.
King of spades.
King of spades, fine.
Safe river. Get your orders in for your Hillhofer squishies as he doubles up through Delterio to over 2 million, leaving Tonka as the clear short stack at this 8-handed final table.
Make it a million.
Get it in good and hold. Wow. Nice hand, sir. Nice hand.
Come on, man. Bust.
James, I think that means that Tonka will be our shortest stack now.
Oh, yeah. By a decent margin.
Why do you need
it? Was close before.
8 more of these.
Isfan now get the full double.
Meanwhile, Delterio has dropped down to 4.3 million. That's about the average right now, by the way.
Yes.
Obviously, I have to allow this comment to fly, Nick, because someone has deemed it to be Chat Pro Saturday. Not Naroob says it's live poker, so no runner-runner. If it was online, Ace-Queen would lose there. Can't argue with it. It's Chat Pro Saturday.
Runner just isn't a thing live, you guys. Just isn't a thing. It just never happens.
Gomez has opened with ace-9, king-jack the hand for Soat on the button.
He's going to play him like he played those jacks. Flat pre-flop in position, 11 life. Pillhofer now fresh off that double has ace-4 off in the small blind.
Play like two.
I'd like to see him thinking about these spots though, guys, because you can tell Pillhofer is always looking for an opportunity to squeeze. We've seen him do this on several occasions. I can remember 2 hands specifically where there's been an early open, a flat from position. He's looking down at a weak ace, and he's going, I think I can squeeze this one in. But gives it the thought. I think ace-4 probably is just going to be a fold here more often than not, especially with his current chip stack. Obara just going to come along and flatten the big blind with the deuces, looking for that set.
Jack 8-7. Top pair for Soat. If you were paying attention during one of our breaks earlier on, you would have seen a flashback to EPT Deauville 2006, where a young, skinny Lex Veldhuis was on the rail of the final table.
Yes.
And now we have Lex watching the stream in the chat, wishing Tonka good luck.
Yes. By the way, guys, I want to give a quick shout out to our boy Lex. If you haven't heard the news, he's doing a very exciting sort of transition, new direction to do some more work for the YouTube.
Lex is transitioning?
If you don't already follow his YouTube, guys, go give him a sub right now. He's going to be releasing tons and tons of new content specifically for YouTube. Some new formats you guys have never seen before. It really is fantastic content. Go give it a like. Go give it a follow. You know what to do. And shout out to you, Lex. Exciting times.
Need to get Lex back on tour. Want to be commentating on you on a proper final table, Lex, not some charity event in Milton Keynes.
Who won the pot? You? Nice.
He bet.
And number 74.
Like he was a short stack.
Just the one elimination so far today.
Yeah, you get.
You didn't for the king queen.
No, why?
My other option was to just rip it. Free flop.
All right, someone's gonna bust them now.
But I was like,
seriously, one of you three needs to
I
fucking
didn't
figure
raise
it out.
that much. So my 3-bet range is really tight.
Yeah, I know.
And you know that. And you need to for the queen queen.
You did a good job.
And if you push, I just fold. Because if you have queens, kings, aces.
You like taking what? They
2 walks in a row for this guy?
That's good, huh?
Or maybe my 3-bet was really small. I should have been.
I pulled an ace, jack again to your open.
Very chatty table today. Love it.
Yeah, one conversation, guys. One conversation.
You don't understand?
I'm joking. I know you didn't have that.
High close to ace jack though this time. Did you have a good one? Did you call me?
I think you said he had ace king.
When you raised there and
king,
you had again? No. When we get back from break just now, and I had 1.2 million. Too many good hands.
Give me the pass.
Mad folds.
Dan, I would love to answer your question, but I genuinely am not 100% sure what you're asking. Is there a buy-in for tournaments like this, or only by placement? Oh, for example, is it like you have to have achieved something in kind of like ranking points to get. No. Got it. No, it's open. As long as you've got 5,000 euros, you can play.
Yep.
That's right. Open entry, not an invitational. Thank you, Rogue 1987, for putting it succinctly. I mean, if it was invitational only, you really think Tonka would be here? I'd like to think we have some standards on the EPT.
All right, guys, hand number 76. Jack 10 suited, very pretty hand for Delterio. It's going to be really important to keep an eye on that sort of stack dynamic, though, you guys. Lots of shorties. Delterio certainly wanting to see some of the shorter stacks bust to find those ladders. Jack 10 suited, super duper strong, though. Going to open this up a lot. And here we go. Parker Talbot with the pocket jacks. I think there's one move and one move only. There's only one correct answer here, James. What's the question? Should I shove? The answer is yes.
I love his phallic stack, by the way. So Tonka has elected not to jam. It's a virtual all-in for 625,000.
Yeah, I dig it. Gomez 8 deuce off of the big blind. So for the second time, Delterio in one of those situations where it's not that much more to call. It was kind of similar to the King 9 suited situation, James.
995 total.
At some point, it just comes down to pot odds. I mean, obviously, pocket jacks being literally one of the best possible combinations to take on Jack 10 of spades.
Yeah, Delterio lets it go. He's not going to double up another short stack. Not this side of Christmas.
Yeah, I have a feeling Tonka would have loved to call there.
That's the spot as well.
Huge equity pre-flop.
Well. UTG one, you know? Yeah, with seven players, 6 players behind. That's the spot. Nice one, well done.
You're an idiot, buddy, all right?
This was a really tight trade to UTG.
So strictly speaking, the United Kingdom is represented at this final table by Tonka, who lives out in the middle of nowhere with Spraggy, Antoine Sote, who lives in Canary Wharf, Javier Gomez, who lives in Hammersmith. We're doing all right.
I mean, Spraggy's part of the Commonwealth at the very least. He wins this. I hope he shares some of his Commonwealth with us at the club.
What?
I don't know. Gomez here is all in with the queen jack off, blind v blind. Ooh, this might be a call. This is definitely a call, in fact.
A7 suited for Delterio. Asks for a count. And yeah, Gomez is now the second shortest stack after Pelhofer got that double up. Small blind versus big blind, 15 bigs. And Delterio is considering making this call.
I don't know, James, he's got a call here.
Yeah.
It's way too strong to fold blind v blind.
Doesn't look happy about it, but makes the single chip call, putting Javier Gomez at risk. and Gomez is behind.
But now the queen jack will win. For sure.
Gomez does have live cards.
1K on it?
No.
Tonka definitely pulling for the ace-7 here. The flop is King 10 deuce, open-ended straight draw now for Gomez.
Wow, always a sweat, James. 5 of diamonds, the ultimate sweat.
Hit him.
I like to say the ass.
5 of diamonds.
Didn't it?
Huh?
5 of diamonds.
Somebody else calling for the 5 of diamonds.
Instead, it's the 8 of hearts. So Gomez looking for an ace, queen, jack, or 9 on the river.
So many outs, but is it too many outs, James, for Gomez?
The river card is a 3, and we see the elimination of Javier Gomez in 8th place. Second player out from the final table.
Good pay bump.
And that is the just shy of a $30,000 pay jump for all the other players at the table. Euros, excuse me. Thank you.
183.
And I'm sure all the short stacks will be loving that. Nobody did anything wrong. I think that's a very standard blind v blind spot, but ace-7 gets the hold on a very, very wet texture.
Yeah, Gomez cashing out for 126,700 euros. Delterio now playing a stack of 5.7 million.
One block.
Everyone who remains is guaranteed at least 164K.
Fuck, I'm rich again.
And then there were 7. Tonka remains the short stack at the table with 14 bigs. Pilhofer playing 20 bigs. Sakuchi and Kalev pretty much tied for the chip lead.
Big hold, strong hold.
Delterio back up to 5.7 mil.
I was cheering for you, don't worry.
That is strong. All right, let's get this walk.
You had a couple of big fights against him, right? Even in the...
They did?
Yeah.
Yesterday, right?
Yesterday.
You double threw him 2 times yesterday.
You double threw him twice yesterday? Twice?
Yeah.
Double twice yesterday?
Yeah,
on him? That's
Yeah, he was done to a million. You were done to a million.
Suit under the gun with 10s, and at this point we welcome Mr. Stapleton back to the booth.
Man, I had a good feeling about that guy.
Back to back, right?
Gomez?
Yeah, I'll own it. Yesterday I said I had a good feeling about him. There he goes, out in 8th.
Yeah. Story checks out that you would do that to someone, yeah.
Oh, God. Lo siento.
It's my time for
Lo siento, Javier.
Tonka in the big blind here with Kings.
Ooh, baby. And we've seen this before. We've seen him double up with Kings against Queens.
Correct.
Tonka just always wakes up. He's got it when you need it.
$5-10.
And doesn't go all in.
Yeah, again, commits a lot of his chips, inviting Sout to shove. There it is, all in and a call.
You're black.
Tonka has the dominating hand and is a huge favorite to double up again.
Oh, fuck. Stop this.
Such a potty mouth.
Such a potty mouth.
You have 1 suit at least.
He's about to rake this potty, I think.
All right, let's play.
Stop it, man.
That's how I did yesterday.
Oh, Antoine prepaying.
Talk shit, and now he's prepaying? This is fucked. 1, 3, 4, 5. That's right.
That's pretty dirty.
I might have to stand up for this.
I was going to say, Parker's got to stand up if he wants to counteract that.
Whoa.
Oh, boy.
He's doing all right. He's doing all right.
Hashtag never lucky, you guys. Literally never lucky.
Runner, straight flush.
You know what?
Runner, quads.
Jack of hearts. Jack of hearts.
Jack of hearts.
Actually, no. Usually I call for it, but not this time. Don't do it.
He doesn't even want the sweat.
Oh! It is the Jack of hearts.
Not like this.
What?
Not like this.
Is it live? Actually, I folded it.
Oh my goodness.
Keep drinking that lucky beer.
Spoiler alert, the Queen of Hearts is live.
Oh, let's go. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Then I really hate you.
One card in the deck for Tonka to fade.
Running Queen Jack of Hearts with the fucking prepay. You're a dead.
I did one.
River card.
A long time ago.
A no good flush for Saut. Tonka doubles up with the full house, and we play on.
How does he always find the double? How does he do it?
He's just too good. Guys, say it in the chat. Never lucky.
Never lucky.
He's on the team that's literally never lucky.
Blast.
True. Just sit here and wait for kings against queens and tens, you know?
Never lucky flows off the tongue better than actually pretty lucky a lot of the time.
Easy game.
Team frequently lucky.
Fairly lucky.
Yeah, I've done the hard part.
Did you have $1 million? How much do you have?
Then 1.3.
Oh, 1.3. Nice.
Zakat says that beer was clearly a game changer.
What did I say, you guys? He asked for the lucky beer. Ever since then, it's been on the up and up. Lucky beer is only. I didn't know you could just request a lucky beer like that, Joe. I need to remember that trick.
Oh, you can. Obara with ace king. Saut with ace 10.
Not one. I thought I was doing
Leave Antoine Saut alone.
But he didn't use one. He's a gangster, though.
Yeah.
Antoine with another potentially costly second best hand.
It's nice. That's your best.
Obara did open from a relatively early position. He might be tempted just to have this play this as a flat.
Yeah.
So,
oh, yeah, of course.
Greasy, not one. That's pretty greasy, not one. Like, that's pretty good, not one? Not one time, bang?
Yeah.
7-6-4, 2 clubs. Obara with the only club. Range advantage for Saut here, maybe a little bit, though, right? No big blind.
Yeah, absolutely. On this kind of a texture, tons and tons of stuff Saut will have that Obara just won't. He does have the ace of clubs in his hand, which now comes into play on the turn. Gives him about 9 outs to complete and make the nut flush.
Not for me, but...
Yeah, Saut, range advantage somewhat diminished now by the nut draw.
That means only my fucking livelihood here. You know, it's only my life, bro, and you're fucking laughing for the show.
People, when it's you, remember this end? like
River card.
Yeah, dude.
Is a 9. Ace king is going to play.
The thing is, Joe, both players have so much showdown, right? Given the action, ace 10's got to be like, I think I might just be good here some of the time. Ace king's like, I'm pretty sure I'm still good here if he's not going to bet the turn.
Right, you are.
And sure enough, check on the river. Ace king takes this one down.
And that's 2 disappointing runouts in a row for Antoine Saut. So it's taken us almost three full levels to lose 2 players.
That's about right, but we do have quite a few shorties. Although we did see 2 of our shorties double through.
Yeah.
So maybe not so much anymore.
Everyone's solid. There's no money in poker.
No money heads up. Everybody's solid.
Ooh, look at those cool little lens flares.
Artistic. Artisanal.
DJ Kalev, king 7. That's kind of the Kalev hand. Ka-ev.
2 raise 200.
A king and a 7. Kaleven.
Okay, Jack. And you? Oh, get in there, come on. Yeah, 2 red jacks.
Raise and take it.
Very bad shape, yes. You win this one though, so good pull. Thank you. This is 987. Do we have a dinner break today? You guys know?
I don't think.
No dinner today, no? Because they only do 5 levels, right?
5 level
yeah,
max.
yeah.
So 8:30 should be.
Sure.
What is this, the 3rd level? I don't remember.
This is level 3, yeah.
So we including the 5
Yeah,
level?
surely. If they're not doing dinner break, then they have to include it for sure. There's no way we're playing 5, almost 6 levels without a dinner break. They wouldn't do that.
3 pass.
Action folds to Luigi with pocket jacks. Ontario, 56.7 big blinds to start the hand.
Hashtag human calculator.
8 pass.
Human calculator is charged up and ready to go. Don't cover my solar panels.
Bar in the big blind, king queen off does make the call.
If you turn me upside down, I'll spell boobs. King high flop immediately.
9 check.
Putting these jacks to bed. Checks to the pre-flop raiser, who is going to attempt a continuation bet.
5 bet 160.
160. 1.6 big blinds. Ibarra raising.
85.
Yeah, you definitely want to have some check raises on these boards, and some of them have to be top pairs.
And some of them have to be bluffs?
Yeah, right, exactly. So if you do want to check raise, you know, hands like 4-3 here, maybe hands like ace-3 here.
Deltario
Now
getting sticky with not much equity.
EPT Prague, whatever, for 160.
Yeah, you do want to check raise some of your top pairs, and of course, you'll probably do that with the ones where you have the best kickers, where you might have your opponent out kick like king 10, king 9 suited, that kind of a thing. It's actually not the worst turn in the world for Ibarra just to continue. It is relatively clean. I don't expect Deltario to have that many 5x combos here from that position. The hijack isn't going to open a ton of 5x.
25% or something.
You know, the button will have like 5-6 suited. It'll have like 4-5 suited. That hijack position, not nearly as much of those combos.
Check, check. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Deltario spikes the boat on the river. And Ibarra is probably going to value bet this.
Yeah, especially with the Queen of Clubs blocker.
This is going to sting. Ibarra going to lose at least another 430,000.
Didn't get scared by my small raise.
Can Deltario induce a call? Yeah, just double check that full house, buddy.
I think you go really big here, Joe. You're not blocking the clubs. Your opponent can have the flushes. They can have the 5x sometimes. They can have hands like king 5 even, you know, that they check raise with and then check the turn, that kind of a thing. They can have the king X. I think you just go big and hope he's got one of the big boys and get max.
2.1 million.
That is big.
2.1 million. It's huge, Joe. I love to see it. Absolutely love to see it.
Ibarra hasn't snap folded.
Ibarra definitely has a hand he can hero call with here, right?
How many bluffs have we seen of this caliber?
You mean if Deltario was bluffing?
Yeah, I mean from any player at this table. How many 2.1 million bluff raises?
I mean, I will just note that Ibarra has been quite sticky in these situations.
Really?
Previously,
Okay.
Joe. Yeah, we've seen him being very, very willing to call on rivers with much weaker hands than this. Although I will say this is a much larger raise than he was facing previously. Did he say, do you have jacks?
He's certainly pretending so.
These guys have history.
Parker said that, I think. All right, well, since it's Chat Pro Saturday, let me read out all these very correct comments. OMG No Good says he never fold. Correct. Perez says go for. This is snap call. Shad says he is calling. You are all correct.
Keep playing the same hand over and over.
Every time opening only 3 blinds.
Yeah, every time it happens on the big blind. Exact same shit, dude.
That's the reason. 4th time in tournament.
And so far we have all of the actions too. Snap call, tank call, fold.
Sounds like Obara hit the nail on the head there. Good read, good fold. Well played, sir.
Oh, that's why people keep saying Obama. It's because of Obara.
All right.
Also correct. Chat Pro Saturday. That's right, everyone. Ooh, that was a good one. Ace King for Saud.
7 raise, 215. 8 pass, 9 pass.
We have 3.5.
How many? 2,215.
Kalev. Gonna take a flop with all those chips. 6-5 suited.
Yeah, really pretty hand just to call in the big blind to see a flop.
And does flop bottom pair, which is quite good.
But what if you
on this Queen 8-5 board?
You call
Couple back doors as well.
under the gun when I jam jack. King jack suit, probably call. Yeah, I would call jack.
That's 200.
I was happy to see a fold.
So continuing for 200,000. I would imagine Kalev's sticking around for at least one more street after having flopped something.
Yep. That's pretty standard.
You live in Italy then? You know Davide from Italy? Yeah. Yeah.
What?
You know David, you live in Italy?
Yeah, no, I live in Malta.
In Malta, okay.
DJ Kalev to the turn.
No, I live in Italy.
They live in Italy, right? Yeah.
Deuce of diamonds.
In Vegas, okay.
Or around.
Okay.
In Malta sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, those guys are funny. Ale playing craps was the funniest shit. He's like, wait, we're betting this much now? I'm like, yeah.
Here comes the second barrel from Saud.
Bet. 535.
And that one went up a little bit. Much bigger percentage of the pot gets rid of the pair of Kalev. And Saud making up some of those losses from doubling up Tonka.
Man, he is just so good. Really knows how to size those bets appropriately. Doesn't seem to make any mistakes.
Welcome Marls TV to the Twitch chat, showing her support for Tonka P.
What's up, Marls?
I think Marley made day 4 of another big event happening in Vegas. Congrats, Marley.
Nice work.
Parker with ace-10. 27.9 big blinds to start the hand.
Six ways, 240.
Makes it 2.4 big blinds.
Love the size adjustment here. Very cool to see Pillhofer now, I think, with a
shipperoo.
Yeah.
Time to make like the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria.
The Santa Marina.
and ship it on over to the new world.
Yeah.
Which way is all in? 9 pass.
Obara ditches the 4s. Khaled's out.
No.
Sakuchi folds, and Parker surrenders.
I had Broadway. Broadway.
Broadway.
10. You had fucking A7 suited. You sit through. Well done.
Slip.
Huh?
Slip. Nice. What do you want me to do?
Call, see a flop. Fuck it.
Sure.
Mimidi writes, everyone loves a chop pot. And even though there was no flop, turn, river, or chop, it's Chat Pro Saturday, so absolutely.
Yep, absolutely.
Love that chop pot right there.
You're all right.
7 pass. 8 pass. 9 pass.
DJ Khaled, ace-4 suited. Spades.
2.3. One of this time I'm gonna wake up something in a big blind.
Fucking same, dude. Well,
Sakuchi playing those 6s slow here in the small blind. I like it a lot. 2 of the big stacks. Don't want to be 3-betting this and go into war.
And Del Terrio getting a great price to call a Jack-8 suited.
Yep. And you even got someone to pay it both times.
Yeah, Del Terrio with a really, really pretty hand to see a flop with. Jack-8 suited. So nice.
Well, I mean, I need the kings. I can't do it with the ace-7.
And it's a Queen Jack-9 flop. So second pair for Del Terrio. A flush card, a straight draw. 6s, not really loving this. 1 spade for Kalev. DJ Kalev. C-bet. Check back. C-bet.
2 bets, 225. 3 pass.
Nice and small. I want a C-bet. I just don't want to put that much in, he says. All right, ace-4 suited. 225K to go. Del Terrio with middle pair and a gut shot. And it does make the call. 9 of clubs on the turn now.
Does that make your relative hand strength go up or down when that 9 hits?
It's a great question. I think probably up, but I don't know. It's a really good question, actually. I think it means you're winning a little bit more often, but it's obviously the hand strength does, the average hand strength does sort of increase, obviously, with the opportunity for boats and that kind of thing, now trips as well. King of spades on the river, not the best outcome for Del Terrio here, of course. He's going to be concerned about his opponent having some 10x, maybe some king x. Would love to get to showdown. He can, I think.
Kalev would have liked to see that second spade a little earlier. And Del Terrio does manage a value bet with third pair. No call from ace high. With the marathon final table here, I am really glad that we're breaking this up over 2 days.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, this is a long. We've been playing for 5 hours, and we have lost 2 players. Average 45 big blinds right now.
Six pass. No, 7 pass. 8 pass. 9 pass.
Sorry, that's the average for when the blinds go up, which is not too long from now.
Do it now.
Of course, if we lose a player, that changes. That statistic, but
does indeed. You're right, Joe. Play has been very, very solid. Everyone's here to go all the way.
Pretty solid, and every time there's been a cooler, it's been in favor of the short stack.
Love to see that Talbot, that Tonka double.
Where it's going, buddy? Where it's going.
Talbot, Delterio. King, queen, queen, 2 hearts. And pretty hard to miss this hard for 2 players.
Yeah, given the pre-flop action, I think Delterio basically always just bets the flop small. Tonka's actually got one of those weird hands in a blind beat blind spot where 10 high will just be winning a bunch. But without a heart in his hand, might be tempted just to
Not
fold.
Tonka.
No.
He's too good.
I appreciate it, though.
Just raises.
I really, really like this from Tonka. I think he knows exactly what's up in this situation. This is a board where your opponent is going to just bet this flop 100%, basically.
Tonk, get tonk, get tonk, get tonk, get tonk.
What a boss.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Delterio floats.
Hello.
Is it called a float if you call the raise? Stations, at least. Ace on the turn.
Wow, weewa.
Checks.
Delterio is just like, I don't believe you. I don't think you have anything here.
Checks to Tonka. And while I do not root against Tonka, I do like seeing someone not let him get away with this nonsense that he gets away with so often. Or maybe he'll just, the flop will be a donation, right, when he folds here.
520K, that's a really chunky turn bet.
Oh
Gets
my
the
goodness.
Fold. Let's go.
I hate him so much. I hate him. He's so good. It's so annoying.
Oh man. Perfectly timed.
I just don't get it. He's so good.
He is actually ridiculously good. What a play.
World Star wants to know, why are the commentators always rooting against the amateurs? Well,
Big blind special again?
on Chat Pro Saturday, I have to just cop to it, I guess. I hate amateurs like Tonka.
These amateurs.
Queen. Stop Antoine.
Wow, absolutely awesome.
There's still another one.
Really thought that was going to be the time somebody slammed that jewelry box on Tonka's fingers, but nope.
Really, really high level stuff here, guys. That blind v blind battle, very interesting.
Curling Master coming to our defense. Commentators do not hate on amateurs. Just the other day, they had recreational player Maria Ho commentating.
Let it go, everybody. Let it go.
I think by the next stop, everyone will forget.
That's what I get for trying to make pleasant conversation.
Delterio with pocket 9, so it's going to defend ace-jack.
I should just go back to slamming on amateurs. Stick to what I know.
Hell of a flop here for pocket 9s. You'll love to see it. And the 7 is always coming.
Bet 225.
So I decide to see one more Starit. And it does give him a draw finally. 3-ball makes a wheel. And Delterio able to continue confidently betting. Just no overcard. Run out. $725,000. Seems like too much at this point. It is indeed. So gives it up to Delterio, who's up to 77.4 big blinds.
Excellent. Excellent, Joe.
What was it, say? Ace 8. Maybe King 8. Yeah. This one this time.
Esta cosa. Él hace esta cosa.
O'Barra under the gun with King Queen. 34.8 big blinds to start the hand.
Always 200. 2 pass. 3 pass.
Delterio with a fun one. Haven't seen many Jack 9 suited.
3.3.
Everybody loves the Jack 9 suited.
It is pretty, yeah.
Plenty of action to happen behind Delterio, but
yeah, absolutely agree. Delterio just wants to get a bit of a chip count on O'Barra, decide whether or not he wants to continue with this combination. Does decide that the call from the cutoff is appropriate. He'll hop for pocket threes. Now, we have seen him looking for some squeeze spots.
Well, his instinct would be pretty good here if he did decide to squeeze.
He does have a pretty good price just to try and set mine, but not very many effective chips behind, right, Joe? So
right.
Not so much he can win when he does actually spike the set, because, of course, he's limited to the amount he can win. He's limited by the size of his sack here.
Shove would probably get through, but decides to C3 and hopefully see a 3.
Yeah, I think if O'Barra wasn't so early, or wasn't playing opening from such an early position, the threes become a lot better as a push, but I think I prefer the flat on the final when you have that earlier king queen off open.
Top pair to Delterio. Action checks to Delterio, who checks behind. Turn card's a king. O'Barra now with the lead.
Last one. Then, hey, check.
Hilhofer checks again. O'Barra now.
9 bet, 3, 4, 5.
It's nice to pick up your top pair on the turn. People think you're bluffing sometimes, bluffing this king. You can sometimes still get called by the jack.
I like the size from O'Barra here, especially if there's not too much action on the flop. You want to start building the pot on the turn. You want to really maximize fold from some 6x, 4x that might be in the big blind. Probably not so much 6x, 4x from Delterio being in the cutoff, but certainly a big blind. A couple combos of big blind that you want to get to fold there.
4 of hearts on the river. Kings and 4s now for O'Barra.
Hey, shout out to Rory Jennings in the chat. Hello, buddy.
Oh, wow. Good old Rory. Isn't Rory supposed to be watching soccer right now?
The World Series of Soccer.
Yeah, the world. I mean, there's a huge World Series game happening right now, isn't there? O'Barra bets 905.
This is such a tough spot for Delterio. Obviously, plenty of combinations on the turn that might bet that you're still beating here. Don't think Queen 10 is the craziest thing in the world. Ace Queen isn't the craziest thing in the world.
Producer Chris says there's hardly anyone in the fan zone watching today's game. What quarter is it in? The 6th quarter? So Terry pays it off. Big pot. Big pot for Yuna O'Barra.
Yeah, well played there by O'Barra, picking up a pot after a few losing situations. Up to 52 big blinds now.
52.4 big blinds, if you don't mind me being accurate. I am the human calculator, after all.
No, I appreciate that. I was, I actually was struggling to do the math, so human calculator comes to the rescue.
Puckle Patrick asks, what is soccer? Believe me, I've asked that question a million times, my dude. I have no idea what that is. Ace-4 suited for Deltario. 63.3 big blinds to start the hand. And a Jack-9 suited for Saud now. Jack-9 Sauded. Unfortunately, that suit is no good. Obara, also Sauded. 9-6. And we're going 3 ways to this flop. Here we go. Only 1 diamond. Sorry, car crash fans. Ace-4 started best, flops best. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would make a straight for Obara. So with 2 overs. Puckle Patrick back to say, imagine Americans naming a sport football, then they play with their hands. Sorry, I don't watch any sports, but I assume even in American football, they run on their feet, don't they? Is that, or do they run around on their hands? Because if they run around on their hands, I would say calling it football is probably dumb. But they use their feet. I'm not a sports guy. I think from some of the books I've read, I've seen photos, archival photos of American football players using their feet. I don't know. Interesting here, a statement from PokerStars Strag about how turns out the game's actually called soccer. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Good thing it's Chat Pro Saturday.
6 raise. 200.
Confirmation from PokerStars Strag.
7 pass.
By the way, Chat Pro Saturday or not, the guy who told me to stick to poker, yeah, you're getting banned. I just have to scroll up far enough.
All right, guys. Parker is going to open up the Ace-4 off here from the hijack. Obara in the small blind, debating what to do.
Torier says, Joey, you have no idea what soccer is, but your whole tournament structure gets adjusted because of it. Even your bosses realize it's more important for people. No, I know what it is. I just don't know why it is.
Very nice 3-bet there from Obara, taking it down. I really dig that.
They don't give me kings up.
Every 4 years, the entire world gets together to watch paint dry.
Honestly.
Whose paint will dry the fastest?
No?
Will it be Morocco's paint? Will it be Croatia's paint?
Fine. When I club trips.
The entire nation of England is on its feet, hoping that this will be the year that their paint finally dries the fastest.
The driest year of all.
Fuck, man. I need kings.
All right, guys, hand number 90. 7 players remaining here in Prague, 2022. Dale Terrio, king, queen off, under the gun.
Okay, I'm back.
Gonna go ahead and open this up.
6 pass.
That's directed at everyone but Rory Jennings, who I like very much.
I'm a huge Rory fan. I'm a huge Rory fan.
9 pass.
Folding round.
2 pass.
So Kuchi, who doesn't like 7-5 suited? Everyone. Everyone does. You're not a real poker player. 7-5 suited, Jack-9 suited, 8-6 suited, 8-10 suited. You're just not a real poker player if you don't like those hands. King, Queen, and 7-5 both missed, but King, Queen
It was cheap, yeah.
with the lead here.
Unfortunately, it was
Rory Jennings saying the irony of you two ridiculing football when Nick Walsh is one of the greatest footballers I have ever had the privilege of sharing a pitch with. I mean, it is Chat Pro Saturday, Joe.
It's correct.
And I'm willing to accept that title.
Can you do with fake ace?
C-bet from Deltario takes it down.
Still haven't seen that footage yet, Rory. Just wondering when we're going to drop the footage of us, our little football match in Barcelona with the squad.
Some Luckbox says, why so much hate on chat pros? Aren't we all chat pros, especially the commentators, giving their strategic opinions whilst never buying into these events? If I bought into the event, who would do this?
Hello, my babies. Yeah, that's right. You can't do what we do. Don't you start. You can't do what we do.
6 race 200.
Captain Underpants says, what's Parker's chip count? His chip count would be the number of chips that he has in front of him. We count them up. We sort of use it as a barometer for, you know, how well someone's doing in the tournament. So that is his chip count. Thank you for your question. Talbot opening ace queen, shoved on by Pillhofer. And this might be the one.
Is he going to find another spot, Joe? Another domination situation?
We do not see Parker fold the best hand very often. He doesn't fold it this time. Domination situation. Pillhofer behind and at risk.
All right, chat. Tonka, Tonka, Tonka. Okay, I feel bad because I actually really think Pillhofer is a really sweet guy. So I don't want to root against him, but got to be Team Pro, right?
Sounds good for you.
Chat is on its feet.
You know how this works.
Cheering for the best hand to hold.
Yeah, Jack comes.
No shot.
Best of luck, boys.
I'll go, bro.
Good luck, brother.
We're going to a flop.
The obligatory, meaningless good luck exchanged between Talbot and Pillhofer. Empty promises. Flop is ace, 7, deuce, 2 clubs. The ace isn't great news for Pillhofer, but the 2 clubs are.
What would you say? Queen of clubs, fair fight?
The rail's calling for the queen of clubs for the ultimate sweat.
Pillhofer still with 3 outs. 2 chances to hit one. Turn card is a king. Does nothing to change Pillhofer's situation. No additional outs.
Deuce or 7.
Pillhofer needs to spike a jack.
Oh my God.
Oh, well.
The dealer said.
Yikes. Apparently he didn't need to spike a jack. He did to double up, but to survive, all he needed was to pair that deuce. This hand ends in a chop, and you know what they say, Nick? Everyone loves a chop pot. Ooh, he went falsetto.
It wasn't fair with the deal.
Tried to give it a little bit of flair there.
Your fault. You put your finger on the cup.
It's always the dealer's fault.
Pillhofer squeaks by with a chop.
Yeah, you okay.
Actually, you
got out yourself from the trouble.
You get some money. Otherwise, you fall.
From now on, give me just shit hands instead.
Yes, everyone. Yes. The king on the turn was a good card
For you guys. After
for
this,
ace
now
jack.
I have to bust next. For sure, that's how it works.
Well, that's your rule.
Yeah, but it's good for you guys, but it's a fucking guaranteed thing now. Now I just lose the flip. Ace, king, 9, something like that, you know?
I did not say the king means nothing. I said it didn't give additional outs. Which it didn't for a win.
I'm just
It's fine, it's fine. Go fold.
Oh, okay.
Hallod, de oszt egy hatost első, leosztja az első lapot, a második üzemet rádobja a kezembe, fölfordul egy hatos.
Barra with pocket fives makes it 200K. Parker with deuces, probably still reeling a bit. Everyone's very, very good at realizing that there was a chop after the chop happened. We don't announce chop outs.
No. Not relevant.
Chat Pro Saturday in full effect, though, I will admit. Nick in chat saying Joe is never wrong. I am wrong all the time. Quite regularly.
Very nice. Okay, so Parker, having floated on the flop here, can either choose to try and get to showdown or turn his hand into a bluff at this stage.
6 check.
He's going to try and get to showdown. Pocket fives, again, probably just going to check.
No, you win. I have deuces.
Well, Barra's pair, by default, better than Parker's pair.
What a fucking joke. Oh, my God.
Parker a little tilted. It's time for break, Parker. So, after 4.5 hours of play, 2 eliminations. Paul Adrian Cavazziu and Javier Gomez, the only 2 players to have fallen thus far. Pilhofer narrowly escaping elimination there with the hidden chop outs. Parker steaming, reeling. Those 2 folks, fewer than 20 big blinds. Still anybody's game. Still lots to be played here. Taking a short break, another 15-minute break. But when we get back, more from the final table of EPT Prague 2022.
Hallelujah! It's a miracle.
Hard attack, like.
Bang, 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 bang! Yeah!
Marcel Lusk told me he was named after a boxer. That is a hashtag. Real fact.
Fun fact.
Fun fact, yes.
So, time to sweat with Marcel Joe and play this hand from his perspective.
Tell chat how much you
Oh, 24.
Yes, that's
Sorry.
I was going to say, James, if I were playing this hand, I would ask the guy to my right how much I should raise.
I thought you would offer me out for dinner.
We raised to 65,000.
Then register 6 Thomas Falls on the big blind.
So, re-raise from Ben Grundy.
How much did we... Okay, well, we're calling. It doesn't seem completely unreasonable to only call 40 more, is that all it was? With 9-10 of spades, but this is not a dream flop for us.
No.
And I'm probably just going to check back and hope to pick up some equity on the turn.
Yeah, pick up a straight card or a spade. Instead, it's the 4 of diamonds.
Man, it's checked twice, so, I mean, he's completely missed and playing like a goober, or he's got something huge, and I'm weighted towards him having something huge here, slow playing aces, kings, queens, a set of jacks.
Well, Marcel's going to try and buy it.
I don't know what you 3-bet with that you check twice, other than like crazy value hands.
Players, you do not have to be here for the race off. Go ahead and take a break.
Wow, okay.
Ace Queen was the hand for Grundy. He was ahead.
Okay. So, I guess...
I was super connected.
Your lucky spade didn't come.
I don't want spade. I just want the low flop. Nice play, Marcel.
I guess I was wrong about the strength of his hand, but also he probably should have bet at some point.
If I put my chips in there, unless you go all in, I will not lay down my hand. You raise me 40, 50, 60, 80.
I had a good hand.
3 years, I'm going to be that good. 3 years.
You're lucky I had the hand that didn't hit, the only hand that I raised there with that doesn't hit the flop.
I know it yet. That's why I took the extra card first. Because sometimes you are rude enough to play like you have 3 jacks now.
Yeah, but I would check 2 with any pair of the jacks and wait.
I know your game. But you take me, I know what you take me for. Pair of 9s, or 10s, or 8s.
What do you mean, no?
It's like blinds are now 5,000, 10,000, 100 ante.
I hit him the other day about 5 times in 20 hands.
Queen 8 again for Marcel. This time it's going to be the winner.
So this is the 25,000.
25,000 total. And Ace Jack for Fraser Dunphy.
280, 1,000, 2,000. You as a player for €1,000 buy-in. Andy 200, clients 1,000, 2,000.
He's in no re-raise. Queen tray for Karam. Does Grundy come after it just because it's loose? Oh yeah. King Deuce suited. Trying to run down his nemesis.
Open-ended straight draw for Marcel.
Checks around.
There we go. So Marcel has the straight. Grundy has now got the flush draw.
This is going to get weird. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great. 3x raise from Marcel. Grundy obviously taking it personally. After the last time they exchanged words.
1,000 euros to go. And again, Guy, Stefan C.
Marcel very comfortable.
And again, then, Sunday, Abel, Alex Kravchenko,
Grundy just calls.
Oh, the all-important river card.
Man, and that club.
No club on the river, but it is a pair for Grundy.
Oh, is he looking to snap it off here? That's what I'm wondering. Just 60 into 200.
Yeah.
I mean, this might be genius. Can he induce Grundy? I mean, either way.
The Milky Bar Kid's hand ain't good enough.
I've got socialist, that's hardly anything here. I can beat the sickest bluff.
It's not that sick of a bluff to bet 60 here.
There's so much in the middle.
Yeah, I like it.
He's talking to himself. I'm talking to myself.
Poor dealer is like, what? This might be the longest tank we've seen.
Yeah.
Great size value bet from Marcel. I thought it was a little small, but maybe Grundy would have folded for more.
I think that's one of the best hands we've seen so far, especially when you realize that it was informed by that confrontation between the two earlier.
Kings, so I have to play for the queen.
Yeah, you be watching me, huh?
Smurry. I have to play those smurry hands now.
Water.
Marcel has the big blind this hand. Jeff folds. Ross folds.
Ross Boatman folds.
Joey folds.
To Hussein, King Deuce folds.
Folds. So there's Alexander. It's on Mark in the small blind.
So
And we
blind
are
on
now
blind.
blind v blind.
Question is he going to steal it?
Suit and tie versus suit.
It's my best chance to get chips. You understand?
Marcel looks a little short.
I haven't been looked. I know. You want me to look first?
I don't really want you to call.
Call me old-fashioned. I think the guy who's has the action on him first should
Mark
look
has
first.
put
But
Marcel all in. And looks like it's being called.
Well, Karam shoved on Lusk. Lusk calls all in. It's Jack-7 against 8. Marcel the at-risk player, but he is ahead.
The flop. 4, 4, 10.
no jack, no
4,
diamonds.
2 hearts. 7 of hearts.
7 on the turn.
Marcel has the 8 of hearts.
It is always coming 7. And Mark Karam eliminates Marcel Lusk. Marcel out in 7th place, cashing for 112,000 euros.
Round of applause for Marcel, please.
Clap. It's a clap, Jack.
Jack too, so Jack to the Jack.
72,000 is the bet.
So I think 12K, 24K. Williams raises it up. Hussein shoves ace-8.
Take your moment, kid.
This for the title.
Take your moment. Mom, Dad, come over here.
You want to play a big pot with those two? How many you got?
Count them up.
Count them up.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Jeff asked for a count. Arshan's counting his chips.
7.
He really is the star of his own movie, isn't he?
Well, it's about 24 something, 25 less than big blinds by my awful maths.
The bet is actually, the raise is 644,000. That's a correction. 644,000 is the amount of it.
We're here to gamble, aren't we? We're here to gamble.
It's not gambling. Why do you think the same 6 guys make the World Series of Poker final table every year?
I think by 2020 standards, ace-10 would have been a snap. Jeff Williams searching for information.
I call.
And calls.
So here we go. Jeff Williams has his opponent dominated and is on the verge of becoming an EPT champion.
Diamonds, 10 of clubs for Jeff.
The first EPT millionaire.
His parents watching from the rail. The flop is 9-7-5.
The flop is 5 of hearts, 9 of hearts, 7 of spades.
I've already announced the flop, Lee.
Repeat 7 on the turn. 7 of diamonds on the turn. Jeff is in the
Thief.
Jeff is still in front. Arshan is looking for an 8 or a 6.
9 or a 5.
That's some chop outs.
That is not an out for Arshad Hussain. That is the end of the tournament, and that is the moment that Jeff Williams won the EPT2 Grand Final back in March 2006 in Monte Carlo, winning 900,000 euros, more than $1 million US. Meanwhile, former November 9er Felix Stevenson is all in.
Players all in. We're heads up on the outside. Got 8K coming.
Jack 10-9 flop.
Check.
I'm all in.
All in.
Neville shoves.
What a flop. Call.
Pastor calls.
2 all-ins and a call. On 1.
We're gonna need some more triangles over here.
Pastor with an overpair. Noville with a set of 10s. Stevenson with a straight draw.
This isn't just a car crash. This is a Blues Brothers style pileup.
Big pot and an even bigger side pot. The turn card is a jack. That means Stevenson is drawing dead.
Good game.
Neuville, a 90% favorite. A jack on the river sees Neuville eliminated as well.
Wow.
Double bust out.
All right, good luck, guys. Felix Stevenson hates the Illinois Nazis.
He's out in 32nd. Pierre Neuville out in 31st.
And apparently Juan Martin Pastor is on a mission from Gad.
He moves over the 1 million mark. Welcome back to Prague and the PokerStars European Poker Tour, penultimate day of the main event. Trying, and I emphasize the word trying, to get down to the final 4 today.
but still at 7 players, just 2 eliminations. With most of the day gone already, 2 levels left to play. It's James Hartigan with Griffin Benja.
What did I miss? Is Tonka still in?
Tonka is still very much alive. 18 big blinds, just ahead of Istvan Pilhofer, who has 17 big blinds. And Jordan Sakuchi remains chip leader, just ahead of Peter Kalev. 73, 69 big blinds, respectively. Blinds going to 60,000, 120,000. With a 120k big blind ante. Let's see if we can get some bust outs. I don't want to lose anyone, especially Pilhofer, especially Tonka. But something's got to give, guys.
You're such a sentimental for the short stacks, James.
Plus, it's not like everyone hasn't already locked up a decent amount of money. 164,750 euros for 7th place. However, I'm mindful of the fact that there are big jumps with every bust out, and more than $1 million up top. That first place prize money will be paid tomorrow. The trophy will be presented. Tomorrow being the final day, with the action starting at 11 a.m. Central European time. Cards in the air, here we go.
What did he have?
King, queen of spades.
Oh, flush. Okay.
My card? That's a good card, right? No, it's not.
I would have fluffed a set. Pocket 3.
That hand?
Well, I only had 11 blinds, but yeah, I would have lost it all.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Round to Sakuchi in the cutoff, who's got pocket 9s.
40 is a good bet.
Justin on YouTube points out that Antoine Saut, who's in the big blind with 8-6, has been around for quite a while. He has indeed. I think most people may remember him from his first World Series of Poker main event final table. That was back in 2009. He finished 3rd that year. Then made the final table again in 2017, finished 5th. Came 7th in the EPT Monte Carlo main event in 2016.
I mean, this guy was even deep in the World Series that I final tabled.
Pretty proficient player. Has defended and has not connected with this board. Now drawing dead on the turn.
Imagine he just starts betting. Saud is someone who is going to be aware of maybe some weak spots, but not a lot of maneuverability with this stack. And even though Sakuchi has shown weakness in this hand, I don't think it would be Saud's intention to try too hard to win. But look, sees something and just hopes maybe he can fold out an ace high, make it look like he's value betting, you know, a queen. But unfortunately, Sakuchi a little too high in his range with the 2 9s, and Saud is going to lose some chips.
Yeah, Sakuchi adding 735k to his stack. Follow-up question from Justin. Griffin, have you ever played in Jacksonville? I swore I saw someone that looked like you here.
You know what? I have not. But I get that more than most people. But I remind them of someone.
So Griffin clearly has a doppelganger who frequents card rooms in Florida. Imagine having your photo taken with a fake Griffin Benja. Delterio in the cutoff.
Been quite impressed with Delterio. Not someone that we saw too much of on the feature tables in the days leading up, but someone who's all over the leaderboard.
Yeah.
But from what we've seen on this final table, very, very talented player.
45.
Very aware of situations. We saw how interestingly he played that 5-3 of clubs against Tonka, even though Tonka did get the best of him in that blind-on-blind battle. In this spot right here, King-Queen for... might end up being too many chips. But Delterio going to be very aware that this is right on the line. So when you get, you know what, we're at 120K here, James, or are we at?
Yep.
Yeah. So this is about 16, 17 bigs. It might be a bit too much. Maybe suited, you want to mix in some calls, but and maybe you want to call for 1.5 million, 1.6 even, 1.9. You can afford it. Caught off to big blind. Do you think Pillhofer might look down at King Jack here and shove? How often are you dominating? You're probably live a lot against some pairs. Pillhofer actually has near the top of his range with these jacks, but you're still flipping, and there's the call.
So we are off to the races. Pillhofer at risk again with the best hand, pocket jacks, in a coin flip against Luigi Delterio's King Queen.
Just hold.
That's what you want, really.
Bubi király dáma.
I think you prefer like king, to be
dama.
honest, but...
Will Pillhofer survive again?
Could have been worse.
Can I have a lucky beer, please? Thank you. I need it again, yeah.
Yeah, you're golden.
I didn't have it for this all in.
How is Tonka not wasted already? There is a queen on the flop. And now Pillhofer left drawing to 2 outs. Turn card. Here's a jack.
Oh my goodness.
And that seals the deal for Pillhofer. He does survive again. He gets the double up through Delterio, and we are still 7-handed at this final table.
Unbelievable turn card for Pillhofer.
Meanwhile, one hell of a setup of a question from Jerry on YouTube. Griffin, have you ever played in Berlin?
Told you I busted.
Yes, I actually won that's actually one of my biggest wins ever was from EPT Berlin, the high roller, 10K buy-in 2013. So it was a real big accomplishment at that stage, and still, of course. And I have one of these gold trophies because of it. So Berlin has a special place in my heart.
Delterio still playing 5 million, 41 big blinds. It does mean that Tonka is now very much at the bottom of the leaderboard all by himself. And Walexion making an excellent point. It was clear that Pillhofer was going to win. Big beard versus tiny beard, and we have talked a lot about beard equity today. Pillhofer completing in the small blind. Obara, who I'd say has been the quietest player at this final table. Ace-9 in the big blind.
But Obara's ready to play.
Raise and a fold.
I've been very impressed by the composure of Obara after the tough start to this final table.
Did I accidentally close down Twitch and open a different stream? Like, it's all in Italian.
Was there a raid? An Italian raid?
Tom, Booby, get your hammer out.
The Twitch version of English only at the table. James doesn't like it.
Bless Mick trying to join in the chat. Pizza, pasta, macaroni.
He's blending in. They'll never know. Obara considering a little greed in the small blind here. Maybe I can just pop off a little 3-bet here. Force Saeed to shove or fold, and he is going for it. If I've learned anything from watching Obara play today, it's that he trusts his instincts, and he likes to put pressure. But this, you know, every once in a while, you're going to get your hand caught in the cookie jar, and if you do, it means you're probably bluffing enough. If you're never getting caught, it means you're not doing it enough. But Obara has certainly found himself in the trap a couple times.
Have some of that, says Antoine Saut. And Obara maybe regretting that frisky little move from the small blind. Saut hovering around the 30 big blind mark right now.
That one might have been ace-5. Both ace-5.
Special jack-4.
Okay, legitimate question from Lord Char. What are the black cards they have? Those are time bank cards, so you'll notice that this game is playing with a shot clock. Players have 30 seconds per decision on every betting stream. But obviously, if you find yourself in a tough situation,
be careful.
No, it's okay.
You need additional thinking time. You can play a time bank card. You get 5 of them at the start of day 3 when the shot clock is first introduced, and then 5 additional cards at the start of each subsequent day. And any you don't use, you carry over. So you can see, John Sakuchi's got a decent stack of time bank cards there. That's what I was thinking. Someone having a good chuckle. WorldStar asks, is the $55 mini EPT the last mini in this series? Oh no.
You're too deep.
Yeah, maybe one more orbit through.
There is a $55 tournament starting in 15 minutes, which is our version of the super high roller for 1,000th of the price of the actual super high roller in Prague. But there is another game later this evening, which is at $2.20 hyper. Tomorrow there are 3 more tournaments, including the $5.50 mini main event that has a Paris package, a seat to EPT Paris added, which will go to the winner. Kalev has raised the button. Sakuchi is 3-bet from the small blind. We've got a small pocket pair against ace king here.
Yeah, chip lead on chip lead. Kalev sitting there, you know, with a pretty good button hand and, you know, deep enough to call here. I think you're going to feel particularly comfortable against Sakuchi as an opponent because he doesn't get too out of line in these spots. We saw the hand earlier on the FT where Sakuchi had the ace-king, didn't 2-barrel against the 10s of Kalev. So Kalev going to be very aware of that.
Was happy with the jack.
And be very prepared to fold on flops like this.
Whenever you're all in on the funnel table, right? I mean, I was thinking that earlier when I was all in with Kings against Queens. I was like,
yeah. Actually, I wasn't.
760K, the bet from Sakuchi.
Nice to be rich.
You never involved with them. They always just fighting each other. They have a click over there. These two and we 4.
These two, yeah.
Sometimes he's jumping the train.
I think this is a bit too ambitious. I understand that you want to protect against Sakuchi's C-bets here with, you know, the king jacks and king queens that would also find 3-bets in the small, but Sakuchi hasn't really shown a lot of that kind of pre-flop bluffing too much. I mean, look at how big this pot is now, right? 3.6 million almost. Certainly the backdoor straight draw entered into the equation as to why Kalev has decided to call. So it's nice to pick up that 9.
Shadow Dan asking how much longer will they play if no one busts? This level and the level after this.
1.8.
Wow. So this clearly was part of the plan to put max pressure on a turn if check 2. Probably thinking that, you know, and Sakuchi just says, I'm all in. I don't believe it. I don't think you have a set or anything silly like that. And that's a massive pot for Jordan Sakuchi.
And that is going to change the dynamic at the final table, Griffin, because we did have a situation where these two players were very close together. But now Sakuchi's up to 13.5 million.
Half an hour and we'll find out.
That says a lot about...
7 deuce suited.
I mean, we've seen a pretty snug, solid style, and we talk about it a lot from Sakuchi, but having no fear about just going all in with one pair against the other chip leader with 7 left. I mean, what if our man Kalev just snapped off with a set of 9s there? You know, it's certainly within the realm of possibility we just see Sakuchi out in 7th, but he just was very aware of the type of situation, got Kalev to float and then make a huge, big bluff on the turn, and then just acquire all these chips. Huge chip lead, over 13 million for Sakuchi. And I haven't looked at the chip counts exactly, but that's going to drop Kalev to just over 4 million, I think. So stacks really evening out outside of Sakuchi's. Yeah, 4.5 there for Kalev.
Ontario is flattered in the small with 4s. Tonka lets go of the 10-9. These two players will go heads up to the flop.
Yeah, not the most conventional small blind flat sometimes, but, you know, at this stack depth, under 40 big blinds, out of position. But I think because you expect Tonka to play quite tight from the big blind, you're not going to worry about too much squeezes or Tonka even completing. As you see, Tonka actually folded the best hand here with the 10-9.
Oh, what a terrible fold.
And Dalterio actually is going to think, oh, I probably have the best hand here. Obara's going to have something like ace-jack, ace-queen, and is actually even going to call this turn card. I'm going to get some value. So if it's another small card on the river, something like a 3 or a 5, you could see Dalterio putting in another block bet, but not with that ace.
Get your flaming Barrys out. He's made an appearance. Check to showdown. 4's no good. I believe we have reached hand 100 of the day, Griffin. Confirmed by the handy graphic in the top left-hand corner of the screen.
You love to see it.
King 9 suited for Kalev in the hijack. Antoine Saut with 10s in the big blind.
I think this must play as a call because of the ICM, but it's, you know, you can certainly make an argument that Saud should put in more chairs pre-flop, but he would probably do it in the form of just shoving. But with those other short stacks, not minding, I think, keeping in those worse hands like a King 9. I mean, you can see the extra value you're going to get here. I think also a consideration is maybe Kalev isn't going to be as trigger happy with the, you know, the barrels and all that sort of stuff after having gone from as many as, I think, near 8 million chips on this final table to 4 after that failed bluff against Kikuchi. So maybe you're not going to get in as tough scenarios trying to call down like a queen high board could, you know, be against a player like this.
Well, this guy's had more than enough mornings. Well, 10's still good on the river.
Very good. That's straight for Saut.
And just a pair of 9s for Kalev.
$8.75.
quite a big bet. Into about 1.1 million from Sayut here. You know, quite balanced between very, very strong hands. Has a lot of the 10s here. And then, you know, can have some raggy type spade draws.
Yeah.
But I think Kalev knows there's too many combinations. You know, even if Sayut has 7-6 of spades, that somehow is a straight here. Only counting some combos here. Well, king 3 of spades, I would beat that. Ace deuce of spades.
Oh,
no.
Kalev shoves on Sayut, who calls and gets the double up. What a turnaround. Yeah. Kalev just lost that huge pot to Sakuchi. Now doubles up Antoine Sayut. And Kalev is now the short stack at the table.
It's a disastrous result for Kalev. A little bit of galaxy brain stuff. You know, the king blocking the stone nuts of the king 10. But no.
That's incredible. When we came into this session, Griffin, Kalev was almost tied for the chip lead with Sakuchi. Now he is in the danger zone.
That was a good move.
Danger zone.
3-1.
It will be harder for with 1-10. The other, and if he doesn't have the space, because the king 10 of spades, that would be the. If you have 1-10, not 2, then you're thinking more, right?
Yes, but I have 2.
Because I have 2.
But I have 2.
You have to go, you have to go.
And Antoine Sayut, as James remarked as we went live here on this level, is a bad, bad man. And we've just seen him in that mid-shortest stack, but now going to be up over 7 million and be very dangerous going forward.
Sayut with chips is not something that anyone wants to see.
Except I mean, viewers at home.
The other players at the table, yes, just to be clear. Just to be clear.
Crystal.
2, 4, 5, 6.
Kind of feel bad for Kalev, but from Tonka's perspective, it's another opportunity to ladder.
I don't know. You don't care.
I mean, patience.
Stay there.
On Sayut there, just to call pre-flop, you know. A lot of people in that situation. Kalev been so active, just lost a big pot. You got pocket 10s, you're just thinking, oh, you just blast this in, I'll win every time. He's never going to call. Instead, keep him in there and get him to bluff all the chips into you. Certainly a stroke of good fortune. That's how you'd happen to ran into this big bluff, of course.
9.
And already, with a 10 of diamonds in hand, finding a 3-bet from the small blind against the pretty dangerous, but, you know, mid-stacked Delterio.
Yeah.
And a quick fold.
We're about to enter the Sayut show.
Yep.
Of course, it pains me to remind everyone that it is Chat Pro Saturday, so sadly none of the analysis spouted by the audience can be deemed incorrect. Hold Me He's Nuts says no one feels bad for anyone at this table, even if they bust out. Yeah.
Sorry? Big blind with pocket 10?
Cannot question the accuracy of that sentiment.
I think Tonka's trying to decode what he would have done. You can see his eyebrows raising, like, you had pocket 10s there in the big blind? And he's just like, I think I would have shoved there.
So, Kalev the short stack, King 10 suited under the gun.
Yeah, he'll go out on his shield with this hand.
Asks for the triangle. He is all in. Ace-Jack for Luigi Del Terrio.
Yeah, Del Terrio licking his lips. 7 big blinds, Ace-Jack. Just gotta hope that the 4 players behind don't wake up with someone better.
Ace-Jack for Pillhofer.
Oh.
Yeah, we played Toto.
behind it.
3.2 behind.
For me.
This is tough for Pillhofer here, because Del Terrio is balanced between medium strength like this and then some traps sometimes. But Ace-King, you know, would probably reshove. So he's going to fold Del Terrio. Pardon me, Pillhofer's going to fold the top of his range there. I think Ace-Queen might have gone for it, but Ace-Jack.
Well, the good news for Kalev is that we saw an ace and a jack folded.
Yeah.
The bad news is he is still officially behind right now and will need to hit to survive.
Oh, you should have said it after, actually.
When he's ahead.
Yeah, when
he's ahead, so...
Well, 30 minutes ago, no one would have predicted that Peter Kalev would be the next man out.
You're dead.
Let's see if he can survive this all in.
Whatever happens to Kalev here, the, you know, cojones on this man for that kind of bluff on this stage to leave yourself with 7 bigs. I mean, that's a scary man to play poker against.
Ace high is holding, and Kalev sees his equity slip to 25%. He needs a king or a 10.
Okay, no, I had 2 red.
Queen on the turn does not change anything. Still 6 outs for Kalev. King or a 10 required. If he doesn't hit on the river, we are down to 6.
Just give me another chance, man.
The river card.
Put me in, coach.
Is a jack. Kalev is KO'd. Our 7th place finisher in this EPT Prague main event, cashing out for 164,750 euros. The remaining 6 players, including Tonka, who's still short stacked, guaranteed more than 200 grand now.
Yeah, a very dejected Peter Kalev walks down the stage, but should be very, very proud of, you know, so many of the way that the hands that he played over the course of these days, especially the ones that we've seen here. Been privileged enough to see.
All right, Daddy needs to
you know, sometimes when you're dancing close to that edge, sometimes you fall off, and that's another thing that's exciting to watch. Someone that plays that way, every once in a while, you're going to see them fall.
No, you can tell us what you are.
I got him to...
Great character and an even better DJ.
Ace King?
Yeah, I knew if I check back, he bets, right?
That would be a little bit risky, you know?
Huh?
Good.
That was a little bit risky, you know?
He went for it.
Crazy?
Yeah. Sometimes you're gonna look up some sets.
If he has it, congratulations, right? I'm here for a reason, I guess.
Again, Chat Pro Saturday bringing out the best. Caleb says absolute ICM disaster. Eric Long punted the dollars. Ben Weaver punted away the 2nd highest stack. I mean, technically, none of that is wrong. Just kind of feels like dancing on someone's grave.
You're rich.
I think it's my biggest score ever, actually.
No shot.
I think so.
Oh, yeah? He knows.
Yeah.
He's like a...
270 you won? 207. Yeah.
So a reminder that Tonka's best EPT result was here in Prague in 2018. And he came 6th for, I think, just shy of 170 grand. So he could still finish 6th, but at least he'll get his best score. Because 6th place here, this year, pays 214,150 euros.
You guys haven't final tabled the main event?
How many times you?
Five style, very observant. This caster have that UK accent?
Can confirm.
8, now we're in 9, now we're
7 800. We raised 800.
And unless Pilhofer has another 9 under there.
First raise in like 2 hours, right?
This is gonna get through. Sakuchi always has it, buddy. Don't feel bad. Probably gonna show it.
I said it's like my 5th in 20 minutes.
After is 25, 150.
Yeah, it'll be 100, 150.
Yeah, I don't know
They
why
take the
they
5Ks out next level.
Yeah, but can do 70.
Oh yeah, why don't they make it 75, 150?
So bad.
It's really stupid.
Yeah.
Maybe if we all agree, we can ask them to change it.
I don't know, but yeah.
I mean, why
remember
not? We can ask.
Then,
We can ask. Because if it is 100, it's very fucking stupid.
Yo, they're calling out our levels, bro.
I think it was too, yeah.
What are they complaining about now?
The levels.
No, because they take the 5Ks out next level. So it should be 75, 150, of course. But because of the other levels in the tournament they might do 100, 150. Because they do 1K, 1500, right, early on?
I hate to break it to you guys, but the next level
absolutely no argument.
is 8160.
Oh, wow.
How much?
Jump right over. So wait, so they're gonna need their 5Ks still. So you guys don't know what you're talking about.
Tonka usually wakes up with a hand on the big line.
That's right, Tonka, you can do no wrong with all your little fans on Twitch. Well, you're wrong here.
Six-handed at the final table.
Expecting the best 7.
Sakuchi, big chip leader right now. Antoine Suits comfortably in second place.
6.5 million or 7 million?
Tonka is the short stack.
When he came back from break?
Earlier he did,
Change, he said? I asked him.
Thayer DeSlayer says you don't need a 5K chip for 8160 if there is a 10K chip.
Yeah,
Well, you're banned. Never correct me again.
$1.5. 1.6 even. $1,645 total.
I know we're already in the blind situation here and invested in what's going to happen next, but I would have loved to have seen an open from the cutoff here by Sakuchi with the 9-8 off. There's such an edge over all these players with all these chips right now. Let's get it going, you know? You're not going to get Ace King forever, buddy. Ooh. Turned flush draw for the short stack Talbot. Might want to start betting to be able to fold out something like a 4 or a 5 by the river. Certainly would have heard from a queen probably on the flop, or even an 8. So going to expect to get a lot of folds here on the turn from those unpaired hands. But Sayud is pretty high up in his range given the action so far, and I don't think we'll be folding this third pair. But I really like the way that Parker utilizes different bet sizes to make it a little more difficult on his opponents. We saw that great hand with the 10-8, and now might fold out third pair. Wow. You know, a standard half pot bet there gets called, but pot size, people respect it, man. People respect the full pot. Lessons from Tonka.
So actually, they have changed level 31. It did used to go 61-20, 81-60, but Tonka is not wrong. According to the official schedule on the website, it's changed to 100K, 150K.
I don't even know who to ban now. Tonka's just right again, right after being right in that hand. He can do no wrong. Damn you, Tonka. And I did remark that I would like to see Sakuchi opening up his pre-flop hands because he's not going to get monsters like Ace-King forever. And he got Kings the next hand. So, what do I know? Delterio, though, is going to be his Huckleberry with Queen Jack suited, playing just under 40 big blinds after the call.
At least that means they're going to get rid of the 5,000 chips, Griffin.
Yeah. Hilloffer loves the 3-deuce complete from the big blind. You guys remember that? Who was with us yesterday? Hilloffer was the third man in calling with 3-deuce off. And now it's suited. I mean, come on. Yes, narrative. Merciful TV asking if I can send you the cash for letting me crash on your couch in a land in London, Ontario. I mean, it's so specific. The name drop of Alexander Dubov. He was his Counter-Strike name was Revenge. So I mean I might have to hook you up for that. It sounds real.
I love the fact that there is...
That's like 20 years ago.
A lot of potential authenticity to the story, but you're still not 100% sure.
No, I mean, wow, it's very specific. I once let you and Alexander Dubov crash at my hotel room floor during a land in London, Ontario.
Ugly card. Really ugly.
No Man's Ian Smackdown, circa 2005.
The year doesn't sound right to me.
What the hell is a No Man's Ian Smackdown?
No, the year is right, actually. What am I thinking? It's maybe 18 years ago. Yeah.
Sakuchi opening under the gun. March 7th to 9th, 2003, date confirmed.
Wow.
We've gone back 2 years, but
It did seem a bit early. Or late, rather.
You were featured in a Got Frag article at the time. Speak English! Tonka with the Spraggy, ace-7 offsuit. Folds it.
Ooh, I really like this Chat Pro Saturday comment from S. Bruner17. You never win a tournament by playing well. Every champion interview, they always say, I got lucky, so luck is more important. That is just such a good Chat Pro Saturday comment. It just, it's kind of true, but it's also just,
it's true.
It's true.
It's
yes.
Chat Pro Saturday. You can't go any further than that, Griffin. It's true.
I just really like that one, okay?
100% true.
Joe Stapleton, ladies and gentlemen.
I've done a lot of those interviews, and they always say that.
Famous poker proverb, it is better to be lucky than good. Actually, that is I think that's a Joe Stapleton original, right?
I think you'll find that there are some players, mentioning no helmets, who would say that when they win, it's because they are the best of all time. And when they lose, it's because they get horribly unlucky.
Right. As Hillhofer here, for his sake, better not be sitting with a calling hand like in 2 4s. Or maybe an ace-4. It's a pretty nice little value bet from Sakuchi. Sakuchi's kind of in the zone, not gonna lie. Does get the call from the ace-high. Nope, the raise. This is pretty boss.
Are we sure this isn't Queen 4 for the best hand?
No.
Are we sure it isn't 10-4 for the good buddy best hand?
Hey, buddy, I think you're value betting a 7, buddy. So hey, raise you. It's the good buddy, 10-4.
I'm just here to miscall a hand in a huge moment again, guys. Welcome me back.
See your hand, my friend.
Oh my gosh, you got him. What a call.
I mean, Sakuchi generally gives up pretty easily, and this time he did not. Well, look at that. It was ace-4. What do you know?
Sakuchi up to nearly 16 million now. And time to change the deck, because it seems that, once again, we have at least one card that can no longer be read by the scanners.
I bet it's the same person doing it. Just bending it a little too far.
It does seem to often be an ace.
Yo.
And I do feel that players are more aggressive when they're peeling aces.
They snap them.
Guys, stop the presses.
Yep.
Parker Talbot is not last in chips.
He's not. It's pretty close, though. I'd say he and Pillhofer are pretty much tied at the bottom.
Celebrate good times. Come on. For the avoidance of doubt, the next blind level is 100,000, 150,000 with a 150,000 big blind ante.
Celebration.
I know this is a mistake, but I do want to apologize for missing the opportunities on that huge hand last level. I feel very embarrassed about it, and I have to say it.
Oh, I was watching it,
and
I was thinking, I'm like, oh, no, Joe.
Yeah, I have to say it. It's the only way I'll feel better about it.
And then you were kind of trying to, like you were, like, doubling down when they called you out at first. I was like, oh, no. I technically said that nothing changed for the win. I watched the whole thing.
Yeah, there was no additional outs for the win.
Yes.
It's true.
But it changed the complexion.
It definitely
of the hand
did.
Significantly. I mean, the other thing you have to realize, the only reason that it stuck out like such a sore thumb is that you're usually so on the money, you know? It's like, when you're never wrong, when you are finally wrong about one small thing, it's like, really, you know, we all notice, and we just want you to be you.
Now, there is a reason that I got it wrong.
Why?
But I'm not going to throw anyone else under the bus.
were yesterday's dealers? We had different dealers yesterday.
Yeah, she's very harder.
I still should have noticed it, is what I'm saying. I still should have, despite my reasoning, my rationale.
You're so money you don't even know it, Jeff.
It's always your fault when you get in the box, huh?
But Kings with him.
That sounded a lot like my voice.
I had Kings with him?
Yes.
Where?
No, you need a new dealer now, huh? And it was in your big blind.
Yeah, but my qualms with this.
Good to see everyone laughing again.
The cards he deals. He's an excellent card dealer.
240.
Great Gonzo says, how is Joe going to blame Maria?
Oh, bad news bears for Parker Talbot here. Might have to work this in as a shove sometimes.
Wow, now you really
given how wide Obara is going to be over from the button, as we can see with the King 4.
Whatever is the correct and best thing to do, Parker's going to do here. I'm not worried.
But it does just call.
See?
So aware that Sakuchi is going to have some better hands in that flat the dealer range.
I'm not worried. Queen 5 deuce, bottom pair for Talbot, not good enough to beat these sixes.
Volt egy bottom limiten.
I think Talbot's going to recognize that he's good some of the time here, but there's too many variables with Obara in between, with Sakuchi just getting there, but instead plays it as a raise, which is going to be such an attack against the particular hand that Sakuchi has.
$450?
Yep. Oh my gosh, and the confidence that Sakuchi's playing with, it's like pretty dangerous right now. I mean, he's pretty in the zone. He has so many chips. It's like, oh yeah, you just raised me and I don't even have top pair? Yeah, how much then? And now Talbot's like, oh, I have 1 million left and there's 1.8. And I don't even fault him for it. I think it was a kind of a nice little cheeky check raise. Deuce.
River card is a tray ball for flushing.
I mean, a shove goes through if Talbot finds it.
Then to this level of players with 75 minutes in a break, we will do cheap breaks of 100 chips, and at the end of this level, we will registration for our phone.
Parker. The trigger is there. Will he pull it? I'd say that's a pull.
1 million.
Is Sakuchi?
That's it.
Nope. I didn't even get the words out of my mouth.
Let's go.
Not heroing this time.
Let's go.
He's too good.
Where are my Tonkites out there?
Ladies and gentlemen.
You asked for a double up.
And however you may identify, he is just too good.
Line 2, huh?
Buddy, wait until you see my cards, right? Shit, fucking dealer. You can
bit out of line, but
he's one of your
that's really.
Those are the rules.
Eventually,
he's being sarcastic.
I know he's being sarcastic, but eventually, someone's just not gonna get.
Yeah.
As someone who oftentimes is jokingly getting out of line with people, every once in a while, someone's like, "You what, mate?"
5 raise 250.
I think it's an adrenaline thing a little bit. Listen, he just went all in with a big bluff at a final table playing for $1 million. He's got a, there's a lot of uppity energy happening.
All in.
7 raise all in.
So all in, and Ontario
That's how we get ladders. Right
gives
there.
it up.
Find some jacks, bro. Jacks.
Oh, good observation from Lobster here. He has had a couple beers.
have a beer.
He's at lucky chip.
Antoine's World, boys.
I had it.
Of course.
1, 2, 3. How many players are left? 1, 2, 3.
I didn't say you
4,
did.
5, 6. 6.
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's 8 listed by Nightbot. Okay.
3 pass, 5 pass.
Definitely a bit of a vibe shift.
It's like 1.7
since Kalev left. I think when there's such a presence like that,
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
you know what I mean?
Yes.
It's just it really dictates like
Price 240.
how everyone is going to behave. And now it's just like, okay, we're in sort of
One of the more intimidating
Parker and
figures is
Sakuchi.
gone now.
Yes,
Yeah.
and now it's like Parker and Sakuchi, the sort of like, you know, two guys from Toronto energy and joking around. And even Sayud is cracking a smile.
God, raising really sucks, eh? Somebody does something crazy. Even when you raise too, raising sucks.
If you fold, he's much shoving on me.
No,
Yeah?
I just fold.
Sorry, would you like me to
That would you ruined my first walk. Actually, you donated some. Hey, that's all right.
To donate.
It's fine then. Well,
No, I don't know.
I'll stop raising. I'll start open jamming, I think.
Sorry.
You never need to apologize to him.
Someone in the chat just said, Stapes is the best, so cool, and funny. I have to admit, I did see Stapes just type that from his burner account, but, you know, it does bear mentioning.
Talking with Pocket Kings.
Here we go. Just about joking about how he should stop raising because he never has it. And he's always getting, you know, he should just go all in. Now he's got
It's at least his
the
third
K-bots.
time with Pocket Kings today.
T-bot with the K-bots.
Sometimes I don't. You know how it is.
And this is probably just going to get through.
Name, now he's going to show it.
Maybe to raise, you see?
Yeah, it happens sometimes. You just need to get dealt kings.
Oh my god, so cheeky because he actually was dealt kings. It's like
his little wink,
so
wink.
meta.
Little wink, wink for the
He's
audience.
like winking
That's
for
for
the
you.
audience. That's
Twitch
good.
chat.
I mean,
that's
someone else something to make my full house.
That's a performer right there, you know. Someone who has a relationship with his audience.
No ace this time, huh?
We are six-handed.
Wasn't good enough.
Trying to get to 4 today.
Reasonable.
Five pass. Six pass.
So, Jack 10.
Excuse me.
7 raise, 255. 8 pass. 9 pass. Three go. I got it.
And Sakuchi coming along, up and down draw for Saut. Sakuchi blocking the draw and flopping a pair.
I mean, look, unless the turn is a queen,
275.
I see Sayut finding a way to win this hand.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe he's more incentivized to not have to try to chase after these chips from Sakuchi, but big range advantage, obviously.
Also, last times I didn't
as the aggressor.
Just beat me in the pot with your chips.
And
turns a 5.
You know, you want to get those 7s out on the turn here. But a queen's probably not folding, so we'll see how Sayut does it.
And river is a deuce with brick for Saut. Sakuchi checks. And is going to get to show the queen down. And Sakuchi just continues stacking chips, 15 3/4 millions. Got around 30 minutes left on this level. We're only scheduled to play one more level after this one. Is that a hard stop, even if we're still at 6?
Okay.
Hi-ya. Steven asks, what happened to DJ Kalev? He is out. Thank you for your question. Hillhofer all in with pocket 4s.
Yeah, only one way to do it. Off this stack. And gonna get through.
Huh?
19 bigs for Istvan.
2.03. 2,030,000. Two threes.
Trance Music asks, how's the Tinder action in Prague? You know, I haven't been on Tinder in Prague in a long time, but the last time I was, a very, very beautiful, very tall woman came to party with us on the last night, and then she told me a story about how when she was on a date in Dubai, she got attacked by 37 dogs. And it's one of the most strange stories I've ever heard in my life. And things ended pretty early that night.
That's the end of the story?
I mean, there's more to the story than that, but I don't know if I really want to tell the whole thing. It's just such a specific number of dogs to be attacked by.
Yeah, it is very specific.
Anyway, back to the poker. Saud raising out of the gun, King 5 suited. Hard again.
Tight is right.
Tight is right. So wise.
Oh, the 37 dogs has really become a focus of attention in Twitch chat.
Yeah, it's a hit. I gotta admit, when you started telling that story, I was like, I don't know if this is, it says legs. But apparently it had, yeah.
Well, what's 37 times 4?
I was doing the math. I was like, can I do this fast enough? Okay, 74.
148 legs.
Yeah, 148 legs. Way more than most stories have, actually. I guess if you count her legs, that's 150. Nice even amount. Count her legs, right?
Well, the thing is, she like casually mentioned it. She's like, yeah, like the time I got attacked by 37 dogs, and I just kind of like let it go, and then it came up like 3 or 4 more times.
Right.
Queen 10 for Sakuchi. Saud defending 7-8. And Saud flops a gut shot, but again, Sakuchi flopping the best pair.
280.
3-bet 280.
Saud just ditches it.
Wow, this guy burned you so sickly. Joe has seen 37 hot dogs before, I would wager.
Yeah, I mean, not wrong.
Oh, man, that's good.
I mean, I take way the over on 37 hot dogs in my life. Man, when I first started working in poker, the only thing I could afford to eat was hot dogs, and I used to eat 4 or 5 a day, probably. Obara First to act this hand, king 6 off, folds.
I learned my lesson.
Tight is right.
Producer Chris also saying first time he went to Atlanta, all he could afford was hot dogs. When I was in college, I ate a ton of 7-Eleven hot dogs too. It was like my rotation was McDonald's dollar menu, Taco Bell, and 7-Eleven hot dogs.
25 minutes left. That felt fast, huh?
Sorry?
No, I said 25 minutes left. It felt fast.
Yeah, man. When you're playing the big FT, winning lots of money, time flies by. Yeah, every level felt like that so far.
219.
That's right. Now that I'm worth $12 million, I can afford a lot more hot dogs.
Come on, Antoine. You got a call there, bro.
Not this time.
Not this time? Okay.
I would not vote for the shove either. I can tell you that.
Huh?
Would have not voted for the shove either.
So you had like A6 off.
One of my favorite bits that never made it to air when I was doing sideline reporting at the World Series of Poker was I asked, Kathy Liebert was playing for a charity. And I asked her, I was like, I asked her about the charity, and she's like, oh, it's for, like, hungry children. We donate food, blah, blah, blah. Hungry children, hungry children, hungry children. I'm like, that's really great. Thanks so much. And I look directly at the camera and I go, coming up next on ESPN, the hot dog eating contest. And they didn't air it.
Oh, no, that's too bad.
The Nathan's hot dog eating contest. And I didn't get hired back the next year.
Yeah.
Weird.
There's no connection, surely, but
kind of strange.
That's not how it works.
Hard to get. At least they invited you back the fall. Oh wait.
The jam is more the full. Huh?
Saud raising pocket threes on the button.
The full, that could be yes, sir.
And O'Barra is going to defend the 75 varieties of Heinz. Hey-oh, that's what we like to see. A little full house.
And O'Barra with a decent...
Ooh, boy.
What?
A straight draw.
Yeah, a decent check raise candidate here. Maybe a check call depending on the sizing. Not the kind of flop you want to just straight up fold.
155.
So an opportunity to get into trouble here. If he wants to start repping the 6 now, and he does without hesitation, and it's just the dream.
My goodness!
It is just the dream.
Reaches
for Saud.
For them big old chips, those red and blacks, 100K each, 480,000.
Just flop a full house button to big blind, and then just get check raised.
So good.
You flop a boat. It's just.
$940.
Oh.
940.
Well, this is over. Still good though. I mean, look, you're gonna. All right, hold on. Let's not jump to conclusions. Let's just wait.
940.
And
O'Barra could absolutely lose his mind.
Well, Saud is gonna know what kind of player O'Barra is, whether he's willing to go crazy and make it
time banking
1.8 here, or if he might have just shrinked up had Saud just flatted. Oh my gosh, it's happening. It's coming. It's happening. It's happening.
Oh, no.
Probably something of a min raise here. The raise was only 460 more, so it gives him room.
85.
Oh my goodness.
So 1.485.
Okay, now does Saud call? Stay tuned.
No, because you're so convinced they have a 6 at this point, right?
Not necessarily. I mean, this 3-bet could have been to induce this. Because if Ibarra has a 6, he's getting it in on the turn anyway.
All in. There's all in.
Right?
Yeah. But no. Still a massive pot for Saud, 2 million.
What's you guys doing over here? I can only option is you could really win.
Man.
Vamos.
No problem, sir.
It's 6 off.
All right, time to read some of the Chat Pro Saturday comments for this one.
Imagine.
Horrible play to WTF.
Usman just says ace deuce offsuit.
Just call. Please don't shove.
Shake your hand.
Dude, WTF, just call Nit.
I was hoping you had it for one.
If they have A6, that's good. I don't know if that's A6 or A6, but it works either way. Bruh, he has the whole board crushed. Why 4-bet? Chat Pro Saturday.
Hey, some valid comments, and you know, you'll never be able to know if it's because it's Chat Pro Saturday or if they're actually valid.
Here's the last one for that hand. These both players played that hand bad. Pilhofer all in over the top of the Reyes from Saud. Sakuchi has ace-9. This
2,495.
Oh wow, nice braids.
What was that, 20?
Oh, sorry, 2,500.
No.
2,595.
That's what I'm saying. He's the guy that sells leather goods in Skyrim. Shows the jacks.
No shot. No shot. I snapped this one. I snapped this one. I ain't folded that shit again.
Julio Silva says, terrible play. The worst play.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The worst play.
No, you
Sorry.
I was big blind.
No, that was the big line. I did not look at it.
Yeah.
26 big blinds for Pilhofer. We've got the charts.
Yeah, I snapped at that.
Good trajectory.
Sakuchi's voice sounds a little like mine. Ricardo says, I trust chat commentary more than Stapes at this moment after that missed chop call earlier. Now, here's the thing. 100% true. 100% true. The thing is, I'm still going to ban you for pointing out my mistakes.
Yes.
They folded like.
Yes, that's actually why I have not had a Twitch account for quite a while. Still banned. Won't let me back.
He's getting really loose.
Upswing Poker says, come on, admit it, Griffin. That's a pretty big mistake unless you have a very rare exact read, and you mostly do this re-raise OTT with the bluff, not when you have the full house.
Why are people saying, Griffin, you think that was a good play? When did I say it was a good play?
Come on. Now, James Hardigan says, come on, admit it, Griffin. That's a pretty big mistake unless you have a very rare exact read, and you mostly do this re-raise OTT with the bluff, not when you have the full house. Pie Face Poker says, come on, admit it, Griffin. That's a pretty big mistake unless you have a very rare exact read. But mostly you do this re-raise OTT with the bluff, not when you have the full house.
So I went through a range of emotions with that hand. I thought it was a mistake to 3-bet the flop, 4-bet the flop, because for the same reasons you're all complaining about the shove being a bad thing. But Antoine Saud obviously had an understanding that Obaro had the capability to put in another bet on that flop.
Half an hour?
So I was surprised to see him not peel there and just instead shove.
OMG, Sakuchi Rivers the deuce. Saud. That's 400,000 for value, mind you. For value.
I think I'm going to say the same speech. I think I want to see your hand.
Oh, wow.
There's a lot of hands you could have here. Just.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
No.
This is a donation, my friend. It might be a donation. It might be.
It is a donation.
Yeah, it is.
It's a donation.
Talk yourself out of it.
Just get the tax forms out now.
Let me see your king queen.
It's deductible. Show me ace jack.
Good check back up.
It would be hard to call for 3.1 million.
Saud having the time of his life.
You're up to 9.
Had to give me this stupid deuce.
6, 7. Even more, almost 10 million.
Parker's made room for more beer, I assume.
You want another one? Like I said, it's
Son of a perch with a hot take about the trend of wearing fanny packs. Doesn't like it.
One more. Yeah. Oh, it was a big pot.
Compares it to the scarf trend, which I feel like we haven't seen a lot of lately.
There were some scarves here in Prague.
Too greedy.
Logi's mom says, has anybody reminded Griffin today to check his privilege? Yes, they have. Thank you for your question.
Yeah, you're not the first. But you're doing God's work. I appreciate it. You know, just in case it hadn't been done yet.
Obara with ace-8 suited.
The Italian and the Japanese round 77.
King Jack for Delterio in the small blind. Still, ooh, that's a re-raise? A rebet.
Yeah, we call it a repop.
3 raise.
What's up?
We played how many level already?
Huh?
I mean,
Curling Master's asking, what are the privileges I have? Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
I have a lot.
Half an hour break for TV production after this.
Different stream probably where we list out all
yeah.
different privileges. Looks like Obara is going to call.
Dinner break tonight. So they need like a
1.7 in the middle. Not a lot of stack to pot ratio here between these two.
Oh yeah, but Obara's loving that.
8 high flop.
You might win, but we're getting heads up.
Delterio's not hating this flop either, as far as
I mean, we'll probably
you know.
It seems like a very
whose range, whose range that plays better too, right?
Yeah.
Like what Obara? How does Obara have an 8? You'd only have one combination of 8. Ace-8 suited.
I like the confidence.
Right, like 9-8 suited, 10-8 suited,
Well,
King-8 suited.
some pocket 8s too, right?
Pocket 8s would shove probably, right? We're playing like 30 big ones effective. I think so. Cut off to small blind.
Is there a shorter stack out there than these two?
Maybe Parker Talbot. But yeah, 8s sometimes enters into the equation.
But pocket 8s are blocking this 8. So, ooh, and it's a hard on the turn, too.
It's a hot. Delterio could just think, okay, Obara's going to have something like an ace-10 here. Maybe if I bet...
the turn.
Maybe if I bet like 900K, I can get ace-10 to fold.
You bomb the river, I can't fold my one.
And that's exactly what Delterio is trying to do, but it's not going to work out.
Bet's predicting Obara gonna jam.
Yeah, I would like to see a jam as well, just to protect. Yeah, protect your hand.
There is the jam, and Delterio is going to have to fold this and leave himself not many chips behind.
Obara!
I'm back.
Obara's really growing on me. It's cute.
Okay.
How much is that now?
I like his facial expressions, you know?
It's hard to find an unlikable player here, if I don't.
3.
I don't mind saying.
Oh, a little bit more. A little bit more, okay.
W. Cutmore says, Stapes, if you weren't working, could you play here, or is it a conflict like online PS? If I was not working, I would not be here. I don't know any other way to answer that. I'm going to be like, I'm thinking of playing Prague this year.
9+. 3+. 5+.
I'm not even sure if I was in that Tonka hand that I would have noticed I could chop.
6 call.
If you only focus on your mistakes, it's all people will remember you for.
Okay, all right.
360. 7 raise, 360.
Talbot thinking about getting weird here.
And once again, would be getting weird with the best of it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, 20 big blind effective, King 7 off. Oh, yeah, but... And part of the reason why Talbot's hating life there is he's kind of at the top of his fold range, right? You know, King 9 is probably not limp folding there for a 3x. King 8 probably going to mix in some calls. So King 7, you're just sitting there like, God damn you, Anton Sayut!
Huh?
You almost jump?
Yeah, yeah. So then I took the coward's way out and folded.
Chaz with a Chat Pro Saturday contribution. Wow, what a bad fold.
Awful fold we get from first-time chatter. DTCL, the only one.
Congratulations, Chat Pro Saturday.
Yep.
Using it to its fullest.
You are right. Your statement is right.
9 plus. 3 plus. 5 plus.
Closing in on a break, about 10 minutes away.
Oh my God.
I mean, this dude is just the poster child for wait around, pick up a huge hand.
7 plus.
Raise 4 again.
Double up, rub $50 on your nipples.
Oh, man. And Pillhofer has a hand right on the line as to whether to call or fold. Oh, Pillhofer, can you sniff it out? Or are you going to put more chips in the middle?
I think you got to put some. I think you can't fold.
And
unfortunately,
king or an 8 high board
Yeah.
would be absolute disaster zone for Pillhofer.
Okay, pretty big miss for Pillhofer.
Talbot's going to have license here to, size up if he wants to because his hand unpairs all of that texture. But because we know what Pillhofer has, I kind of want him to bet super small or not at all.
Right.
Nice.
200, snap fold.
Wasn't too much to jam, by the way. Because I have less, you know? More than you have more.
I have a good card to bluff on.
Just jam, bro. Why not?
Before that?
Just jam, bro.
We're gonna raise 4 again.
Just put it in.
Sakuchi.
No, dude, I had fucking aces.
Ace 5.
Jesus.
Should have flopped like drill or something. 30 pair.
6 plus.
What a great dealer, though, honestly. Dealt me kings and aces.
Did you get paid?
So with 2 8s. 10 million to start the hand.
Shut up. Of course, I didn't get paid. The only jam when I have for ace queen.
Laura with ace 6.
Hey. How much you have? 2, 5, and a change.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Wait, 2 6.
Take it easy, John.
Fuck, I'm 14 chips.
That's what I was just looking around.
Big Daddy 3-bet. That's a 4x here.
Maybe gonna be third.
And Sayut real high up in his range with the 2 8s.
Oi, oi, oi.
We see a shove or a call from Antoine here. Do we ever see a fold?
I did before many times. I mean,
I don't think so.
10.
Snowmen's num num.
Nom nom. There's the call.
All right, so Ibarra with about a 2-to-1 stack to pot ratio now.
That's it.
Queen 10-6, 3 diamonds. No one has a diamond. The Bad Toro asked, tonight we will see the winner or not. Technically, you will see the winner tonight. Whoever wins this tomorrow, you will see them tonight. But we won't find out who it is until tomorrow. Does that make sense? Probably not. Thank you for your question. Ibarra bets 230,000, and Saud folds the best hand. Power poker, is that still a phrase?
I mean, you invented it how many years ago? Like 8? I haven't heard you use it in a while, but it's still a thing.
I'm just wondering if it's out of fashion.
Back to 6 million.
He just texted me when he had ace-8 of spades.
He's not far off. Is he talking about the ace-8 of hearts hand?
I don't know.
Oh man, I'm getting sleepy.
Me too, man.
Everyone, I mean, just get down to 4 and you guys are done. We got no control over that. You do. You are.
And Delterio, after one 3-bet double barrel that didn't go his way, is down to the danger zone and is instantly seeing a reshove. And we got a fair fight here.
Get him.
We
You guys have not
are flipping.
There's fair.
Like Check Your Privilege versus What Up Swedes. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Bears got you tired, huh? The Bears?
Yeah, I gotta keep going. Or else I'll fall asleep.
Yeah, exactly. That's fucked up with drinking. You stop here like
Delterio somehow behind statistically with pocket 8s.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet.
And at risk. King Eye flop. Delterio now going to need to get lucky to survive this all in. 1 out allegedly.
But there are some turns that can give him a little hope.
7 or 9 for sure.
As Sakuchi remarks.
7. Nope.
No additional help. No chop outs, right? Okay.
If you can't figure it out, I can't help you through that, man.
River card.
Nom nom.
Need to see the last snowman in the deck.
Nom nom.
River card. It's a queen. It was round, but not the right kind. Luigi Delterio succumbs. And another fairly quick exit.
Okay, you happy?
Out in 6th place for 214,150 euro. We're down to 5. Do you want to know how much everyone laddered right there, Griffin?
Look like you're
sure.
64,000 euro.
The first time I could come.
Very nice.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
What?
Was that Borat?
Yeah, was it good?
Oh, it's hilarious.
Just me. He was
Yeah.
big blind. No.
He
was big blind.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
This is a spot on Borat. This is good.
My wife.
My wife.
My
oh
wife.
my God.
You
Yeah,
know?
that's great.
Like from Borat.
Yeah.
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 One and it's over.
So somebody just sent me a picture of Griffin at what? 14 years old?
2003 we figured out, right?
Yeah. What are you holding up
So
there?
that'd be 20 years ago. I'd be 17. We won.
Intel Pentium processors?
We won a tournament, and they gave us like video cards and processors, I think.
And who's this? Do you have an adult chaperone?
I don't know who that is. But I know all these other guys. I forget maybe a couple of their names. But
This guy's in jail now.
That's Alexander Dubov, Revenge.
Who's Merciful?
Maybe it's the guy we can't recognize.
This adult?
Yeah.
Can't just stay on the floor of his room? Or is there, should we do this conversation off air?
Double face down.
I mean, maybe it's...
must be.
I don't know. Can we find out who it is in the photo?
Simply must be.
Merciful, I'm going to need some more information.
Yeah.
I mean, how much money?
Oh, it's Steika. Oh, I know Steika. Yeah, Steika was a buddy of me. I'll show you who Steika was in the photo.
How much
Should we show the photo
money could you possibly owe this guy?
Steika right there.
From 2003, from sleeping on the floor. What, $8?
I don't know. With inflation, how much do I owe you, Steika?
Can they see my cards like this?
No.
You're not in the photo. You were on another team, so you weren't Stike. You're not Stike. 5 left here. Back to the poker.
Back to the poker.
Yeah. We'll worry about your 12 Canadian dollars I owe you.
Take it,
on the
bro.
break.
And a walk for Antoine.
4.6.
We are moments away from the next break anyway.
You didn't jam?
Huh?
You didn't jam?
No, I walked him.
Went for a walk.
I had Jack 10 suited. How do you respond? How do you
As he's shuffling the cards, he sees your cards.
I've been saying like the same dumb shit for years, and every time he's like,
No shot.
Tom announcing a chat that if we lose one more player, that will end today's play. Doesn't look like it's going to happen before we take a slightly longer break.
Finally, you can 4-bet him.
4-bet forward. He does.
Very nice.
Oh, 6 seconds, perfect.
Okay, this is kind of funny. Be My Girl says, we are sashimi away from the end of the day's play. 1 bust out.
Not bad.
Yeah.
You're in break?
What's the next level?
Clap.
420.
Why?
It's 420.
Yo, 420, blaze it.
Pillhoffer in the big blind. We've got 420 and a Pillhoffer.
Trying to scare you a little bit. Yeah.
Pillhoffer folds. Saoud's going to pick up the last hand of the level. I'm very curious to see these chip stacks right now.
I'm very hungry.
Are you hungry?
Yeah. I haven't eaten since we had breakfast this morning.
That photo of you at 13 years old made me lose my appetite.
Maybe we'll show it to people.
By the way,
after
we could have
break.
been brothers at that age.
Yeah, I bet.
All right, so it's going to be a slightly longer break than usual. This one's going to be 30 minutes. When we get back, blinds at 150,000 for the big blind, 150,000 big blind ante, 100,000 small blind. Here are the chip stacks. Parker still short, has been short all the live long day. Jordan Sakuchi has been chip leader for as long as I can remember. 99 big blinds. Saud healthier than before. Pillhoffer doing fine. Obara also doing fine. It's all about Sakuchi and Talbot right now, I guess. And we have lost 4 players so far. It's taken quite a while to do it. Everyone now guaranteed $278,450. We're going to end play when we lose one more player or one more level. 30-minute extended break for now. More from EPT Prague 2022 when we return.
I feel bad for you. This is the part of the night where you've got a little target on your back now. You know, we love you, but now it's like, you basically have to put this 8K in.
Yeah.
And like, now we're all just like, this is where we get very pro-y. It's like, looking at your stack and just like, the nicest guy in poker still reached for the 5K ship to make
I don't
sure
blame you guys. I mean, I want the money. I want the money, man. It's just how it is.
If I can't have it, you know, one of you guys better take it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no point in being on the table, is there?
I want you to double up.
Yeah, it dies. Yeah, it's dead. It's no money if it's not on the table.
Yeah, if it's true. Not,
you just hope for runner on the last hand, I guess, right?
It's scary for Alex, but it's also better for him. The more money that's on the table, the more he can win.
Well, it's been folded round to our challenger, and he's got queens.
My favorite word, pot.
Here we go.
Whatever happens, Alex, it's been fun, man.
It has been great fun. And, you know, it's something that I'll remember for, like, forever, really.
If you're lucky, Joe might remember it for a whole day.
What?
7 deuce, that'd be great.
No! Show 7 deuce. Show 7 deuce. Oh, my God.
Come on, guys.
You had 2 queens?
Yeah.
No way.
That's pretty
After
sick.
we just say that as well? Oh, man.
I was like, scripted.
If I get
too.
ace-9 suited, by the way,
So
I'm getting
brutal.
in.
Oh, my God.
Come on.
Oh, my God. Ali just folded his... That's the quickest I've ever seen him fold his big blind.
Gotta be frustrated not getting action there, but I guess it beats losing. Getting 1 red cent out of these pros is not gonna come without some stress.
And 135. Action is on Alex. He's got 7-6 off. He raises to 200.
Next will be, you should maybe blind raise from there anyway. Like, maybe that might be quite good. Like, and then...
But what if he wants to change the size of the pot? He should blind pot it.
You're sick, Randy. You're sick.
Everyone's coming along for the ride. Note that Jake just called with ace-king.
Yeah, make no mistake. All this just calling, not friendly. It's the sharks circling.
Sam calls with queen 3. 4-way to this flop. Trips for Sam.
Total whiff for Alex.
Ali Reza checks. Sam checks. Alex checks.
Jake Cody's not going to be able to help himself.
You can always rely on Jake to put money in the pot. He bets 350 euros.
You can often rely on him to take money out of the pot as well.
Not this time.
7.
Sam raises to 700. Alex gets out of the way. Jake calls with ace-king high, heads up to the turn.
Obviously doesn't know what bad shape he's in.
The turn card is a queen. Sam now has an unbeatable full house. 2,300 in the middle. Sam bets just over $1,000.
Now, if Sam were bluffing, this is the way he would play it.
Jake calls.
Getting stickier than a snow cone in August.
Well, fortunately for Jake, he doesn't improve on the river.
So he probably won't be calling again, but...
And there's the polarizing overbet from Sam. A quick fold from Jake.
Look how happy Sam's trying not to look.
Sick bluffs at the end of a match. Were you bluffing?
I mean, I have some bluffs.
You have some bluffs.
Have some bluffs. That's what people like to say. I'm balanced there.
He had few bluffs.
That was in hand.
Well, Sam is now in profit to the tune of 24,000 euros. Must be nice. On to the next hand.
Put that so badly.
Yeah, you definitely did, Jake. But I'm going to do you a solid and play this hand with you. As a little favor, and maybe we can win some of that money back. What do you say?
All right. So we're going to sweat with Jake and only see his cards. Ace-10 off, and he has raised to 300 euros. Round to Randy. Who folds?
I'm doing a great job so far.
Sam calls out of the big blind. Alex folds.
Yeah, good. Punish these guys having all their junk and then punish them.
Now position to Jake Cody again. This is how I spend my life.
Well, Jake has flopped second pair with a couple of backdoor draws.
We have flopped second pair with a couple of backdoor draws. I think a check or a bet here is fine. We've got kind of an awkward hand.
Goes check, check. 8 on the turn. Say goodbye to the backdoors. And looks like Sam will take over the betting lead on the turn. 1,250 euros.
In a way, we're kind of asking for a bet here. Yes, Sam could have his beat, but when we check the flop, we also let him bet all of his draws. And there are more draws here than the 94 Man City team. Set a record that year. Looked it up. 18 draws.
Well, Jake is called. The river card. 3 of diamonds. Well, the flop flush draw got there. Sam leading for 800. Small bet.
Yeah, really small relative to the size of the pot. Therefore, to me, it seems fishier than a chip shop freezer. Here's where Jake and I are going to differ a little bit. I'm going to call here and probably light 800 on fire. Or fold and waste the entire pot. My guess is Jake is thinking about a third option. He's got the ace of diamonds blocker, so he knows that Sam cannot have the nut flush.
Yeah, it's so sick because I only lose that ace-9 of diamonds. And I mean, I have to call with this hand.
Jake turns his hand into a bluff, but Sam calls.
No, sorry.
And tables the winner.
Yep, Jake tried to rep the nut flush with the ace of diamonds, but Sam's flush was just too strong. You know, he said sorry, but he doesn't look sorry.
More chips for Mr. Grafton.
We got three-handed, I took the chip lead, and then I just put them all in. I was just like, all right, guys, you find a hand now.
I don't know how much detail you're willing to go into, Sam, but we know on the super high roller circuit that players are often not paying the full buy-in themselves. Either they're backed or they're selling action. When you play a $200,000 buy-in, is that all your own money?
No, absolutely not. No, I mean, I've never played a buy-in above 25K with all of my own action. The good thing about this one is that, you know, it was obviously a spot to take a little bit more than you would. The most responsible way, by the way, there are players that take, I mean, people think that tournament pros are making about. There are guys that are really gambling. There's professional players who had 100% of their action that tournament. I know that. But you know, for someone like me who's much more careful, doesn't have as much money, you know, I normally estimate things in taking a certain percentage of my net worth and putting that at risk each and every tournament. But this was obviously a spot to gamble a little bit more because half the field was going to be business people. There was a kind of sense this is going to be one of the best value tournaments for a poker pro. So I knew that I was going to gamble quite hard and you know, and it sort of paid up. So it was a very gratifying result financially. Obviously, I didn't win anything near 5.5 million.
Okay, so you mentioned that there are captains of industry in this game as well, business people. When you study and you're learning how to play against the Linuses and the Sam Greenwoods and you know, the best of the best, does the studying work as well against the business people, or is it less effective?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a really good question, Joe, actually. Obviously, the one thing you can do, firstly, is you can watch tape of VIPs playing. There are some, like, VIPs that play regularly, and having a sense of their tendencies on final tables. Are they just gambling around? Are they... Some of them are very good poker players, right? And some of them are complete recreationals who are just playing for fun. And having a sense of that player before you arrive at the table is going to be useful. Then, obviously, there's a sense of, like, if someone's three-betting you more, like, what would be the counter to that? Someone's putting in too much money, what's the counter to that? Like, again, just a good understanding of poker fundamentals, right? It's not, I don't, you know, you speak of memorization. I don't really do any memorization. It's more just understanding, you know, how things work out when people play different strategies. And then, of course, there's just a card playing element to the game.
Okay, so that's still there.
Oh, of course. And that's why Stevie's there, Fedor's there, Ben86. We actually don't see, we do see players break through, of course. But actually, a lot of the players that are at the top have been playing for a long time. And that's because, as happened on the final, on the left of me was a great guy, Carl, but he's a cryptocurrency trader. Amazing guy. He's drinking at the table. He's having fun. He's putting a lot of pressure on people. And there's, if you just memorize stuff, let's just say you looked at charts and you were like, this would leave you absolutely bereft, right? You have to play completely. When one player is playing every single hand at the table, you need to now completely readjust your strategy. And that's where, of course, 12 years of, not to be aggrandizing, but 12 years of experience is really, really useful, you know? Like, I've played against different types of player. I can adjust my strategies. I have a sense of what the other guy, how other players at the table will be adjusting. I mean, one thing I just had to do with him on my left was tighten up. And that's also just being in control of your own ego, right? Like, not saying, right, I'm gonna go to war with this guy and one of us is gonna... That's how I would have approached it, by the way, 8 years ago. I would have been like, right, you know me, buddy. One of us is getting 9.
You would have Robbie J. Delude him.
Yeah, exactly. I'd call him down with Jack 4 off and hope it's good.
Obviously, Sam, there were some of us who were very busy streaming WCoop while this event was taking place and didn't get a chance to watch the live stream. So I am asking this out of genuine interest. What kind of final table was it for you? Were you in control the whole way? Were you kind of playing ICM considerations? What was the dynamic?
Yeah, no, it was quite unique because Carl came as chip leader, so he's, you know, he was playing every hand and also just calling all ins very liberally. So, you know, he got shoved on first hand by someone. He just called with Queen 10 suited, and he knocked out Tom Bolden's hand. And then Seth shoved on him. He called with 7-6 diamonds and knocked Seth out. And so now he had even bigger. And so now some of the strategies, you know, we do this little like, oh, we shove ace deuce because they're only going to call, they're going to fold ace 8. Well, now if someone's not folding ace 8, or indeed they're not folding Queen 10, you now need a completely different type of hand class to be going all in with, right? So, you know, it really made things difficult for the pros who are used to having things their own way. And so I was a lower stack or a mid stack, et cetera, et cetera. And then, you know, it just reversed. We got 3-handed, and I took the chip lead, and then I just put them all in. I was just like, all right, guys, you find a hand now. And yeah, it was great. I mean, it was a lovely final table to be at. There were some really, really strong poker players there. Really nice people. Ebony was there. Carl was there. There was a few newer faces, which gave it a bit of glamour, a bit of excitement. Obviously, it was a kind of glamorous tournament as well. And then obviously to beat Linus heads up was a kind of, you know, not something I would have picked to be, you know, not the player I would have picked to be playing heads up. But I did think that added a little something, you know, to it. Not that I outplayed him or something. I had a 7-1 chip lead heads up. You know, it was very, very likely that I would win. Just eventually I'm going to win one of the all-ins against him. But that was, you know, it was a real, honestly, it was a dream to play. It was just a very, you know, I won my all-ins. I'm very proud of playing this tournament. It was a very enjoyable tournament to play and just a really nice thing to win.
Dan Shack has opened with ace-jack. And he's now facing a shove from Kamal Charoria, a watch dealer from London.
Are we sure he's a watch dealer? Are we sure he's not the bad guy from Skyfall?
Think on your sins.
This shoves for like 12 bigs. I think Dan's got a call.
He does call. Charoria at risk.
Oh, you probably have me beat.
What do you got? Not sure about this shove, actually. Dan would have to call pretty wide, and sometimes with bad hands, that would still be better than his.
He does have 2 live cards, though, looking for a queen or a 9. He doesn't hit the flop. Ace high still ahead. Well, that's an action card. Top pair for Charoria, but a flush draw for Shack.
Is Dan Shack about to get Dan Shacked?
Don't want to look.
It's a club.
Oh my God. I misread my hand. I thought I had queens.
What?
I saw this. I saw this like this. I thought I had queens.
50 what? 7.
And then I turned it over. I said queen 9. I thought, what the f?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, he's doubled up through Dan Shack.
And big shock, look who's got a hand.
Well, Torsten Brinkmann should get some action here. He's going to 3-bet. This must be music to Brinkman's ears.
Freitas just 3-bet an under-the-gun razor. That's going to look pretty strong, but I'm not sure I can automatically give credence to a 3-bet from the chip leader, especially remember his propensity to get it in with ace-4. It's Pretty rare to see someone lay down ace-king at this stage of the tournament to only one bet.
Brinkman's got the perfect size stack for it.
Whoa.
What happened there?
Tight fold.
He just laid down ace-king?
I mean, why even raise if you're going to fold to a re-raise? He had position and chips behind as well. Even when Freitas gets unlucky, he gets lucky.
I was about to say, Brinkman was in a perfect position to ship it, and then he folded? Did that really just happen?
That was terrible. It was a terrible fold.
And action is on the chip leader, Ivan Freitas. He's got 9s, and he raises under the gun to 245,000. A decision for Torsten Brinkman.
Freitas really hasn't gotten out of line too much today.
The decision is to fold. 5s for Eugene Unite.
Eugene's got about 25 big blinds behind. Not a lot of players are going to call and try to set mine with a stack like this, so this might be fold or all-in territory.
I'm all in. It's the latter. All his chips go across the line.
Freitas will have a decision to make, but he's got a couple of players to act before him.
Landvik gives up the button. And both blinds quickly muck.
Back to Freitas.
Counting out the chips for the call.
Freitas hasn't folded too often in these spots.
There's his wife. They're celebrating their wedding anniversary today.
I call.
He puts Unite at risk.
No. Pack a 5, pack a 9.
Unite looking to spike a 2-outer. Freitas is the 4-1 favorite to bust Eugene and become an even bigger chip leader.
There's PCA final tablers Bolivar Palacios.
And behind him, Umberto Brenes.
A lot of support for Ivan Freitas. A flop of 10 queen 6. Unite still drawing to a 5.
Umberto somehow found his way up to the wives section.
Ace on the turn.
Unite still dead to a 5. Meanwhile, every poker fan in Latin America is somehow here and on their feet. Unite is down to 1 card, 2 outs, or it's checkmate for the chess master.
The river is a 6. Freitas consolidates his chip lead. A disappointing result for Eugene Unite. 6th place will earn him 250,000 euros. Can anyone stop the freight train?
Everybody's really upset at him. They just everybody else is like, oh, this guy's unbelievable.
It's a really specific situation. I don't know what to say about it, but I didn't like it actually.
I called a bet on the flop. When the turn came 5, I went check. River card, 6 of spades. On the river, I put out a kind of small to medium bet, and my opponent postured for a while.
Hey, raise.
And then he said, okay, I raise. And he put out a call.
I'm sorry, I call.
What?
He said raise. Thomas Krems has been called to the table.
I call.
Sorry, you announced raise.
No, speak English.
Everybody on the table saw what happened, and everybody understood what happened.
Wow, you see that?
That was not a mistake.
The floor man came up and said, you know, this guy did this earlier in the tournament.
I think this is exactly the same situation as we had.
Wow, Freitas has got previous for this.
This is exactly the same move we had in nuts. I just share this information with you, okay?
He wasn't against the rules, but he did some mistake to make some kind of confusion on his opponent.
I believe we're looking at an angle shoot here.
Made a mistake by calling because I had a pretty strong hand with king queen, but I can pretty easily fold because I know he has a full house from his tell.
He makes the call. Freitas shows the full house.
Yeah. No, I know. I heard about this before the tournament started.
So ugly.
Ugly. Move was so dirty. Feel like I need a shower.
Nobody liked it for sure. Yeah, but it's poker.
Apparently, Ivan Freitas has shot the same angle multiple times in multiple tournaments. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, still shame on you. It's just messed up, man.
He's got Jack 9 off suit. Been folded to him on the button. He's raised it up to 250,000. The green and black chips are in play. They're worth 100,000 each.
Brinkman knows Freitas could be raising a pretty wide range from the button.
A raise. He's going to 3-bet.
680.
Makes it a total of 680,000. Hamas Lenvai, a 6-9 off suit.
Dominated in both spots.
So it's back on Freitas.
6.
That's 6 million. I really think there's no shame in Freitas just letting this one go.
Instead, he calls in position, and we go to the flop. 5-3-10, all clubs. Both players with a club draw. Brinkman's got the nut club draw.
Brinkman was the last aggressor, and he's first to act.
680.
680,000 again, the same size as his 3-bet pre-flop.
Freitas has only got jack high, but he's also got a flush draw. Here come those new big chips.
It's a raise to 1.5 million.
Honestly, I think this is an ideal spot for Brinkman to get it in. Without the ace of clubs in his hand, it's pretty unlikely Freitas can call. Brinkman might have the best hand, which he does, and he's got flush and backdoor straight draws. Perfect spot to get it all in.
Call. Instead, he decides to call. Well, what happens if he misses on the turn?
Exactly right, James. I think that may have been a misstep.
It's a 9 on the turn. Freitas takes a commanding lead.
Check.
And he shoves.
At this point, Brinkman has to fold.
Now he's thinking, why didn't I get it all in on the flop? Another victory for Ivan Freitas, who smashes the 10 million chip mark.
And then Freitas shows the, well, I'm not sure if he thought he was showing a bluff or a value bet.
Freitas with a stack of 11.5 million. Andrei Danilyak has picked up 3s on the button.
And he's only got 15 big blinds.
All in. He shoves.
Whoop.
1,785,1785.
Decision on Ivan Freitas in the small blind. He's got ace-9.
Should be an easy call for Freitas. Danilyak could certainly be shoving worse than ace-9, and Freitas got thrice the chips of the next closest player.
You are sleeping? Would you like to go home?
And you?
Yeah.
Ah, the universal language of poker.
I'm all into.
That I understand.
Brinkman in the big blind. Will fold, so Ivan Freitas puts Andrei Danilyak at risk.
Danilyak is the slight favorite, but I gotta tell you, no one's a favorite against Ivan the Terrible.
We're off to the races one more time. Okay, we've established who's got what. Let's steal the flop. Jack 7-10.
7-10 jack.
Safe flop, but Freitas picks up 4 more outs to a gut shot, so even though Danilyak dodged the flop, he's still a coin flip through the last 2 cards.
The Freitas fans are calling for an 8. It's a king.
Freitas is double gutted now, so he picks up 3 more outs. Danilyak's not nearly as big a favorite as he should be after dodging 4 cards, but he's got just 1 more left to dodge.
He needs to fade aces, queens, 9s, and 8s. It's an ace! Unbelievable. Freitas wins again. He eliminates Andrei Danilyak in 4th place. the Russian will collect 400,000 euros.
And Ivan Freitas is an unstoppable rebel force.
Nine, 10 of diamonds on the button for Freitas.
Definitely a raise.
$350,000. Ace King.
Seems fairly obvious.
Surely Brinkman goes with this. Surely he shoves.
I'm all in.
I call.
And Freitas snaps like he's got aces.
Torsten Brinkman taking his time, pushing his chips in before Ivan Freitas inevitably runs him down.
Freitas does have 40% equity with his 9-10, but Brinkman is the favorite to get a double up.
And the better halves are anxiously awaiting this board to be run out.
Of course, if Freitas hits that board, as he has been known to do from time to time, it's over. And we have a champion here in Madrid. There's a 9 on the flop.
Torsten's now got to make a pair or he'll be runner-up, and Ivan Freitas will be our champion.
Torsten Brinkman needs an ace or a king. He needs it on the river, or Ivan Freitas will get the 1.5 million euros and the championship trophy. 6 outs for Brinkman.
And here is the river cup.
The river is a blank. Freitas has done it. The Venezuelan is the winner of the grand final in season 7 of the European Poker Tour. Brinkman gets 900,000 euros as the runner-up. But it's 1.5 million for Ivan Freitas, plus the trophy, the prestigious title, and that seat in the Champion of Champions tournament. Welcome back to Prague and the PokerStars European Poker Tour. We are back for what is scheduled to be the last level of the day. Of course, if we lose another player, we will be done for the night, because 5 remain at the final table, and the plan, the objective, the mission is to come back with 4 players for the final day. He'll play down to a champion. He'll lift that trophy and take the first prize of more than €1 million. Here's where things stand right now. Jordan Sakuchi holding on to the chip lead. Nearly 100 big blinds. Antoine Soot sitting comfortably in second place. Not so comfortable, Parker Talbot. Tonka is in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
That is the voice of Joe Stapleton. This is the voice of James Hartigan. And over there, you get the voice of Nick Walsh.
We are back.
Blinds now 100,000, 150,000.
You're lucky I didn't have a club, bro. You had 6s.
With no club.
Yes, Dankeberg. The EPT is in Prague. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. I just didn't know it was a club.
Yeah, what about you?
I need to hear this.
With your ace-6 offsuit. Hey, nice fold, Antoine. For 10%?
Yeah. It's like somebody caught up on the footage
When you come back and see it.
during the break.
Well, I said ace-8 of spades, and I was pretty close.
Yeah.
Is Ibarra being teased about the hand where Soot flopped the full house?
I believe
Like I said again, sorry to take your body out, because you guys just...
part of what he's being teased for.
My buddy? No, his buddy. They were playing back and forth.
Yeah. His buddy, that's right. Yeah, that was great. We played the same hand over and over again. Bet call.
Great start here for Sakuchi, who's been
Bet 3, bet 4, bet.
relatively hot all day. Got a lot of very straightforward hands to play, and this is another one to add to the list.
Oh, he's 6, huh? Not this time. Yeah, it feels like a lot. What were we? Oh yeah, 120.
120. The blinds are just big now, aren't they? Very big.
How big are they?
150K for the big blind, and of course for the big blind ante, and that's kind of how poker works, right? The blinds go up, forcing the action.
Just 5 starting stacks for the big blind and 5 starting stacks for the big blind ante. So 10 starting stacks every time you're in the big blind.
Yeah, putting the pressure on the shorties like Tonka, who starts here with king queen under the gun.
6 raise, 300.
The Yoshi says, bro, you either run hot or don't. WTF is relatively hot. Well, if it wasn't Chat Pro Saturday.
The good news, Joe, is tomorrow, when we come back for the final day, for the second half of part 2 of this final table, it will be Sunday. And you can go to town on these
Oh my God, there's going to be no viewers left.
Well, no, they can watch, you just can't talk.
I would say running hot would be flopping sets, turning flushes, coolering people. Running relatively hot would be flopping top pair, betting and winning it. Is that running very hot? Is that running hot? I don't know. Like,
I mean, as long as you're the guy that ends up with the chips at the end of the day, that's what's important. I don't care what temperature I am, as long as I'm above the standard of the table.
I think raising ace queen there and winning is relatively hot.
Crucially, Tonka did not call the 3-bet or re-raise with the dominated hand. So on to hand 133, where we start with the action on Soat, 10-6 offsuit.
Oscar writes in to say, hey, Griffin, check your privilege. Spelled Griffin wrong, and you're wrong. Well done. It's hard to get both of those.
Plus,
1.9 million.
As a kind of coda, Griffin isn't even here.
Correct, yes. Not even in the booth. That's kind of like when Bugs Bunny strikes out on one pitch when he just spins around 3 times. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3.
So many 100K chips for Jordan Sakuchi.
Wow. Yeah, stacks on stacks.
Tonka in the small blind, Soat in the big blind. Pelhofer has jacks.
Jiggity, jiggity, jacks.
Pocket jiggities.
8 raise, 350.
Raises to 350,000.
350.
Sakuchi with ace 9 on the button.
Play 2, 3, 3.4. Oh, 4
I think no. 1, 3.5. 3.6. 8. 3.9 more.
10. 3 calls.
A call from Sakuchi. And round to Soat in the big blind, who folds 7-3. So these two will go heads up to the flop.
Do you suited?
A little better. 7 deuce suited.
Don't tell him it's better than 7 deuce.
That's better?
Yeah, it's a little better, no? Technically.
Okay, so top pair, top kicker for Sakuchi, but Pilhofer, big favorite with the overpair.
Yeah, this is good news for the old pocket jacks here. Very, very good flop for ace-9. We'll probably get at least 1 street of value, if not multiple. Really, really hard to get away from top pair when you've got that nice kicker.
7.
Oh, wow.
700.
Yeah, we've seen this a couple times from Sakuchi. He just makes top pair, and he's like, I think we're just going to raise it up here right now. I don't want to see more cards.
He's running relatively hot.
And the snap jam from Pilhofer.
Pretty confident look on his face as well. I dare you to call me. You aren't saying too fast. It was a little fast.
It was quite fast.
So how much, what is it, 3.9? 3 million?
He seems like he really wants to call. What's a best case scenario here, Nick?
King 9 suited, you know?
Yeah.
Or like, I don't know, like maybe
7 and 8 suited.
We get more.
Oh no, he raised another gun, so yeah.
I mean, it could still be 7-8 of spades or something like that. That would be crazy, but you're not really loving anything apart from maybe King 9, maybe Queen 9. I don't think Pilhofer even has Queen 9 suited here. I mean, maybe some of the time I'm not sure exactly how he builds this range, but
is it ever 8s?
I mean, like you're not even really happy if it's King Queen of spades, right? You know,
right.
So it's a really tough spot. If Pilhofer wasn't UTG in this spot, and of course UTG in this case meaning 5-handed, so still early.
He called?
He called.
Wow.
All right.
Well, this is a great spot for Pilhofer.
I might be reducing relatively hot to relatively cold if these jacks hold. This is a huge pot.
Yeah, nearly 9 million in the middle.
I think this is for like second in chips. I mean, if Pilhofer holds.
And that's the key point if he holds. Has to fade an ace or a 9 on the river.
I haven't used the 1 time yet.
I don't use it here for this.
We will reduce that. Finish the hand draw. So it's 1,000, 2,000, 2,000, 1, 2, 2.
Yes, Pilhofer's rail delighted that he gets the double up. And I think that is going to put him in second place on the leaderboard, 8.95 million.
Hi, Sam.
Thank you.
Your squishy sales are looking really good now, James.
Yeah.
Coming soon to the Star Store. Pilhofer squishies.
New share? Oh, no.
Very nice hand there for Istvan Pilhofer, up to 59 big blinds.
I think that's good for third in chips.
Yeah.
An advisory from Andrew watching on YouTube.
Uh-oh.
Remember, y'all are just announcers paid to talk. And with the exception of Griffin, Mariah, and Niche, know almost nothing about actual poker.
Can you please send me that one? That's
Man,
definitely going on the board.
That is a YouTube comment if I've ever heard one.
Wow. James, can I get that quote, please? That's definitely going on the Twitter. That might be one of the best ones this week. I need the correct spelling as well, so if you could copy it for me, that'd be great.
Man, you did not add any of those typos, did you? That was all
verbatim.
Sick.
Verbatim.
Thank you, James.
I will admit, Andrew McMillan's been one of the most annoying people over the years, so it's very on brand for him.
All right, just for the benefit of Twitch chat, if you guys want to copy past this, I mean, it's a real banger. Griffin, Mariah, and Niche. Absolute banger. As we go to a flop here, guys, Queen 4-5. Pilhofer now with top pair.
150. 8 calls.
Barra doesn't fetch anything enticing on the turn. Drawing dead now. Zukim, who keeps saying, shout out the Bristol man for Team Sakuchi. Is there a Bristol, Canada?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. Alvara. Still here. Okay, Bit7 says, yes, there is. It's in Quebec. Now, Sakuchi has said he's from Ontario on multiple occasions, but Maybe he's also from Bristol, Quebec. Hoffer betting top pair. And Obara, I guess, was floating to river raise with jack high. And Pillhofer just snaps it off. Picks up 2 million in chips. All in moments ago. He might be #1 now.
Okay, sorry. I had to like triple check if his diamond's there.
The Nutty Hamish had just written, Obama has some weird lines, and that was a bit of a weird line. And it did not work.
I do like it, though, when we see people making unorthodox plays. Entertainment value increases substantially.
Be the Great Nothing summing it up nicely here from a miraculous chop pot to the chip lead. I'm not 100% he's chip leader now, but I think he is, because I think with that double up through Sakuchi, no, Sakuchi still got 11. All right, but it's close. It is close.
No move.
Heads up to this flop. It's Pillhofer and Obara again. Ace deuce for Obara. I don't know how many times we need to say this, kids. One elimination, we're done. End of this level, we're done.
Whichever comes first.
And Pillhofer and Obara still are at a turn somehow with these two hands. Check, check, river. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, no, ace 2, 4, nope.
Ace high.
Are you sure? Hold on.
Let me just check in with Mariah.
What about Niche? Haven't heard from Niche for a while.
I'll have to give him a call later.
It's my fucking cool.
What one? Ace high?
Yeah. The limp pot.
No, I know. I just didn't look like it.
Bara hovering around the 30 big blind mark right now.
Hand number 137.
Ace-8 under the gun for Tonka. He's still short.
Yeah, very short indeed. Might be tempted to go for it here, but there is a certain amount of risk premium at this stage. Obviously, those page ups looming. Perfectly timed fold from Tonka. That's my boy.
What is Tonka's deal?
Instinct.
They're five-handed. He has ace-8 and folds, and he would have run into aces.
Yeah. All about instinct.
What is his deal?
Very, very well timed. Keeping it very, very disciplined. I think it is very fringe at this stage with ICM in play with the ace-8 off, but in any case, Saud opens and Sakuchi going to defend the big blind.
Jack 8 deuce.
How much trouble can Sakuchi get into here?
I don't think we've seen too many sort of like floating for backdoor scenarios from Sakuchi, right, Joe? It's been pretty like, okay, cool. This isn't my board. I'm good.
Aces.
Yeah.
Oh, nice hand, sir.
Ready?
That's the Canadian hand.
The typical aces thing.
A.
I could have, yeah.
I love that one, Joe. It's a nice hand, A.
I'm playing tight.
I've got another A to go with it.
Yeah, A.
No crazy action.
Tonka just dodging such an awkward spot there. Feeling fantastic about that.
I would be playing a little bit differently if I had your stack, I think.
Always a needle, too.
So Tonka in the big blind on this hand.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I wasn't saying, like, if I was you.
I was like, okay, what are you going to try to say? You're going to play tighter than I was? All right. You're from Saga blinds.
1.5. 1.5 exactly, yeah.
Phil Huffer just checking up on the stack size of now the new big blind. Decides he doesn't want to get involved in a stack that can reshove. Obara with the pocket ace on the button now.
Raise cool. Should have that.
Obara is raising.
Not scared by the 1.5.
He does the same.
That seems big.
That is a big raise.
Yeah, especially from absolute position.
What did Obara have for dinner? Oh, boy.
Wow.
Sakuchi calls in the small blind with pocket nines.
I mean, where are we at right now, guys? So Obara has about 3.8 behind.
Just raised a quarter of his stack.
Yeah, I
Oh, my goodness.
he folds the ace-8 only to wake up with kings in the big blind.
The clangers.
Once again, Tonka picks up kings when there are worse pairs out there, moves all in. And now Obara with the decision.
Once you put a quarter of your chips in there,
You can raise.
that is a raise.
Yeah.
Parker made a raise. So the action's open again.
And I feel like Obara might be tempted to isolate, right? Just put it over the top. I mean,
but it might get rid of Sakuchi, but I don't know what good that does him, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he's got Parker covered, so we'll do him some good if the kings hold.
He's got that kind of stack depth where you can just...
Oh, he folds.
Oh, wow.
Where are you? For real, bro?
Sakuchi calls with nines. And even though Tonka is officially at risk here, he is a huge favorite to double up again with kings.
Pocket eights?
Yeah.
9, 9, 9, 9.
I'm sure
That's right. A near triple up for Tonka is on the cards here.
For the 8, so the 8 coming.
Definitely coming. Maybe a 9-2, but 8 is for sure coming.
How many double ups have we seen today from Parker Talbot?
3.
Second.
Well, you guys didn't
one was once more.
A lot. They always seem to be when he has kings.
I think once he just won a huge pot and didn't double up.
Upside down.
9 high flop.
No.
Sakuchi with the set. And now Tonka drawing to 1 out. A king folded pre.
Never lucky.
Never lucky. Come on, the king ball.
If anyone can do this, it's Tonka.
Queen of clubs on the turn. Tonka drawing to 1 out with 1 last chance to hit.
Answer. I'm asking. You don't have to answer.
Trying to will it.
1 time, question mark? No.
Good game, boys.
Tonka is a goner. Parker Talbot scores his best ever result on the EPT.
Playing with you guys.
He came 6th in this tournament in 2018.
And you call obviously.
Fast forward 4 years, it's a 5th place finish for more than €250,000, 278,450.
Maybe.
Good luck tomorrow, boys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that's going to take us down to the final 4.
Let's play 3 more hands.
GG, Parker.
Yeah, I know.
And that should end play for the day. We will come back tomorrow and play down from the final 4 to a champion.
Hell of a run. Everyone quite disappointed.
Yeah, absolutely. GG. GG, Tonka. Get your claps in the chat for our boy putting in an absolutely stellar performance. Very, very unlucky not to go further in this tournament.
Sure.
So, Sakuchi comfortably reclaims the chip lead, 12.9 million. That's the stack he'll be bringing into the final day of this event.
I don't feel too bad now that I gave you fucking 4 million, buddy. Fuck.
That was nice.
It's okay, man.
Squish him.
I don't get mad.
Touch the hoodie.
We don't get mad. We just get paid, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's it.
So the final four all guaranteed at least 361k. One of these guys is going to get a 7-figure score tomorrow. There is more than $1 million up top, plus the EPT Prague main event trophy.
You guys want us to stay to count the chips together, or?
13 almost. It's okay.
Time to bag and tag, guys. Take a photo of those towers, Antoine. It's his best ever result on the EPT as well.
Love it. That's a good angle right there. Nice work.
Got to get the branding in. It's all about the branding.
Oh, yeah.
Very exciting stuff.
It's obviously sad to see Tonka go, but we still have 4 players competing for the title trophy and $1 million+ score here in Prague. And a reminder, guys, that we stream tomorrow from 11 a.m. Central European time. So it is going to be an earlier start. Going to be playing on 60-minute levels tomorrow, now that we're down to 4. And obviously trying to get down to a winner before the World Cup final starts at 4 in the afternoon. Ibarra will be the shortest stack. He still has 25 bigs. Look at the others, 69, 70, 86 bigs respectively.
Yeah, we're in for a not short day tomorrow, despite the fact that we're down to 4. It's not often you make the same final table 2 days in a row.
That is true. That is true. So we'll continue. I think we've got 69 minutes to play out of the 100,000, 150,000 blind level. And then, as I said, 60-minute clock. So that will keep the action moving apace. And that's the prize money still up for grabs, with $1 million for the eventual winner. And that winner will be named. That winner will be crowned tomorrow.
You guys said it? Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, a reminder, guys, that if you want to watch the final 4 play it out for the trophy, play it out for the remaining prize money, the place to be is either the PokerStars Twitch or YouTube channel at 11 a.m. Central European time. That is significantly earlier than we would normally start the final day of our broadcast, but you know why. In the meantime, make sure you check out the PokerStars blog. Updates, not just from the main event, but lots of other stuff going on here at EPT Prague. Find out what happens when you win an EPT package. Howard Swains traces the journey. That's worth a read. And, of course, live updates of many of the big tournaments going on here in Prague, available on Poker News. But for us, we'll be back 11 a.m. Please don't miss the start of the final part of the final table of this record-breaking EPT Prague main event. We will see you then. Until then, from everyone here on the European Poker Tour, from Nick Walsh, Joe Stapleton, Griffin Benja, and me, James Harskin, it is good night from Prague. 11 a.m. tomorrow.